There we go. Hey everyone, happy Saturday to you. It is November 15th, 6:11 p.m. on the East Coast. How are we? How are we doing? Cool shirt. Wait till you see how it ends. You see Tetris, and then there's the shock surprise of 7-Eleven. No one saw that coming. I got Kirby Air Ride booted up. We'll see if the disc works. Buzzkill? Absolutely not, no. 7-Eleven is a nice brand, chat. Embrace it. Mucho's good today. He likes Saturdays because we get some chill time. He gets some decent attention on a Saturday, you know? Guardian Ramsey, thanks for being a 61-monther. Did he beat me up for going late last night? No, but he let me know. He definitely let me know. Wow, I missed a lot of Resubbaroonies from last night. Oh my gosh. I guess I got a little too hateful in my Luminez play. Okay. I remember that one. So let us begin with here. Dusto Man, thanks for being a 6-monther. Orion Adam Wagner, thanks for being a 56-monther. Hey, just got here. Sorry if I missed it. But did you have a hot take on the Prime 4 overview trailer? Didn't watch it. Some previews seem to be bagging on adding NPCs to Metroid, but I feel like Retro has my trust, and I'm pretty open to see what they do with them. I haven't watched the overview trailer. Probably won't. NPCs, I think, are what will make Samus work. I think, you know, if you have reactions to characters, it adds to your character and what we think of them. You know what I'm saying? You know how, like, I want Samus to sound like, hey there, it's me, Samus Aran. You know, I want her to sound like that. It won't happen. But, you know, I just want Samus to have some character to her. And I feel like giving her the opportunity to react to other people will at least open a window towards potentially giving her some character. Will I do a video about Miles? No way I do a video about Miles. Here's the thing. There's already 8 videos about Miles since we started this conversation on Nintendo YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, the Nintendo YouTubers are already all over it. That will be a well-discussed subject. I think we're just going to chill with that game. You know what I mean? I feel like I had, let's say, tepid expectations for Metroid Prime 4 in that they're not tarnished at all by people saying the story seems silly. We smelled that. We smelled that back at E3. I did not watch the Mario Galaxy trailer, but I did see the last seconds to see if I won my bet and how it ended. It didn't end with Luigi saying, oh no, here we go again. It ended with somebody saying, like, you're dead now, Rosalina, and then she chops off its legs. It's so weird. It's such a weird note to end the trailer on. It's supposed to be like a shockingly badass moment. Like, oh, she's not just a princess. She can chop legs off. Of robots, I should make clear. But still, no whimsy about it. No whimsy. But no, I haven't seen the rest of that trailer. I'll watch the movie, but yeah. I don't need to get into the nitty-gritty of every moment of it. That's the boss Mega Leg from Galaxy 1 and 2. Yeah, everything seems to be a reference. Rosalina would not hesitate to kill a human if she had to. I feel like that would be an effective trailer ending moment in that case. Over half of the trailer is a gag about Bowser being small. I hate Illumination is such a funny comment. Bowser's big as shit. I don't understand what the joke even is there. Slicey McSlicer, thank you for gifting a gift sub to Burst Me. Woojack, thank you for being a 66-monther. And Crow Party, thank you for being a 31-monther. Yeah, we all lived through original live-action Sonic design, right? Yeah, we lived through that. Oh, there's more. Kodar, this being a 66-monther. Happy to be done with work for the day on a rainy evening. How's Lumines doing? Up until the final level, I was having joy and vibes and zen. And then I really let the rage out. The monsters came out once I got to the last level, and I lost my cool. NumXX, thanks for being a 37-monther. Hey, Kyle, just dropping by to resub and add another vote to getting a new Kyle Makes a Game Boy game series. Enjoy the stream. Yeah. We dipped our toes. There's a few things I want to line up first, maybe. Yeah, I was thinking about how it's different from Tetris, right? In Tetris, if you're holding right as the next piece comes, it's going to be like a steady da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And then, of course, in Game Boy Tetris, it'll only move once if you're holding right. You have to mash right for every individual movement of one block to the right, right? In Lumines, if you hold right, it's stuck. It's stuck until it's ready to let the piece go, and then it goes whoop, straight to the other side, and then you have to dot left. It gets kind of crazy at high speeds. In case you want to know, that final level took 110 minutes. Yeah, I believe it. I believe that. Yeah, it's just very, very different movement. It's just something you got to get used to, I think. It should give a hint of when it starts dropping. Hold like in Tetris would be nice. Yeah, hold would be super big in Lumines. That'd be awesome. I realized, though, talking back to Tetris, once you get to high levels of Tetris, it's not even about mashing before the piece drops. It's instinctively knowing when it's going to drop, so you're able to move it on the first frame it appears inside of your well, you know? So I think that's part of Lumines, is just getting in the flow of knowing when that piece will be movable, when you'll arrest control of it, so that you don't have to go whoop to the other side, that you can just go, there we go. You know, that's ideal. Can we get a meter today? Nah, let's not do a Kirby meter. I'll just say coming into it, I don't expect to really like this game, but we'll see. We're doing the research. Speaking of characterization for a character, I always wanted more of growing up was Master Chief. It was something I liked a lot in the 343 Halo games, personally. And then they stopped doing it? What do you mean? Master Chief has a whole sidekick in Halo Infinite. No beta for Air Riders. We'll just play the whole dang game when it comes out next week. Because here's the thing. I don't even want to play multiplayer, bro. I only want to play that one single-player mode that's like a roguelike. I do not want to hop online for Kirby Air Riders. It looks miserable to me. I don't want to engage with another human soul controlling a Kirby character on the tracks. The Bungie games wasn't very open or talkative compared to 343 games. Got you. Yeah. He became a little talky for sure. Colonel Raddick, thanks for being a 66-monther. Visiting Japan for a week. Looking forward to catching up on the VODs. Appreciate that. Have a good time. No paddock with chat. I don't want to paddock with you, chat. I really don't want to paddock up. They want feedback. No, this is crazy. There's an actual form for feedback on the Sonic DLC for Pac-Man World 2 Repack, which we did play. By the way, that's not even the right title. It's Pac-Man World Repack 2 when I booted up my PlayStation. I feel like they don't even know what the title of that game is. Anyway, this was also an experience that started off pretty fun and then it got miserable by the end. They jacked up the boss difficulty way too high. I don't even know what they were thinking. That boss is cheap as shit. I don't know. I was about to fill out the survey. I feel like it's bad manners. We needed the sexy fairy. Yeah. Oh, okay. I think it was just me reading the logo wrong. I see Pac-Man World Repack 2. But I could see how it's definitely Pac-Man World 2 Repack. Yeah. I get it now. Yeah, Kirby Air Ride. Okay, so here's what's crazy. This has to be from Easy Livin'. I have no idea why there's Kirby Air Ride save data on my memory card, other than we used my memory card for Easy Livin', even though I didn't own Kirby Air Ride. So weird. But I feel like we should just use that save data. I don't think like we played the story mode at all. Cool. Look at this CG. No longer CG. Weird mix though, right? Of like the pre-recorded things. Like the high compression, low resolution video. (2003) After Smash Bros. Melee. Masahiro Sakurai follows up an industry-shifting video game with this shit. I like the spinning disc, that's cool. I wonder if we should delete data. No, let's keep some of our progress. Nah, this is too weird. I have no idea why there's any race data on here. No. I'm deleting all this data. This makes no sense, bro. Was I even awake for this? That was some fun audio design. You spent the whole time yelling at chat. That's so funny. All right, let's learn how to play. Air Ride uses only the analog stick and A. Wow, this is so Sakurai. It's got like this weird like VHS effect on the bottom of the screen. I don't know how to explain that. The flickering. That was cool. The secret pit. Lots of different courses. Many machines. Okay, there it is. You did the first half hour Air Ride on the Easy Livin' solo. Lombardi, thanks for being a 54-monther. Yeah, unfortunately, this is something I've completely erased from my memory. I do need to see it happen.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh. You won the game.
Yeah, chat, we just won. We just won, baby. I mean, no, hold on. This is the city.
cool.
It's nuts, dude. This is a cool game.
Wow, I totally forget this shit. I have no memory of this.
Alright, let's see what this power does.
No!
2018.
No, come on, game. Come on, game.
7 years ago.
I love we got a real brief ban this morning.
All right. Hopefully our feed looks a little better today than this. Hopefully. Yeah, I think business law clock is still really funny. Feels like both yesterday and a lifetime ago. It is both. That's pre-COVID, man. Okay. Weird that there's no cup, huh? You just pick a track and you go. Okay. I'm red Kirby for some reason. Game looks nice. I wonder how they jump up that. Okay. Dolphin for 4K, any interest? No, it's not Sakurai's intent. This is the game. The game as it is. And I think it looks pretty nice. Too loud? Okay, copy that. Oh yeah, we had it up super loud for the music last night. The dragonfly wings on the windmill are crazy, bro. Okay. It's weird it says press start/pause, right? Wait, what is the meaning of this? Now it's super quiet. Okay, tough balance there. Let me try this. Yeah, oh, that's right, that's right, that's right. It works like the Super Nintendo game. Hell yeah, that was cool. You jiggle the analog stick around to build up electricity. Okay. If I was reviewing this game, I would give it such a bad score. Okay, and it occurs to me now you can't use the boost pads unless you press A. Bullshit, I can't use my power where you can use yours? really passed me there. That's crazy. This is 2 laps. We're kind of hosed. Who clapped for me? The audience. Finish! Yeah, I would give this game a 4 if I'm reviewing it. Mucho Cam? Yeah, I could set up Mucho Cam. It wouldn't be that hard, actually. Chat brings up a great point. The middle button of the GameCube controller does indeed say start pause. That is the name of the button. Start pause. Are we watching Sakurai's video on this game later tonight? Yeah, we could watch that one too. I think we may have watched that one last time, but you know, they're all short. So if it's like Katamari, it's gonna end up like an 8? Yeah, we'll see. You're right. I had a low score for Katamari when we started. We'll see about it. Zio, thank you for getting the gift sub to start pause. I think the original just said start. What original? I mean, you know, I am using the Smash Bros. Re-release, right? Oh, that's not real. Damn. Walmart's got this red GameCube controller for 10 bucks. That is not an actual product. No, chat. It always said start. It always said start pause. Yeah. From the very beginning, start pause. It's weird. Yeah, look at this red one I was checking out at Walmart. I was like, that's not bad, dude. That's kind of cool. 10 bucks. Let me grab my coffee. So far, I really don't like this game. Talking about like what makes a good track, right? Features and curves. We've got curves. I almost feel like the idea of trying to make it half action game is like really impeding what is fun about it. I feel like hopefully you can kind of see a little bit of the M here. All you're really looking forward for in this game are opportunities to nail your power slides. I'm not looking to have to like slurp up some fucking sword guy and like whack my opponents with my sword sloppily as they pass me, you know what I mean? Too ambitious? I'm not sure that's what I would call it. I have a special edition red Wii that they put out in 2009. Yeah, I remember that. I feel like it was... Also, there was some practical use to that too, though, right? Like it didn't play DVDs or something? I forget. I forget what the special feature was. With the red Wii. It was like celebrate Mario's birthday or something. Yeah, am I making this up? Is there like such thing as a Wii that doesn't play GameCube games? That's it. Yep, they don't play GameCube games. But still look really, really nice. I honestly think this image pops. Really low res. Sorry about that, chat. That shit looks so clean even today. Woo! Damn. It's the Wii Mini that's red, and that one doesn't play. Okay, got it. So they got a red Wii, sorry about this chat, and then a red Wii Mini, and that's the one. Oh, yeah, wow, I forgot how different this looks. Again, it got super shrunk down for some reason. This guy. Yep, yeah, I got it mixed up. Look at that bad boy. That was a cheap product. This one also, so it has no GameCube support and no Wi-Fi, which is funny. Family Edition was 2011. Got it. All right, let me grab that coffee. I've been thinking a lot about the interview I had with Matt Piscatella this week on YouTube right now. Talking about how it's weird that things are getting more expensive when it comes to video game consoles, and it doesn't seem to be impeding their sales. And wondering whether or not these console manufacturers are learning a good lesson or not. I got a feeling that, like, the proper thing to do is to make something as expensive as possible and see if people will buy it. It feels like there's no reason not to. So I got a feeling like that next Xbox is going to be like an absolute horse, and will cost accordingly, you know? Can I get an OEA for getting the platinum in Resident Evil? Sorry, Silent Hill F? Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Good plat. It comes with a 95-incher, yeah. Xbox did backtrack the $80 games after poor pre-orders for the Outer Worlds too. Yeah, I think, I think that might be a case-by-case basis on the games themselves, for sure. Always check the checklist for progress, okay? Make your lapse time 2 digits the same. Chat? Finish 3 laps in under 120. We did that. Finish in first place while flying through the air. Oh, we'll get a new machine for doing that. Got it. Okay, yeah, that's nice. Oh, I did not get white Kirby. Finish 2 laps in under 220. I had a bad time on that last track. Got it. Oh, color means you already got it. It was the opposite. Okay, cool. So we did unlock this somehow. Very cool. Didn't even sell well for 70. Right, whereas Ghost of Yotei did. So I'm kind of, you know... Yeah, I don't know about that. Here's what I think. Like, I get targeted ads for fucking Megazords. Oh, this thing is a little too lofty for my tastes. It really does send you flying. Okay, brother. I wonder what the power is for this thing. Oh, a secret shortcut. Damn. This is tough. It's something like I wanted to talk to him about because I think we also see data that like only old people are buying consoles, right? That like it's the way the trends are going. It's not like young kids are asking for consoles as much as they are happy to have either fucking huge PCs or tablets. Just Roblox it up on a tablet, right? Huh. Oh, maybe press A on the button. Okay, it looks like the CPU helped me there by running into me. That was cool. Oh, fuck that. Bummer. Finish! Tough race, bro. Tough race, bro. Anyway, I'm like troubled by like the concept of a world where a 12-year-old looks at a fucking Megazord and doesn't point at it and say, cool, I want that. Alright, so you're saying because they're orange, we got them. So I wonder what the difference between orange and green is. Swerve Star, heck yeah. Roblox is absolutely terrible. Yeah, I hear you, chat. Hey, we got the Wagon Star too. When you get a checklist item completed, the surrounding 4 items become available to read. Green do not unlock content. Got it. So do you want me to read some grays and see like some things we should be looking for? Fantasy Meadow, swallow over 20 enemies and still get first place. That's crazy. Oh, I see. Look at that. Do a lap under 1 minute with the Slick Star. And then if we're playing Air Riders, what's cool is, and I think it's actually kind of genius, we'll be able to go straight to it. We're like, okay, take me there. Boop, boop. For now, you have to be like, okay, fuck. Celestial Valley, 1 lap under 1 minute and 2 seconds with Slick Star. Okay, got it. All right. We are naturally unlocking things. Could you give the first 15 review for Kirby Air Ride? Yeah, I don't like it. I really don't like it. I don't like how there's no context of the race. I know this fucking sounds insane, right? There's no league. There's no regulation. I don't understand why we are doing these races. But if it's just 3 other Kirbys that you're up against, it really does lower the stakes of like how much you are getting invested in these races. I don't like the width of the tracks, I think. And maybe that's just me not getting good yet, but you know, I'm just bumping around a lot, which is, you know, if we were playing F-Zero right now, I'd be doing the same. And I find like the power-ups annoying. So far, that would be my first 15 review. Can't charge up, but it has good points. What are they? What are the good points? Cool. Oh shit. I think you can still power slide without charging up, if think is what I should have done there. How? How'd you two pass me like that? Shit, I really wanted that elephant. Yeah, that spot's cool. If your game's about power sliding, an opportunity like that is really nice, I think. Okay, and then if we can finish the last lap with this fireball power, we're in really good shape for another challenge. It has its good points. Shouldn't have pressed the button. Not a thing. Fuck. Crystal clear ice. Not a shortcut. Paying the price now, bro. Damn. Tough finish. You got a break on that bad boy. And there's no way to dodge the lasers. They go up and down, not left or right. That's crazy. That will affect my review. This guy's good. CPU 1 is just like handling those curves perfectly. Hell yeah. Oh, you just dodged all the lasers again? Just magically dodge those lasers, and then you just got some crazy speed ahead of me here? Okay, bro. I'm beginning to think the food truck is just shit. He dodged all of them. Okay, bro. You're nasty. Sheesh. Nasty win. We needed that. I will never believe Sakurai's claims about being asked to make a new one, especially when Switch 2 launched with a racing game. It was originally in development, a Switch game. That's how long Air Riders has taken to come out. It was a Switch 1 game when they started that. No, I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I do not understand the difference between an orange square and a green square. The green square did as well unlock 4 cubes next to it. Green didn't unlock any new game element. Oh, okay. So oranges are sweeties, and then greens are little boring snoozers. Got it. The only thing I did unlock by blasting a green square is getting the 4 squares next to it. Got it. Cool. Okay, we won't be doing the food truck again, sadly. Wow, that's true. Sorry, I just saw a comment before getting smashed like that. Chat brings up the point that... Fuck. Mario Kart Worlds. Oh, this one takes some adjustments. This is pros only. Yeah, this machine is pros only. That's crazy. I wonder what power this one has. It's my familiarity with most of these tracks is just Smash Bros. It's so funny. And maybe this one isn't even a Smash Kirby track, but just a sound-alike, you know? It's the same composer. Sleep will kill you, bro. Don't touch that power. Bro. Third impact, thanks for being a 34-monther. Sorry, chat. We're doing okay in the race. I'm just thinking, like, here's the thought I had in that moment when I was making that last turn. It's like, why does this game have any possibly stronger legacy than Double Dash? You know? Just sheer ignorance, if anything. Third impact, thanks for being a 34-monther. Hi, Kyle. About 6 hours into Claire Obscure to get ready for GOTY discussions. Having fun. This game is pretty wild. Hell yeah. Doing your homework. It's because of city trials. I think you're right about that. I think you're right. Sakurai himself stated that Air Riders development started in 2021 when Smash DLC ended. It's also when Mario Kart switched to Switch 2. In 2021, they switched to Switch 2. Interesting. I wonder if there is the science to provide us with the data on which mystical rail you should take there. Fuck. That's the thing, is I really should be boosting on these corners too. Yeah. That machine is strictly for pros only. That one's crazy. Random note, Shigeru Miyamoto turned 73 years old today. God, I hope I'm working like he does when I'm 73. Yeah, even though we didn't win that race, it really didn't matter. We don't have to be that sensitive about me restarting races or anything. There's no cups, man. None of this shit means anything. It's so weird. I am happy Sakurai seems to have cared a lot about progression mechanics in Air Riders. That's cool. He's thinking about it. He put the thought in. Righteous. But like, who gives a shit? It's just 4 Kirbys out here. This game's weird, bro. I'm gonna get so invested in the story mode. Should I miss that this time? Nasty. No defense against the mic. How did you win that tango? Damn, 3rd place. How's he liking this so far? I really don't. It's been fun to play it, you know what I mean? I feel like this is, you know, a minor note of gaming history, a footnote. But yeah, I truly think this game stinks. Alright, Mario Kart moved to Switch 2 in 2020, not 2021. Well before they had dev kits. Okay, interesting. Jack X is better. Jack X definitely has more context. Do you plan to beat this game tonight or just give it a whirl? I got 3 more races and I've beaten this game. Once I do this and this, I beat the game. There's like, that's it. Is that yes or a no? Yeah, I plan to beat the game. I'll do a bit of city trial, yeah. We're just informing ourselves, you know? Just getting informed. Yeah, this one's pretty cool. The air rider, the wing rider. The idea that it stinks on land but rules the air is pretty cool. And I get now that I'm doing it to my opponents. You know, we got draft mechanics. Bro, that's tough. Held it down too long, I know. We're just getting the whirl. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. There. Yeah, actually, you know what? They use that spot right there to demonstrate how fun power sliding is in this game. Don't know why I fell through there. That stinks. Don't know why. Hey. I was saying, like, this track doesn't mean anything. This track doesn't exist, bro. I actually can't stand that I hit my opponent 3 times with a fireball and that didn't do shit. That's crazy. We'll take that win. Feels very on rails. It secretly is, yeah. You could turn on HP so that you can take damage, you can actually die. That's funny. Would you as a kid give this game a 10? No. This doesn't have the kind of things that I feast on as a kid. Got some Taco Bell today. Have you tried the new Baja Midnight? I really liked it. No, I have not yet still. I got to. Shoot 3 characters out of a cannon at one time? Is that what that said? Damage on, baby. No more bowling with bumpers, as my chat called it. Holy shit. Edge gave this game a 3 out of 10. IGN gave it a 5 out of 10. Yeah, the thing is, like, I fucking... Chat, I get it, dude. This is undercooked. And all games cost the same. This after Smash Bros. Melee, they had to be losing their minds. Here's a fact. Look this up. Nobody was calling Nintendo Kitty before this game. Everybody who says like Nintendo is kiddie games, it all started with this right here. Okay, my chat has actually done the research. Turns out they did. They called it kiddie games like even like back in the Super Nintendo. But they stopped after Metroid Prime came out. And then they started up again after this game came out. This game revived the bad reputation. Yeah, these stages are silly to me. Ooh, hello. Thank you for unlocking the shortcut. We're getting an HD remix of every stage in this game in Kirby Air Riders. This one included. Look forward to it. Iconic stage. Remember the part where some castle walls start for no reason? Yeah, you gotta learn how to press buttons, bro. Music bangs? I feel like it's a little too, like, brassy. A lot of horns. Yeah, look at the CPU play this cart. It does seem like you do kind of just mash the readjust button a bunch. Race all of the standard courses. We did it. Best game. How do you unlock the last track? It looks like there's a hidden secret track. First place in all stages. Okay, I think we should at least try to achieve that too. My son turns 12 tomorrow? Can Owen get a happy birthday? Happy birthday, Owen. Yeah, of course. This mode is baffling to you? This is Sakurai creating roguelikes. You start with nothing. Random events occur. You build. He's creating roguelikes and battle royales right here. And achievements. You know this goes hard at Evo? Yeah, I've got low patience for people who take shit like this too seriously. My patience is low. Oh, I can't be white Kirby anymore. I guess you gotta be one of these 4 Kirbys. No Arc Raiders without this game. Yeah. So here we are. We've just dropped in. You know what I just realized is kind of nice? You don't have to press the A button. You can press the shoulder buttons, and it's way nicer. Much more intuitive. Offense up, baby. Part 1 of the Beetle Horn. Big bad beetle horn. Oh, that battery just disappeared, huh? Chili dogs. What do the chili dogs do? I think they increase health. Got it. That would make sense. God, stop, stop. I'm just trying to pick something up. I'm begging you to fucking stop this power up, please. Let it end. Oh my God. Thank you. Oh, I think you have to get off. Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, so we did open an invisible wall there, but I took a hit. I wish I could finish my beetle. You know, I think the music's just a bit much. Boost down. Oh, shit. There's bad things. All right, let's go to the event. Destiny copied this. beam me up, bro. All right, we're at the event, but I feel like you gotta, like, get up there somehow. My pieces. Shit, it did seem like there was a jump. Oh, event over. Damn, I wonder what I was supposed to do there. It just heals you. Oh, okay. Thanks, chat. Okay, don't pick up Grays. A little golf hole out here? That's cool. That's fun. Don't pick up Grays. Man, I feel like you're really lucky if you're able to assemble either the beetle or the magical dragon cart. You're having a good run. I'm defense -1 right now. Look at that pink one. Looking good, dude. I swore I picked up multiple HPs, though. I'm really disappointed in that. All right, our glide stats should help. That sucked, right? Yeah. Yeah, this sucks shit. Scooters don't have good air. And it was just random chance, right? It's a random chance. There's no voting. So it's just completely random what the final event is going to end up being. Which, again, is something that Sakurai acknowledges is a flaw of this game and has fixed. Or at least, you know, acknowledged in the upcoming Air Riders. Sometimes the event thing pops up with hints, but that's it. That's funny. All right. Ooh, it's going to be really hard to remember which ones I didn't get first on. I feel like it's this last 3, right? I think we got a second on this one. Oh, hey, we got some carts, dude. Slick Star. Control is unorthodox. I love that. Control is unorthodox. Sakurai fine-tuning all this shit is so funny. Stupid bird. We'll show back. That was just the little dude. I know, that was not a CPU. Damn. Wanted that kill so bad. Fuck. Control is unorthodox. Whatever speed I'm getting from this bad boy is not worth it. I'm thinking about the slippery star, though. We might want to give that one a shot. Sucks. Happen to be both laps. No, I'm saving this for the... You're not going to see the CPU, bro. Yeah, just save second. Fuck. Thanks for the applause. That was way more charge than that. Bummer. Okay, we're gonna need a different star. I don't think I do this with this star. Machine, excuse me. I think it's just a completely different song that goes. I think this Kirby composer just likes to hit that, you know? Little. No, don't be scared for Prime 4. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Embrace it. Oh, a slippery star's nice. There's like less effect of slowing down when you're power sliding. Oh, but it is slippery. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, fuck. Slippery, 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 slippery. Look how slippery we are. Okay, alright. You should just pick the main star, dude. You're not ready for these gimmick stars. Oh, come on, come on. Sheesh, this stinks. Okay, Big Jaw. Yeah, it is the Kirby song. It is what it's meant to be. It's not another song that goes, hey, hey, hey. Bro, retire! Damn, you could not dodge that. Wow, that was crazy. That was cool. That was an order. Damn. Retire. Bro. Okay. That's the invisible walls fucking me up. I get it now. I get it now. Like the invisible walls bounce you off at like this 45-degree angle. It's crazy. Come on by. 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 I'm fucking waiting for you to pass me. Please, I'm begging you to pass me. Come on by. I'm fucking begging you. Stupid Kirby's. I think that guy died. Hell yeah. That Kirby is dead now. fuck that. God, fuck that. I'm doing a really good turn, right? But there's like a little yellow rim there. If you hit that yellow rim, it's gonna bounce you off fucking 45 degrees into 2 more walls. That's tough. Hey, get fucked! I can't believe you fucking did that to me. Where does your speed boost come from, bro? Where'd it come from? Where'd it come from? Where'd it come from? Time to be a genius and turn on the CPU levels? Yeah. Let's just fucking do that. Enough. Oh, weird. Your machine's speed grows as you fall behind? I'll take a little bit more of that, please. Get fucked. Enough of you just getting a sudden speed boost behind me. Enough of that. No moss. The fun is over for you, CPU. Sexy fairy time. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Oh, is it like Kirby in that if you eat 2 enemies at once, you get a potential random power-up? Is this better than the Sonic DLC? Man, it's so weird. It's like half of an idea for a video game. If you put this in your arcade, you're gonna lose money. Fucking CPU. You'll never catch up. How's that fucking feel? I can't feel shit, Kyle. It's unthinking, bro. Yeah, I do feel like if you gave Kirby his full power set in a Sonic level, Kirby would still survive. Kirby's got moves. Kirby's got moves that Pac-Man does not have. Hey, that answers our question. You can touch the flaming dragons. Yeah, chat, what I'm telling you is Jet Moto 2 has more lore than this game does. I've never played the Pac-Man kart racer. I bet it'd be super fun, actually. Go boy. Okay, we definitely didn't get first place on this one. It's not great. Oh, the Pac-Man game? Does he have, like, human friends? I wonder who they even populate the roster with. Yeah, this game is frankly more fun when there's not other Kirbys on the track fucking you up all the time. You just want to be like nailing your turns. You want to be like getting that down perfect. Ghosts and gum. Holy shit, chat. I had forgotten about the gum monster, bro. Alright, chat. If you don't know what we're talking about, the New Adventures of Pac-Man game on Super Nintendo that we played, I think it might be the final boss, close, like a late game boss, right? Is this enemy called Gum Monster. It's this big, white, gooey mass of gum. And unfortunately, the G in the font, the pixel art font they have, is not distinct. So it was confusing to a lot of us upon seeing it for the first time. Oh, I accidentally pushed that up. It was purpley? Oh, okay. Not how I remember it. But purpley makes more sense. The gum monster makes it into the game. That'd be so cool. Yeah, all right. I'm getting the opposite feeling I get when I see the city below in Rainbow Road on Double Dash than I do in this game, where I just think that city is just like a Windows wallpaper, screensaver, I mean, you know? Nobody lives in that city. That's an empty city down there. Fat Ash! That screenshot stinks because you can't see its name. Oh, it's a different game. Got it. Yeah, we need the actual in-game screenshot. Slim margins on this G, bro. I just saw what it says in the lower right-hand corner. I just saw it. Come on, bro. That's crazy. Okay, I think we got second on both of these as well. I mean, hey, we are cleaning up. We could try Let's Look Star again, stuff like this. That game is so unique. That game dreams. They wanted to like make a Pac-Man game about just like doing stuff, you know? Like, what if we just told the story where the player's just like around this world just doing things? It is an adventure game. Uh-oh. That's probably just one hold down, yeah. This is probably my favorite level. Right there, bro. That's just, ooh, a little slippery. That's the spot. And Pac-Man gets mad at the smallest things. Yeah, dude, that game's so fun. It's so weird. I don't think we would ever beat it without a guide. Remember when Kyle shot that kid with a slingshot and Pac-Man was pissed? You're surely remembering that wrong. That's probably not at all what happened. I'm sure like chat was like, do it, Kyle. Shoot the child with a slingshot. You know what I mean? That was probably what my chat did. You see that Metroid blinked? To Kirby's right at this moment, there's a big old Metroid and it actually blinked. A mother brain in a big old tube. Taco did a video about that monster in particular. That's awesome. Really? Mother Brain isn't a Metroid, Kyle. Is it not? Mother Brain is unrelated to the Metroids? Okay, here we go, here we go. Oop, nope, there we go. I don't think I've gotten Needle once this entire playthrough. And we're close. There it is. Yeah, look at her. She blinked. From Taco. A Kirby air ride secret hidden for 20 years in plain sight.
I did not want to do this, but Sakurai himself has forced me to make this YouTube video by announcing a Kirby Air Riders Direct that's happening in less than 24 hours. Kirby games in the past all have details you can easily miss if you aren't paying attention, like how the theme park in Kirby in the Forgotten Land seems to be HAL Laboratory themed, with its... What is it?
Good shit, Taco. Good shit. Good shit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's not Krakow. That's some good research. That Mega Pokemon X and Y shaped video changed me forever. What are you talking about? What video are we talking about? How you feeling about the game now? Honestly, turning down the CPU to absolute level 0 has improved my opinion of this game. Because you're able to do more shit, you know what I mean? You're able to, like, try to, like, learn how to do turns without some fucking Kirby showing up behind you going, "Eep, eep, eep," you know? Without bursting into a wall of flame. But I still think it's, oh yeah, this cart is tough, bro. I think when we play Air Riders next weekend, really I should probably just stick with the most basic machine for the entirety of the playthrough. Everything else is so loosey-goosey. There's just not enough to it. It was made to be a short-term, quickie. You know what I mean? It was made to be a game that he gets out quickly. And even back then, took him way longer than he expected it to. But it's clear to me, like, the design choices are made with the intent of, like, getting the game out. There are no cups. There is only, like, the records cubes. The levels themselves take place in, like, silly fantasy realms where, like, nothing matters. You know what I mean? A flame dragon should be sick as hell, but if it has no lore, it's just a doodle. It's just paper mache. No, here's the thing. I get so into the idea of collecting points. All right. Can anyone remember any other course we got second place on? Maybe it was Frozen Hillside? I'm pretty sure we got first on these two. Okay. Control is unorthodox. All right. I've been warned. Actually, I like this one. I like getting into the cups. I like the idea of, like, giving a shit about my points and how far away I am from first place, and, like, ew, if I get second place, that's okay because that guy got third, you know? Oh, we haven't been asleep yet. That's cool. I'm supposed to press the button. That was a button beneath me. I get it now. You know, Mario Kart's whole thing is based off of, like, real racing leagues. That's fun. Progression. Stakes. It's so weird that, you know, all of these races just exist in isolation. Nothing's happening here. I'm just doing one race on one track. No stakes Sakurai. Again, this is something he's learned, though. Air Riders will have stakes. He knows better now. He's got this whole freaking story mode about why there are machines in the first place. There we go. There's a button for that. Got it. Finally understand. Press the button. The time has come to... Yeah, I don't know how to utilize that bomb. That's a button as well. That's cool. It lights up the cave. Silly but fun. Abby Dent, thanks for being a 50-monther. Merry 50 months? A merry 50 months back to you. Finish! F-Zero GX on GameCube is so much better than the normal one because you can use save states. I hear you. Shit! Sean! Alright. I'll do Sky Sands. Maybe that's the one. Ooh, we got purple Kirby now. Hell yeah. Sorry, we're trying to unlock that final stage, and we think the way to do it is to get first place on every single race. But there's no indicator of which races we have for, achieved first place on to this point. You have race over 100 laps in any mode to unlock this stage. Oh, so we were just wrong? You get nothing for getting first place in every race? This is madness. Bruno, thanks for being on 45-monther. Yeah, I kind of want to watch that taco video later. I like some intense lore like that. That's a stroke of player genius. 100 laps! I don't think we've done 25 yet. By the way, purple Kirby is nice and should be a part of the regular roster. It's crazy he's not. He's so good at lore. So you're saying there's other taco videos like that that I'm missing out on? He's definitely less friendly. Purple Kirby's definitely less friendly. Who are you kicking out? Yellow, green, red? Make room for purple? Yellow Kirby's kind of nasty. I would get rid of yellow Kirby for sure. Is this better or worse than Chocobo GP? Now that had a whole story mode. Yeah, this is worse than Chocobo GP. That's crazy. The way you unlock this final stage is 100 laps. Just playing this shit over and over and over again. Gotta watch his megas or X and Y shaped one. Oh, that's what you were talking about. I just don't understand the sentence. I'm so sorry. I get it. I get what you're saying now. No, I mean like Mega Raichu Y and Mega Raichu X are X and Y shaped. You're saying it extends beyond that? Maybe the Mewtwo's? They all are. Yeah, you know what? This sounds like baloney to me. I might have to actually watch that video to be truly convinced. You ever go to a friend's house and they like seem overly attached to a thing that like they insist is good, but it's just pretty clear they only like it because it's the thing they have? Like they got a board game that's called like Porcos. And like, you ever heard about Porcos? And you're like, no. Oh, dude, you're gonna love it. Porcos is huge. You're gonna love this. And it's like fucking like a really weird board game that's not even fun. I feel like that's what this is. They got me playing Porcos right now. It's so crazy to me. Sakurai in that video was like, yeah, we didn't want to disappoint fans of the top-down racing mode. And it's like, people are fans of that, bro. That's just all they had. They're just playing Porcos. There wasn't enough shit in your game, so like they just had to like play that. Oh, that was a cool shortcut. This looks super high def, by the way. I don't know what's going on with these textures. You've never seen a commercial for Porcos? You've never seen it in any store, you know? It's just like, yeah, my great-grandma got this for us 2 years ago. We all love it. Here, let me call my little brother into the room. You want to play Porcos? Yeah! Porcos time! You know? This game still looks nice. I've never said a bad thing about the graphics all day, actually. But it does look nice. Porcos by Milton Bradley. Alright, now this video is 2.5 hours long. Excellent thumbnail. I love the thumbnail. I liked how brief the Kirby one was. I don't know if I could do 2.5 hours on how all of the Pokemon are X and Y shaped. Oh, that's funny. It starts with a tweet, though. I like this reporting. It has been over 15 years, Pokemon fans and Fakemon artists have yet to catch on that pretty much all Mega Pokemon up to this point have been shaped like an X or a Y. Will this continue to go unnoticed when new Mega Pokemon start becoming Z-shaped? Stay tuned. I'm gonna say this theory is crazy. That one's a bit much for me. Like, where do we sit with Mega Glalie? Is that thing an X or a Y? How about Mega Kangaskhan? Is that one an X or a Y? Yeah, I don't know. Watch the video to find out. I guess that's why it's 2.5 hours long. Is Kirby an X or a Y? I actually think Kirby's a Y. Mega Glalie is so obviously an X. Okay. Nah. No. If you're saying because it maintains the horns that it already has in its previous version, it becomes an X? No. It doesn't gain features to make it more of an X or a Y, chat. I guess, yeah, you could say its nubs make it more of an X. It's gotten 2 nubs on the bottom. Maybe the nubs make it more of an X. And then, yeah, is Mega Steelix an X or a Y? The video will sell you? I think there's no way the video sells me.
Last time on Twitter.
It has been over 15 years, and Pokemon fans and Fakemon artists have yet to catch on that pretty much all Mega Pokemon, up to this point, have been shaped like an X. You get a lot of,
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so this is people coming at Taco who are like, you're wrong, look at these shapes, they look nothing like an X or a Y. I get it. So you got to start with these early on in the video. These are the people who don't believe. But he says, give me a minute. I'm going to bring the facts. I think I can't humor this one. Nah, I can't humor this one. I gotta draw a line somewhere. What I'm saying is, I don't think Mega Caesar is more of an X than regular Caesar. You know what I mean? No. No. If you told me this design is informed by the letter X, I'm not happy about that. This guy's a Y. He could be more of a Y. Now I'm getting angry, and now I'm furious, and now I'm officially angry. Ignore the flames. Look what happens to this thing's head. The head actually changes. We're talking about what changes before the regular evolution and the mega evolution, right? The primary thing that changes is this dumb Heihachi hairdo, right? That guy's a Y. If you want to count the flames and ignore that the hair changes, that's crazy to me. Yeah, Mega Mile is a Y when the mouths are closed and an X when the mouths are open. Sceptile clearly already has an X motif before it goes Mega. So it's so weird, like when we maintain the design elements it already has, it becomes an X. This is upsetting to me. So what's troubling is there are some that are like very clearly X and Y, you know what I mean? And then there are some that are just not, dude. Like that is the deal with the two Raichus. One's an X and one is a Y. Not just by name, but like what the weird lightning bolts coming off of their bodies is doing. Yeah, Mega Kangaskhan's in there as a question mark. I like that. I like that. Yeah. And I understand why these two would be special too. That makes sense. That checks out. Yeah, dude, I love this guy, by the way. Mega Malamar is cool as hell. Tell me Mega Malamar is not a Y. That's good shit, dude. Clearly a controversial subject I was not aware of to this moment. All right, so upon our return from the break, chat, we're done with this. I have absolutely had my fill of Kirby Air Ride. My opinion of this game has not changed. It's half-baked. If I were to have to be a reviewer, I probably also would not give it a good score. The game itself, you asked me, like, what is the heart of the game? The game is like, what if I gave the simplest possible gameplay mechanic as much complexity as I possibly can, right? Look, it's a one-button racing game, and then I'm just going to keep building on top and building and building and building and building and building. And even then, there's just still not enough there. You still don't get Sakurai's thinking on this one? He's made it very clear we should watch the video on this. He was just trying to get a game done. Just trying to get one out the door, bro. Sometimes that's all it is. He wanted to bang one out in 1 year. I thought we watched all of Sakurai's videos about past games he worked on, but we actually only watched a special bonus video about Dreamslands. Yeah. I'll want to do this one, but we don't need to watch. We could go in order of suggestions. Have I ever done a game review or just give impressions while at GT or Easy Allies? I did one game review while at Game Trailers. I lost a bet. Huber made me do a review for Cooking Mama 5. And I was not nice to it. I gave it a bad score. Bad game. Oxfist, thanks for being a 65-monther. 4 more to go. It's a 69 joke. No, it took me a minute, bro. I did not get it. Try the Smash Bros. 64. It's a must-see. I do think I have watched that one, but yeah. We're watching. The idea is we're watching these videos together. So, yeah. And if, like, we're watching a few and somebody's like, bro, we haven't watched this one yet. We gotta watch that. You know, let's do it. That's true. We would have banned you if you said 2 more to go. That would have been an outright ban. So honestly, yeah, you're pretty safe. Yeah, so what my impression of this game, as we were talking about, what was the name of it? Porkins? Pork loins? The board game that your friend has that doesn't make sense to you and for some reason they love it. If this is the game you got, you're so stoked about shit like this. If this is all you got, if this is the one you have for the rest of the summer, without riding the Ferris wheel, that's funny. This is a true joy. You don't even realize how little of this game there is because it's like, hey, keep replaying it. I got a half-hour video game in here, but I'm going to make you keep replaying that half hour for 20 hours. That's what this game is. It's so wild. Sakurai also invented platinuming a game? No. There's plenty of 100% rewards in games before this moment. If you want to just continue where we left off on the Discord list, the last one we watched was Sakurai's big finale video, CRT displays. All right, cool. Yeah, I was going to pull up our Discord list and just go based off of that. Thanks for keeping track. Yeah, purple Kirby's awesome, dude. Oh, whoa. What? Use one purple block to check a box in the checklist. Okay. Oh, it's free? Should we do one? Should we do a freebie? I'm looking for the one that's 100 laps, which would allow us to play that one bonus track. I'm not sure we have it. There it is. Okay, let's do one more race. One more race. Uno más. Then we'll take a quick break. I'm so sorry. I switched back to white Kirby at the last second. This game's about purple Kirby. Whoa, dude. Where'd you get this idea? Oh, I forgot the CPU is really low. I was like, I want them to pass me so I can freeze them. Not gonna happen. Man, GameCube games look so cool. I swear, like Metroid Prime 1, obviously I'm thinking of that first stage of Metroid Prime 1 here, looks so nice. Even without a remaster. Something to this aesthetic, dude. You know what else I think about? Mega Man X Command Mission. We are in progressive mode too, which I think helps out a lot. Games don't need to look much better than this for 60 FPS. Yeah, that means a lot. RE4, I mean, heck yeah. Yeah. Okay, so this level stinks, huh? Yeah. So I guess it's got the gimmick of the random question mark blocks. And then the visuals are really nice. It's got some curves, but no features, bro. We did one run of City Trial. So obviously there's a lot of cool secrets and stuff out there that I did not pick up on. But City Trial is not fun against CPU. Derek Bittner of GVG is streaming each and every Mega Man game, so he will stream Command Mission too. I did it, over 5 years ago. Had a really good time. Command Mission is a legit fun RPG. Yeah, that level is there for the look, bro. Not much else going on with that one. Isn't the roguelike mode in Riders going to be a bunch of city trial against CPUs? No. It is one of the things that can pop up, but most of it's going to be like single races, but there's this whole meta progression besides the run progression you're having on each run you take. If this game had a story mode, we'd be playing through it right now. I'd be like, what's going on with that bad guy? I do wonder how you unlock the weird mode where you gotta fight against Big DDD. You know, that's a thing in this game, but like, I wonder where you'd even access that. Maybe it pops up here somewhere? It's in City Trial. Under Stadium, I guess? It would be like one of the deeper ones. I don't know if the praise it gets now is typical I grew up with this game. A lot of games get 100%. Yeah. It's a little bit I grew up with this game. There are positive elements of this game, but there's no way I would call it a good one. Is it just regular sized DDD? I swear he's big in this game even. He's not, you know, mecha DDD, but he's freaking huge. Remember, normal DDD is just like 2x Kirby height. And 2x Kirby width, I'm pretty sure. I think it's just 4 Kirbys. And I'm saying the DDD in this game is bigger than 4 Kirbys. Anyway, we'll watch some videos when we get back. Masahiro Sakurai, the director of this game, decided to grace this planet with his knowledge. He could have kept it to himself, but he's like, let me teach you all everything I've learned about game design. And they're so fun to watch. Insightful, quick, interesting, sometimes funny. Occasionally wrong, but most of the time extremely correct. How many muchos am I? I guess 7 or 8. Can we rewatch the cat one? No. I didn't even like that one that much. Shockingly high production values, yeah. There is one video where he just talks about how much he loves his cat. Is Sora Limited grab bag on the list? Yeah, it'll be hard to keep track of which ones we watched last time we had a Sakurai Saturday. I hope I won't be too redundant. I'll pull up our Discord list. And just roll through. Sakurai spent more money funding those videos than Game Freak spends making games. Now, that isn't true, but he did spend a lot of money making those videos. Would I do a video about Mucho between delayed input seasons? Probably not about him, but maybe, you know, involving him, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, there's not too much to say about that guy. It's just like, he's just a cat. He did during the Min-Max show this week. He really was showing up there at the end. He had a lot to say. He wanted to get on the mic. All right. Oh, look at the land stuff. That's crazy. Forward thinking. Yeah, I'm pretty impressed. This is the, I'm running my Wii through the retro tink right now. Obviously, it's not, you know, dolphin video quality, but I'm pretty into how crisp fun this looks. I'd be way down to play more GameCube games. Get them on the docket. I think this looks nice, man. All right, quick break. See you on the other side. We're back. Very rude poll. I think I would... It's tough. I would give Smash Bros to him as his greatest achievement, though I assume that he might be more proud of Kirby. I think it's a bigger deal to like launch your own IP and world than it is to, you know, have this celebrated collection of them. Even though I think there are like, you know, 20 better platforming games than there are than Kirby, and 0 better 4-player fighting games than Smash Brothers. You know what I mean? Smash Brothers is the best of its kind by far, and Kirby isn't. I think I'd still be more into like, I created that character. I made that whole IP, bro. You know? I think that would mean more to me personally. Oh, sorry. Name of the song we were just listening to? MX 7000 by Lupus Nocte. Lupus Nocte. Yeah, I'm booting up the PC right now, so we can switch to watch. You know, you get a little bit of coffee in the shot there. That qualification on Smash. It's not the best fighting game of all time. It like I just want to say, you know, it's the best at what it does. Like Wolverine says, "I'm the best at what I do." You know what I mean? Smash Bros is easily the best at what it does. Best platforming fighting game, I guess we would call it. Best fighting game of all time? You're not gonna like my answer. You're not gonna like it. You're not gonna like it. Just to prepare you, you're not gonna like my answer. Whoa, here's the crazy thing. Prodigal Pans guessed it. Street Fighter 6. Best character trailers of all time? We could give that to Sakurai, yeah. Recency bias. I mean, here's the thing, is like, I actually think recency is a huge aspect when we're considering the best fighting game. I think the life of the game is super important. And I feel like Street Fighter 6 just has like such a huge and thoroughly invested audience, and I feel like they're just keeping the game alive in interesting ways. The competitive scene is like fun to follow with Street Fighter 6. So yeah, I'm going to give it up to them. All right, so I go to stream discussion, but beneath that, there should be a mini tab, and I don't know how to open mini tabs. There's like a sub channel. There it is. Sakurai Saturday Suggestions. Okay. So then I'm looking for the one about CRT TVs. Oh, there's going to be some fun ones. Though I do think we should probably start with the one on Kirby Air Ride, because we just played the game. Yep, I see the one on CRT TVs. Okay, so we got that, but let me pull up. I should have made a playlist, right? Nah. This is crazy. Look what Keely's up to, bro. Oh yeah, we're gonna lose Mucho Cam, sadly. There's like people hanging out in the lobby for the Game Awards nominee announcement that isn't until next Monday. Well, until Monday. That's wild. I like his futuristic outfit, though. I feel like he should be doing more shit like that. Jeff Keighley should be on the forefront of formal fashion. And so I feel like this buttonless shirt is like getting there. You know what I mean? Like, he's got to be on the cutting edge there. All right. Masahiro Sakurai on creating games. Gotcha. All right, get ready for the facts. I saw a lot of people in chat, you know what I mean? They weren't quite understanding what the deal is with Kirby Air Ride. Director Masahiro Sakurai is ready, and look out for your 98 inchers, chat. He's ready to tell you. Oh, stand by. I got to fix the audio, actually. He'll tell you. It's not a secret. It's just a flap that covers the buttons? Whatever the case, I think it looks nice. Let me know about volume, by the way.
2001年10月
Seems
星
quiet.
のカービィがアニメになりました。これはスマブラデラックス発売よりちょっと前ですね。
Oh, this timeline is so sick. Okay, so the follow-up to Smash Bros. Melee is 2003's Kirby Air Ride.
この当時、私はカービィシリーズの統括ディレクターというものになり、アニメ監修を含めたいろんな仕事をしていました。スマブラデラックスの佳境と並行する時期もあり、大変でした。カービィのゲーム企画もいくつか動いていたのですが、その中にカービィのエアライドがあります。企画を考えたのはもちろん私です。
His hand motions are so funny, so deliberate.
ゲームのコンセプトから。なぜカービィをレースゲームにするのかといえば、アニメカービィを制作するにあたり、ゲームの製品群も必要であり、一つの正当アクションゲームを作るよりも時間がかからないと判断したからです。
Simple as that, chat. I see my windows a little big on this one. Simple as that. He's just trying to pump one out, dude. Some quick slop. He's just trying not to make a game. He's just like, I need a game to be out in time for the anime. And it's just like, I need to make sure it doesn't take too long to make. That rules, by the way. That would be docket difficulty 1 to get the remake of Kirby NES on Game Boy Advance.
である夢の泉デラックス
Nightmare
持ち会
in
社で
Dreamland.
作っていた鏡の大迷宮ゲームキューブ版のカービィを予定していました
Cancelled.
ゲームキューブ版は、その後残念ながら発売中止になっています
Damn.
エアライドの企画で考えたゲーム性については以前お話をしたことがありますが探すのも大変でしょうから改めて解説しますまずレースゲームを考えた際ドリフトが楽しいと仮定しました実際のレースではグリップ
I can't fucking believe that this Hot Wheels game got in here.
走行の方が断然速いと思うのだけどドリフトには独特の快感がありますねなぜ楽しいのかについてはここでもリスクとリターンがあると思いましたコントロールを失いぶつかってはいけない壁が眼前に広がるスリルそれをうまく
This is such excellent B-roll. Ridge Racer 7's on the extreme end of doing power slides, you know?
ではそれをさらに楽しくするなら単にドリフトが速くなるというだけでは今一つドリフト開始のブレーキ操作と同時にチャージを行いグッと食べてパッと解放することで、さらに楽しさを増すことができないかと考えましたまた
Okay. This is gonna be rude. I'm about to be rude to this game. And rude to Sakurai. When he was demonstrating power slides in all those other games, there were other cars on the track. When it comes time for him to demonstrate power sliding in his own game, he knows he's got to turn off the CPUs because otherwise it's just going to be a fucking mess.
頂点を目指すゲームは合わないと思いました
Maybe the Hot Wheels game also had no
を目指す
CPU.
のも一つのゲーム性ではありますが一ところに集約するのではなくむしろ広げる方向にデザインしています 特にシティトライアル。箱庭世界を自由に走り回り、どう転ぶかわからないパワーアップとスタジアムを楽しむという、頂点を目指す遊びを広がる方向への遊びにするというのは大きなコンセプトです。ちなみにここでクリアチェッカーというものを搭載しました。これは PS3 や Xbox
He knows. He's bragging. Sometimes he brags. Be prepared. Sometimes Sakurai will brag, but he's always earned it.
で搭載される実
Oh, sorry. One thing we didn't talk about. We are doing Sakurai Saturday. We'll be watching a lot of these videos, but I think at around like 11:30, we're gonna swap over to Pokemon Legends ZA Spoileranza.
績システムよりは前の登場となります。ある条件を満たすと
Talking about all
隣り合った
elements
マ
of
スのクリア条
my
件が
playthrough of that game. I got a lot of
なんとな
screenshots.
く遊ぶものにも達成感を持たせ
We
よう
can
と
maybe
して
do
作
a
った
ranking
も
of the
ので
new
す。
megas.
なお、
Many
カ
of
ービ
which are
ィのエアライ
not
ドは
X's nor Y's.
64版で開発中止になったエアライドとは関係なくゲーム性も異なっていますが、もしかしたらこうすればできそうかもという発想のもとにはなったかもしれません。なお64版はスノーボード風のゲーム性でした。私がカービィシリーズの統括ディレクターの仕事をしている時はいろんな仕事を後半に見ていましたが、人に任せるべきところはなるべく任せていたつもりです。ただエアライドについてはほぼ全てを直接的に見ていました。特にグラフィックやサウンドについては世界観とのマッチや狙いが必要ですから事細かに監修進行しています。
Yeah, man. What are you talking about here? What is Kirby about any of this?
しかし残念ながら肝心のゲーム企画自体がなかなか進まず、任せて1年以上経ったのにワープスター一つもろくに動いていないという状況になってしまいました。
Yeah. He
そこ
delegated
で
too much. You
担
can't
当
trust
プログラ
people.
マーの直接的な要望も受け、私が本ディレクターに戻り全面作り直しになりました。そこから仕様を切り直し3ヶ月半で完成したのが現在のカービィのエアライドです。とんで
Languished
も
for
な
a
い急ピッ
year.
チですが、まずコースやマシンの素材などはだいぶできてい
Sakurai
る状
came
態ではあ
in,
りま
rolled
した。
up his sleeves, got it
また
functioning.
肝心のスタッフがかなり食らいついてくれました。それまでの開発で疲弊していたところもあるだろうけど、可能な限りを尽くしてくれたおかげで完成したのだと思っています。ところで製品版のエアライドマシンはそれぞれすごく個性的です。単に加速度が高いとか曲がりやすいという性能だけでは収まらず、仕様ごと異なるようなが、実はみんな同じ仕様です。スター型とバイク型という違いだけはありますが、それ以外の中身は単なるパラメーター違い。これは新しく組み上がったプログラムにおいて数値でできうる個性を振り切った結果です。使用書自体もそうですが、パラメーターは全て私が書いています。いつものことですけど。
That one looks cool, actually. I like that one.
仕上がったカービィのエアライドは現在も高い人気を誇ります。他ではまず見られないゲー
No. No, with all due respect,
ム性が満載
it
にな
does
ってい
not
るし、
continue to be a popular game.
仕上がったカービィのエアライド
No. Mm-mm. We gotta save popular for things that are popular. Fortnite is popular. Yeah, Cult Classic is the best, the highest I can go, bro.
は現在も高い人気を誇ります。他ではまず見られないゲーム性が満載になっているし、客観的にも随一の、個性を放っていると。
Personality is hard to beat. Yeah, he really likes this
そ
game.
してカービ
He's
ィ
really proud
のア
of
ニメ
this.
が終わり、エアライドが完成し、役目を終えた私は春研究所を出てフリーになります。企画も考えたしディレクターもしたからエアライドは私のディレクター作品ですが、近い時期に出た夢の泉デラックスや鏡の大迷宮はそうではありません。
These games are better.
特に 鏡の大迷宮は担当会社であったフラッグシップの力でできていると思います。まあもちろん監修はしましたけどね、それぞれ。というわけで次の企画コンセプトのカテゴリーの話はメテオスになります。
メテオス。Do do 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 do. All right. So there you go, chat. There's your answer. I had forgotten actually at the end of the video how proud he is of the game. By all means. CRT displays? All right, so all these videos were recommended. They're on the Discord page. From, you know, last year when we had Sakurai Saturday, where people are like, dude, you got to watch this one. This seems like such a strange recommendation. Kirby Air Ride sold 1.35 million copies for GameCube, which is good for GameCube, legitimately. That's not bad. But when he says to this day it is still popular, that's wild. That's undeserved. We did see this one. Oh, okay. Copy that. Gosh, I don't really remember this one. Radical progress. We're talking about sound on the NES. Okay. No, I actually like this shit because it's like when I'm asking for recommendations, this is one that I would never otherwise just play on my own, you know? What happened there? Oop, shit. Stand by. No. Give me that link. There we go. Give me one reason to stay here. No, bro. Oh my god. This can't be more annoying. Okay. Stand by. Discord is sometimes weird with links, you know? So I'm like trying to like copy the link, and then when I do, it's like some like Discord specific link. There we go. I got it. Dude, I haven't seen that one before. Sorry, there's one up in this right-hand corner where I am. Making things clear even without words. Which one cleans? Okay.
今回は雑談的にファミコンの音源の話をしてみたいと思います。一つのハードでこれだけの進化をした例は後にも先にもこれだけだと思います。ファミコンの音源構成は区形波が2つ、三角波が1つ、ノイズが1つ、DPCM が1つとなっています。
Oh, this is going to be informative, you can tell.
まあ意味がわからない人が多いでしょうから説明をすると、音の波長が長いと低い音が出て、波長が短いと高い音が出ます。その波の形状が城の胸壁のようにデジタル的にデコボコしているのが区形波。音としてはピーというよどみのない音が出ます。ピーポンと同じですかね。ファミコンの場合、主にこれを駆使して音楽を作るのですが、時間をいくつかの中から変えて風合いを変えることができます。デューティー比と言いますけれど。
Duty cycle. Life of P.
これは区形波よりは柔らかい、あるいはくぐもった形の音になります。音としては
Lies of P. Lies of P.
ことが多いでしょうか。ファミコンの場合、
Life of Pi, Lies of P.
疑似三角波だったりします。そしてノイズ。これは音楽よりもヒット音とか
Lies of P dock difficulty would be pretty high, honestly.
使われることが
Let's just play the sequel.
という感じ。
Oh yeah, okay. That actually makes sense to me. Yeah. That's important. Yeah, I love those noises.
当然だけど、この5つの音源で音楽も効果音もやりくりしなければなりません。効果音が鳴っている最中、音楽の一部を消すなどして対応することも当然のようにありました。で、残りの DPCM というのはなんとサンプリング音源です。つまり音を録音してそのまま使うことができると。もっとも今のように綺麗にサンプリングできるわけではないのですが、
I remember one Ghostbusters game my cousin had on the NES that did try to use like somebody shouting something. Ghostbusters! Yeah. I can't remember anything else that sound like a sample. That's so crazy.
有名なのはスーパーマリオブラザーズ3のティンパニーの音ですかね。
I'm sorry, he's saying that right there? Is that what we're talking about? Is that the timpani sound? No, the boom. Watch the visual aid. But at a boat, got you. And I gotta say, it really does sound like it. That's really interesting.
それだけに容量がアップしたり技術が磨かれていく、後の方の作品では目覚ましい進化を遂げています。
Hell yeah.
さらにディスクシステムでは音源が一つ追加されました。波形メモリ音源というのですけどね、粘りを感じる音質ですね。さらにファミコンのロムに拡張音源を追加するものが多く出ました。メーカーというべき。つまり音を鳴らすために IC が一つ一つのカセットに入っていて、より良い音を鳴らせるという。ところがまずディスクシステムが海外で出ていません。
Yeah.
同じく NES、 つまり任天堂エンターテインメントシステム海外のファミコンではカセット内蔵音源用の端子が削除されています。つまりロムに拡張音源を搭載できないと。これにより日本と海外で音楽の風合いが異なるものがいくつかあります。それを見てみましょ
う。Okay, this is great. I'm gonna turn it up. Oh shit, I actually prefer overseas. This is incredible editing. It's actually really nice. These I can't tell the difference as much.
こういったものも、後期の作品ほど DPCM に避ける容量が増えていくので差は埋められていったりします。おすすめは任天堂エンターテインメントシステムの
Hey, what a call out!
超絶。
He knows. There it is. You gotta get this part in there, bro.
サンソフトの小高直樹さんの楽曲も非常に良いです。ラフワールドとかバトルフォーミュラとか。
Whoa! This game looks great.
知らないですか。そうですか。
He knew. He knew I never heard of those.
当時作り手が制限された機能の中でやりくりしていたものだけに、技術に注目すると本当に面白いと思う次第です。
Good vid. Good pick for a vid, chat. That was a nice pick. You haven't heard of those? What a shame. What a shame. I have. Yeah, I heard of these. What a crying shame. Oh, that's fun. Our next video is the one that I just said I've never seen that one. Making things clear, even without words.
もちろん限界はありますが、私のゲームではなるべく言葉がわからなくてもゲームができるように検討しています。例えば、可能な範囲でアイコンに絵やキャラクターを入れています。単純に見て楽しいという効果もありますが、絵を見て何ができるのかが分かればよいかなと。試しに韓国語にしてみます。さすがにハングルが分からなければお手上げにも近いですが、絵があることでなんとなく理解できそうな気はします。
He's right about this.
この番組では英語で設定できそうなところはなるべく英語で表現しています。そうでないところがしばしばありごめんなさい。
そうだない。
日本人が英語を読むとなんとなくでも意味は理解できるのですが、英語ネイティブの方が日本語を読むのはすごく困難なことは理解しています。そしてそれとは別にボタン連打したとき基本的なメインゲームに入るようにしています。スマブラスペシャルの場合、トップメニューからボタン連打で
I like this. He's just showing him mashing through the from the title screen straight to play in the game. That's fun.
カービィのエアライドの場合、エアライドを最初のステージで始めることができます
It's a
ね。
good idea.
星のカービィスーパーデラックスの場合、
Ooh, but you force them to watch the tutorial. That
チュートリアル
stinks.
式で始まりました。これ普通にゲームの設定をしていたら必然的にそうなるような印象もあるのですが、意図的にそのように作っています。
Yeah, okay, that's funny. He admits that at the end. Like, I'm like, I bet most games are like this, actually.
最悪文字が読めなくてもゲームができるのは理想です。あんまり意識されないことかと思うので、ここで話題に加えてみました。
That was a little short one. I like that. Yeah, I bet we could boot up Call of Duty 7 right now and mash X and get straight to the campaign. Bro, I would take that bet, actually. I don't know. I don't know for sure. Straight to the ending. Good one. Good one, chat. Not if you're offline. You would accidentally buy some skins. Yeah. All right, you're right about that, chat. I'm actually curious. Start with the
ゲームを
climax.
作るならば、
What are you talking
も
about?
し可能ならいきなりクライマックスを持ってこられるように検討しましょう。
I'm ready to disagree with this man.
もちろん最初にラスボスと戦わせてみようというわけではないですが、してもいいですけど、ゲームの導入部ってとっても大事です。例えば、ファイナルファンタジー7のオープニングって多分ラストダンジョン前としても、違和感のない展開じゃありませんかね。
Sakurai is using one of the most iconic openings in video game history, which disproves his point, but he's saying like, but it could have been, it wouldn't feel out of place as a lead up to the final dungeon. You just demolished your own point, bro. Where are you going with this?
だけどまだ、全体的にスロースターター
He's
の
cooking?
ゲームが
Alright.
多い印象です。主人公の生い立ちや世界の習わし、お友達とのやり取りが長めに続くなど。映画などでもそうですが、事件が起こるならパッとそこから見せて、その前の段階のものは後から見せる方が良いです。特にゲームの場合、どんなゲームか操作させてみてと思う気持ちが強いので、のんびり進めている場合ではないです。まず操作をさせる。できれば敵軍の本気を見せる。新光神話パルテナの鏡の一章。
Sorry to
ス
keep
タ
you
ートす
waiting.
ると、いきなり扉を開けて空中戦。
We can chat later, Pit, but now it's time to fight.
1分もしないで当面のラスボスであるメデューサが出現します。直接戦えるわけではないし、まだまだ一章であることも踏まえているのだけど、例えばパルテナとの関連性、天界と人間界、空中戦と地上戦、
First things first, try turning left, Pit.
奇跡や冥府軍など最初にありそうなことはざっと省いてスタートさせています。ファイナルファンタジー7も時系列で普通に考えれば、クラウドがなぜアバランチに参加したのかなどを語るように作ってしまいがちかもしれない。だけど見どころからスタートしているわけです。日常の中、ゆっくり事件が起きていく。
No.
というのもありなのだけど、それならそれですぐにゲームにバトンタッチ
I think I need to make some narrative videos for Sakurai to watch. Nah, he's right. He's right, but there's nothing to talk. They're not starting this story at all at the climax. We're starting at the inciting incident, right? That's fine. That's normal. That's normal. But it's like crazy for him to use this game in his argument about like in media res intros. You know what I mean? He's like, you know all those movies that like start the final part and they're like, I bet you're wondering how I got here? You should make your video game like that. That's crazy. That's crazy.
語るように作ってしまいがちかもしれない。だけど見どころからスタートしているわけです。日常の中、ゆっくり事件が起きていくというのもありなのだけど、それならそれですぐにゲームにバトンタッチするのは迅速に行いましょう。
Hell yeah.
山場を最初に作るということを意識するのが良いと思います。構成が難しい。
To all of the people who are just like, that's not what he's saying, here's a big graph to show you that is what he's saying. Here's a big graph there for you, chat. There it is.
最初に作るということを
He can't be clearer there. A narrative peak, not the narrative peak. He still doesn't get it. Poor Kyle. I guess I don't get it. I guess I don't get it. I frankly don't get it.
構成が難しい場合もありますが、せめて序盤はかなり短く終わるとか。
If this doesn't work with the game structure, at least try to keep the opening short. I'm with you there. I'm with you there. Do you acknowledge a story can have multiple climactic moments? Yes, but you can't have a climactic moment at the beginning of your story.
逆転裁判なんかも裁判から最初に始まりますよね。プレイヤーを最初から目覚めさせるつもりでいきましょう。
Why not? Look up the... All right, I'll do it. 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 I will look up the very definition of the word climactic for you, chat. It's not going to be exciting. These are tough. Please ignore 2C. A figure of speech in which a series of phrases or sentences is arranged in ascending order. Okay, yeah, this sucks. The highest point, the culmination. The point of highest dramatic tension or a major turning point in the action as of a play. At the novel's climax, the main character finds herself face to face with the thief. Chat, the climax is the moment. So we're like, oh yeah, my story has 10 climaxes. Like, what are you doing then? Writing a goat story. The DM, I have 10 climaxes. All right. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm very much in favor of, this will be actually really informative. I'm very much in favor of a story starting where the story's already going. Skipping the pilot, basically, right? The characters know each other, they know what they're doing, and then the audience catches up on it. I fucking hate Final Fantasy 15, which does in fact start with... Sorry, I love Final Fantasy 15. I think narratively it sucks that the game starts off with the final boss. And then it's like, let's show how these guys got here in the first place. Let's rewind 10 years, right? That sucks, actually. That's a really bad way to start that video game. You both agree on this. Don't overthink it. Okay.
一般の方にはディレクターとプロデューサーの区別はつきにくいようです。私もよく桜井プロデ
Pushing
ュ
the
ーサ
car
ー
should have
な
been
ん
the
て言わ
start.
れ
I
ることあ
guarantee
り
it
ますが、
was, and then they thought it was too
ディレクターで
boring.
す。会社ごとやプロジェクトごとにその境界線はまちまちでありますが、
My Final Fantasy 15 did not come with a
今回はディレクターとプロ
movie.
デューサーの違いについて述べたいと思います。最初にディレクターから。
I have
ディレ
watched
ク
this
ター
one
とは
before.
監督のことです。実際、桜井監督と呼ばれることもありました。私はいろんな会社の人と仕事をしましたが、その会社の風土によってはディレクターに監督とつけます。これ、海外でどのように翻訳されるのだろう。監督の翻訳って単にディレクターですもんね。
監督。
ディレクターはゲーム内容におけるほぼ全ての判断権を持ってい
I
ます。
want to be a Kantoku, bro.
ゲームの企画を最初から考えるのも多くはディレクターの役割です。監督と脚本が分かれているように、ゲームの企画とゲームデザインが他のプランナーに分業されていることもありますが、企画段階から根本的な魅力を把握していないと難しいので、やっぱりディレクターがアイデアを出すのが一番でしょうか。通常ディレクターはチームに1人です。文字通り方針を決めるための、職種なので、意見が割れたり方針がぶれないようにするためにも、
Yeah, I get it.
分業をする場合にも最終決定権を持つのが誰であるのかは明快にする必要があるでしょう。一方、
one of the trickiest parts about writing for the Game Awards is every year basically rephrasing the same damn intro for Best Direction. Every year it's the same sentiment, and it's just like, how do I rearrange these thoughts and these words into describing like the setup for it, right? It's almost always just like, direction in a game is bringing together the thoughts of many. It is a miracle whenever a game does come together. These games feature distinct visions because of their direction. You know, it's just like, it's the same shit every year, just in like a different... I have not considered looking up Merriam-Webster's definition, but I do often use thesauruses. Thesaurus.com whenever I'm writing anything is so useful.
プロデューサーはチームマネジメントや広報などの役割を持ちます。
Because the difference is like when you're writing for other categories, like sometimes like you got a different kind of like presenter who's going to be a little goofier or something like that, you know. You could play into that, but I feel like for some reason best direction is always serious. It's always serious copy, you know.
会社などの組織に密接し、指揮、運営、座組、つまりスタ
I
ッフ
really
の
like
アサ
this
インなども
illustration of a producer. It seems accurate to me.
ディレクターもプロデューサーに決められた役割の一つだと言えますね。開発費や想定される売上などを綿密に計算し、費用対効果を最大にするのが役割です。また、広報活動なども行います。
Is the presenter always last year's winner? Just for a game of the year. And that's only like a tradition we had for like 2 years running, I think.
ゲームのアイデアを考えたクリエイターでもないのに、
It's nice when it works out, for
インタビューなどを
sure.
受けている機会が多いように感じられる場合があるのは、そういった役割分担だからです。通常、ディレクターは特に忙しく、またチームにとって重要ですから、時間確保のためにもプロデューサーが広報に回るのは不可欠です。
Okay, hold on. That visual right there is so important. That's
プロ
nice.
デューサーが広報に回る
I'm covering money and PR. Brings the game to life, handles money and PR. So this right here is very particular to Sakurai's experience, I think. I think there are many producers in like US studios who are like, hey, I do a lot more than money and PR, bro. So I actually think this one's kind of particular. It's nice to know like from Sakurai's perspective and the studios that he's at least familiar with, right? But I feel like what we're looking at here is not indicative of the entire industry. Illustrative. I don't think it's illustrative of the entire industry.
ただし、プロデューサーがクリエイティブに関わっていないとは限りません。むしろ、
Oh,
バンバンア
okay.
イデアを
There
出
he
す
goes.
人
No,
もいる
never
こと
mind.
でしょう。
He's correcting himself immediately. Do you have designated categories you write for? Do you write for everything? Yeah, so generally it's like write for everything, but most of what you write doesn't get into the show. You know what I mean? You just write a lot. Give them options. Have you watched the Ghibli documentary, Kingdom of Dreams and Madness? I have not. Great depiction of the roles of director, producer, and Japanese culture. Gotcha.
ただし、プロデューサーがクリエイティブに関わっていないとは限りません。
Yeah.
むしろ、バンバンアイデアを出す人もいることでしょう。
Yeah, of course.
逆に、ディレクターが広報系の活動をしないとも限りません。私の場合は、プロデューサー業的なことを兼ねることも多々あります。参戦ムービーなども広報の一環ですし。
No, you're unique in that aspect,
ディレ
bro.
クターはプロジェクト1本に絞ってかかりっきりのことが多いですが、プロデューサーは他のプロジェクトと掛け持ちになっていることも少なくありません。ディレクターは一つのソフトのクオリティに責任を持ちますが、プロデューサーは会社全体から見て担当プロジェクトはどうであるのかを俯瞰します。当然意見の違いもあると思われますが、少なくとも私と、任天堂は円滑にやっているのではないかなと思います。結構信頼されており、ちょっとした意見の相違に悩むことも少ない方ではないかなと思います。ディレクターとプロデューサー、立場は違えど良い作品にしたいことは変わりません。互いに協力し、バランスの良い進行をしたいところですね。
Let's all do our best to work together. Who picks the Game Awards ideas? Generally, it goes through the producers first, and then, the talent. Sometimes, sometimes it's, I don't give a shit, just give me the script. And then sometimes it's like, ooh, can we change this to this? Or like, can I do a thing where we're doing this? Man, I don't really give a fuck. I'll say whatever you want. It's all good. Marketing. Ooh, yeah. This is gonna be my shit here. Yes, please. Isn't Kojima pretty much the same? Definitely a director slash producer, yeah.
話かもしれませんが、ここで話をしておきます。 ゲームの企画をする際、あるいはそれを上司にプレゼンする場合、ターゲット層を明確にせよなんてことをよく言われるようです。
Yeah.
どういう層を中心に売りたいのかをはっきりとさせるということ。
Sorry, I was thinking about a lot about Mortal Kombat the last 2 weeks because we watched through the whole documentary. Mortal Kombat did not have this. And I think it really benefited from it. Because of that time where they're like, hey, actually, I mean, we weren't making the game for kids. Kids liked it, but we're just kind of just making a game that we thought would be cool.
どういう層を中心に売りたいのかをはっきりとさせるということ。
But you know, you got to be more responsible about money these
年齢と性
days.
別あるいは思考などで区分されます。同じように、ソ
pitch
フトが
documents.
どの層に支持されているのか、マーケティングによって綿密にデータ化されています。任天堂の作品においても驚くほど細かいデータが得られてますね。
Oh, you know something I really want to do? I haven't done this yet. Download the Nintendo app that shows you your game data on Switch 2, Switch, Wii U, and 3DS. Like precisely how many hours you played each of your 3DS games. I gotta download that still.
つまり、支持が厚いターゲット層がある。そしてそこに狙いを定めて、あるいは弱い層を補って、商品を売るのがターゲティング。そしてその傾向を調べるのがマーケティングです。本来もっと広い意味ではありますが、ざっくり言えばということで。
It's the Nintendo Store app.
ターゲティングやマーケティングをすることには。
Alright, that was weird. Sakurai doesn't do unrehearsed bits like this. So he's trying to say something with this pause.
調べるのがマーケティングです。本来もっと広い意味ではありますが、ざっくり言えばということで。でもな、ターゲティングやマーケティングをすることにはもちろん異論はないのだけど、個人的には真面目に考えても仕方があるまいと思っています。もちろん。
I do think it's meant to come off as casual though, but I don't buy it. I think that's in the script.
それが非常に有効な業界もありますが、特にゲームの企画を新しく考えようという場合、真面目に捉えないことをお勧めします。ターゲティングやマーケティングっていうのは既存のものから想定するデータです。これからの道を示してくれるわけではありません。ユーザーの境界線はとても曖昧です。可愛いものが好きな高齢者だっているし、ハードな表現を好む子供もいます。決してどこかで線引きできるものではありません。例えば、初代星のカービィは初心者層に向けているゲームですが、私が子供向けなどといったことはありません。初心者には当然のように大人も子供も男も女も含まれます。強いて言うならターゲティングは初心者ということになります。年齢ではないですね。
ただ初心者向けといえどそれなりの手応えがあるし、上級者が操作感を楽しむために遊ぶこともあると思います。一言ではくくれない。
またマーケティングはすでに完成しているものに対するデータです。誰かが通った道を事細かに分析するものです。そこには新しい道を切り開くという要素はないわけで、より安全な道は分かると思います。大通り、人がより多く通ったところは分かるわけだから。だけどそれを追い続けるとだんだん平凡平均的なものになっていってかえって売れません。
Sorry, reading between the lines here, I don't think he has a lot of respect for marketing. And obviously for like how hands-on he likes to get with his own marketing, I feel like he's had some really bad marketing meetings in the past. Which probably makes sense.
例えばファミコン末期やスーパーファミコン時代、日本ではドラクエや FF っぽい作品が山ほど出ました。マーケティングとしては RPG が売れているということだから非常に正しい。しかしその結果としてレッドオーシャンに飛び込んでは意味がありません。ターゲティングは言うほど正確にはならず、マーケティングは過去のもの。どちらも何か新しいことをしようというふうにするときには邪魔になりかねないので、 話半分程度にするのが良いのではないでしょうか。斬新なことをしようという人たちはいつでも孤独です。
People who strive to be innovative will forever stand alone. Ah!
誰も通ったことがない道を切り開いているわけだから。しかし、それが地平を切り開いていくものです。人と違うことをしなければ広がらないし、先駆者が後に続く人たちの指標になったりします。ビジネスとして必要なことも、それが当てはまらない場合がある。むしろそれが重要。戦略を考える上司の方も含めて心がけてもらえれば幸いです。
The conclusion of this episode is so pointed. That was really interesting. Yeah, I don't know what to think about that. I thought he was going to teach us how, like, marketing research influences, like, games, right? And he's like, here's why it shouldn't. Here's why all that's bullshit. It's only the people who are creative that have actually created the landscape that the other people are riding on. He's talking about the power of creativity here. Sometimes the needs of a business won't lead to that. Whoa. Yeah, that was pretty nuts. He's got some bones to pick with marketing, I agree. He's saying Vampire Survivors is goaty? Yeah. He's saying a big publisher could never make Peak. And Mega Bonk. And he's right about that. This title is crazy. This next title, I have no idea what video we're about to watch here. This one's nuts. All right. Average and mediocre are the same thing. Okay. I'll hear you out, man.
仕様にしてもパラメータ調整にしても平均と平凡は同じだという考え方を持ってほしいと思っています。スマブラにおけるバランス調整、各種リサーチやテストプレイによって調整班からさまざまな調整案が提案されてきます。だけど強さのバランスだけ見ていくと性能がどんどん平均化していきます。短所は補われ、長所は削られ、平均化されていってしまう。それは何より面白くないので困るわけです。だから長所がある分は短所を大きくするなど個性を殺さない方向で監修することがあります。究極的にはマリオ対マリオの対戦にしたらバランス的には何の問題もなくなります。だけどただただこれでは面白くない。ゲーム性のカテゴリーでしばしば似たようなお話をしていますが、ゲームは駆け引きです。全く同じものをぶつけても駆け引きは生まれますが、限度があります。異なるものと異なるものをぶつけ
Yeah, I'm glad we got the Star Fox here. Or sorry, Fox McCloud. Mirror matches are mediocre. This man hates Fox versus Fox in Smash Bros. Melee.
た方がさまざまな駆け引きを呼び起こすことができるので良いと思います。で、
No, Wolf was he's showing the small differences, right? So we got Mario versus Mario. Here we got Fox versus Wolf, and then we had two more Fire Emblem characters against each other.
を呼び起こすことができるので良いと思います。
Fox only no
で
items final
性
destination.
能
He
を
hates
尖
that
ってい
shit.
ることを良しとすれば当然賛否両論もあります。ネットはエコーチェンバーなども起こりやすいので、何かが強いあるいは弱いと言われ始めたらその評価が加速し、実際以上にそう思われる傾向もあります。
Ooh, he's right
だ
about
けど
this shit.
それぞれの価値観
He's so right about this. I feel like this happens like with Helldivers, right? Where it's like, dude, this gun's OP. And it's like, I feel like he's so right. Arc Raiders too, right? Or like, you know, just like Battlefield 6. Just like if one gun takes off on like social media, that's the gun.
の違いが選択の違いを与えて深みを増しますからね。その言い分が合ってるかどうかは実戦で勝負だとしてみるのが良いのではないかと。没個性であれば多くのファイターがいる意味もありません。ファイター参戦が喜ばれるのは個性にしてもキャラクター性にしてもしっかり立てているのも大きな要因だと考えています。何より弱みもなくて強みもなければ魅力的に感じないですよね。平均と平凡は同じようにバランス調整をしている方々は元気にキャラが立つようにメリハリのついたものにしていただければなと思います。
I'm actually with him here.
が補足しておきたいことがあります。個性は大きくつきたいけれど対戦バランスと相性悪く感じるでしょうから。スマブラスペシャルにおけるオンライン対戦の勝率データがあります。各地で集中した実データですから誰のバイアスも入らない世界一公平なデータだと言えます。この詳細は秘密で明かせないのですが目安になるデータをお知らせしたいと思います。
Okay.
全ファイターのうち最も高い勝率は 51.43% です。
Who?
一方、最も
Which
低い
character?
勝率は 47.18% です。87種類のファイターがすべて綺麗なグラデーションでこの狭い範囲に収まっています。これはどのファイターでも勝ち目があると言えますね。むしろここから変えてしまうのは難しい。勝率が全てだというつもりはないし、それぞれの感じ方が一番正しいことなのですが、野望を承知でお伝えさせていただきました。
Name names. Pichu has to be less than 20%. It's not. Pichu's 47. Peach had the highest win rate. Gotcha. Yeah, it's interesting to hear him just talk about things like this where he truly doesn't give a shit about the ultra competitive scene. When he's talking about like the people playing around the globe, you know, there's a lot of casual data in there. There's a lot of people just picking the characters who they think are cool and fun. Which is fine for Smash Bros because they don't have sponsored tournaments, you know? That was an interesting video. It's more of a video about how much he doesn't give a shit than like him offering advice to anybody who's trying to make a competitive game. But I kind of agree. Here's the thing. I actually agree. I think some shit should be OP. I think there should be characters who are like stand above others when you're making a fighting game or a racing game or whatever. Sorry, my YouTube's like suddenly broken. There we go. For fighting games, it should feel like it changes season by season. Yeah, which is good. That's good. High pick rate doesn't correspond to high win rate as well. Being picked more means there's a higher likelihood to weigh the win rate down. Yes, also true. Yeah. This also speaks to his avoiding making Kirby Air Riders too competitive. Yeah. Yeah, so it's kind of like a lot of this is like Sakurai's philosophy that is not advice at all that I feel like applies everywhere. If the League of Legends designers thought how Sakurai thinks, that game wouldn't have made it 2 years. But yeah, even in League of Legends though, right? Even like a lot of that stuff still applies where it's like, yeah, it's okay to have strong characters and weak characters. Otherwise, the game is not interesting. You know, I get that. I get that.
私自身は比較的パワーの低いマシンでゲー
Character
ム制作を
imbalance
して
is
い
not
る
a
の
bad
で
thing.
完全に出遅れてる感
It's a bad thing in Smash Bros. Brawl when like Meta Knight is just completely overpowered. At that point, you got to say, okay, I pushed too hard. I'm sorry. I made the dorkiest character this entire game the strongest guy too. My bad.
はありますが
Steve is
パワ
getting
フル
there.
なハイエンド
Yeah.
PC や家庭用ゲーム機においては特に最終出力がものを言う時代になってきていると感じます。フレームバッファという概念があります。ゲーム機が生成する絵はすぐに画面に表示されるのではなく一旦フレームバッファに格納されます。その中で背景を描き、キャラを描き、インフォを描きと処理がなされていくわけですが、シェーダーの運用やレンダリングなども行われます。全部が描かれた時点で画面に転送するわけです。
Cool.
その際、後処理を駆使していかに良いグラフィック表示をするのかが大事です。やや物足りないかもしれませんが例として、これはスマブラデラックスの画面。それぞれの物体の色がかなりはっきりとしていますね。これはスマブラスペシャルの画面。いろんな色彩が混ざっています。地面などの照り返しによる色味が加わっているなど、最終出力が良くなっています。
Sorry, bro. I actually like the melee look. I'm not saying Ultimate looks bad. But Mario's got this like washed out glow in Ultimate, you know what I mean? And he freaking pops here in Melee. All right.
スペシャルの画面、いろんな色彩が混ざっています。地面などの照り返しによる色味が加わっているなど、最終出力が良くなっています。
Yeah. Sakurai, which do you think I prefer, bro? It is funny he looks to at a 90-degree angle much more in Melee, and then in the years since he cheats out a little more. Kind of interesting. It kind of makes, just for Mario, it kind of makes sense to have him at that 90-degree angle because he's got so many 2D games, you know? I think that's kind of the reference.
そしてマシンの力が上がったり、アーティストが意識することで最終的な出力はもっと良くなっていきます。専門用語やテクニックは調べればものすごくいっぱい出てきますので、こちらではざっくり省略し、もっと大雑把な視点から解説します。単にポリゴンのキャラクターが綺麗であればいいという時代は終わっており、最終的な出力が大事です。
Yeah.
細かいところばっかり目に行きがちですが、もっと視点を離しつつ、映像の最終出力のコーディネーターが適切な後処理をコントロールしていくことがゲームの映像クオリティをぐーっと高めていくのではないかなと思います。そういった専門家がいたら雇用したいぐらいですね。
Hold on. I feel like he just started his video and then it's like, okay, bye-bye. He was like, all right, I'm just for the sake of this video, I'm going to keep the concepts really broad, okay? Bye-bye. All right. Yeah, okay. Hire good people. Sure. I think what is actually like kind of interesting about that, he's acknowledging that like there's a certain understanding beyond his own at this point. That video started off talking about frame buffering, bro. That was crazy. Ooh, we've done this one actually. Stand by. Yeah, give me that push and pull. Push, mama. Yeah. What the fuck? I'm getting weird issues, bro. I'm pasting this video. This is crazy. So as you can see, the thumbnail says strive for push and pull, but the title of the video says average and mediocre, the same thing. If you press play, oh boy. Okay, stand by. I'm having some weird Firefox issues, dude. It's like caching weird. What the fuck? Is this an issue anybody else has? I'm like refreshing. Oh yeah, Firefox is so fucked right now. Get over yourself. No, dude. No, your fucking cookies are crazy. You get this all the time with the YouTube app? Damn. I'm like, copy and paste it over and over. This is crazy, dude. Let me just try like a different link, I guess. Just use YouTube search. I guess we'll have to. Yeah, this is some weird shit. This is the other issue I'm having right here. Now this, I have to believe, is maybe YouTube saying, bro, I know you got ad blocker on, quit that shit. That might also be a factor here. YouTube's like, if you're not going to play with me, I'm not going to play with you. I think it might also be happening there. A small price to pay. Yeah, that's a crazy bug, dude. Quit this shit. Quit that. Quit that.
スマブラ X 発
Brave
売
is a new
の頃
browser you
落
like,
ち着いてき
chat?
た頃、岩田社長からまだ発表もされていない段階で、任天堂 3DS 開発における
Sorry, we're a story about Kid Icarus Uprising. Iwata came straight to Sakurai with 2 requests.
オーダーがありました。一つは 3DS の仕様について外部から提案すること、もう一つは専用のゲームを作ること。新型ゲーム機の方針検討に外部の人間が関わることは、任天堂内においては例を見ないことでした。何度も京都の任
Hold on. Now I know why chat's trying to get me into Brave. Brave has some crypto shit in it. Got it. My chat's just trying to use my web browser to do some mining. Have I played this game? Yeah, I played this game when it came out. So I played it on the 3DS. I was pretty much playing any Nintendo 3DS game they would put out at the time. I freaking love the 3DS.
任天堂に足を運ぶことになりますが、それは置いておいて、ゲーム開発の話に集中します。新しい企画を立ち上げるにあたり、ジャンルなどの注文は特にありませんでした。そこで私が考えたこと。
Okay.
任天堂 3DS が計画されていた頃、DS ではタッチジェネレーションズが盛んでした。ゲームとは言い難いのだけど楽しい。 カジュアル路線はタッチジェネレーションや、それに近いソフトが担うと思われるので、骨太でリッチで、ゲーマーもだいぶ満足できるようなタイトルを作るというコンセプトで検討を開始しました。逆を行くということですね。3DS は裸眼立体視を持つハードです。なので 3D の奥行きなどを楽しめ
I
る
love
作品に
this
す
thing.
るのは
3DS
必
is
須
so
でした。
cool still.
そこで TPS サードパーソンシューターを、ジャンルに選びます。正確には戦場に赴く部分がレールシューター、現場に到着してから戦うのが TPS ということになります。 FPS や TPS 自体はすでに多機種でさまざまな作品がありました。 3DS で同ジャンルも当然のように出てくることでしょうが、反面そのルールはセオリーでガチガチに固まっているようにも思えます。そこで
I would say the 3DS did not get a lot of on-rails shooters, nor third-person shooters. It's funny, he's like, dude, there's gonna be a lot of other games like this, and like, not really.
格闘ゲームに対してスマブラを作ったように新しい見せ方を
We
提
had
供すること
more,
ができ
yeah.
ないかとも考えたわけです。例えば下画面のパネルをフリックで操作するみたいなものなどは、特殊な操作ですね。なおパルテナの鏡をテーマにするのは後から決めました。企画書の最後に載せています。
Shows up at the end of the proposal is so funny.
スマブラで、任天堂が保持するキャラクター
I'm so sorry, chat. You'll have to. I need some background here. So, Smash Bros. Brawl has a new look for a pit that I thought was like a low-key backdoor pilot for a new Kid Icarus game that would eventually be shortly announced. Maybe not shortly, but years later. It kind of seems like at that point he just wanted to make a cool-looking pit for Smash Bros. Unrelated to the idea he had for this video game. Is that right?
の価値は十分に分かっていました。岩田さんには新しい企画との親和性が良ければその時に何らかのキャラクターを使うことを考えてほしいと言われていました。そして結果としてパルテナの鏡に着目しました。パルテナの鏡は1986年作、シリーズ作がほとんど出ていなかったこともあり、特に海外で要望されるタイトルの一つでした。
What's he mean by almost no other entries? Rob was in Brawl too, but Rob's Rob. Like, it's something I really like about Smash Bros. And I don't think they'll ever do again. Is like this really cool, like, modernizations of characters. It's actually like kind of what bums me out about most recent Smash Bros. Characters is that like it's just their character model, bro. It's like Sora looks like Sora. Kazuya looks like Kazuya. You know what I mean? There's no translation there.
また、スマブラ X で私自身がピットなどをリニューアル強化しています。
Yeah, cool. So that he was doing this character redesign without any intent of making it into its own game. It's kind of cool. Duck Hunt Dog had a bit of that. Yeah, Duck Hunt Dog had a bit of that, but also like I really don't like the elements of Duck Hunt Dog that are just straight up, you know, the NES sprites.
その時、パルテナも新デザインが起こされています。飛べない天使ピットの翼にパルテナが5分間だけ
You could say that for the Castlevania characters, which is something, one part of it that I like about them so much. Like, I think Simon Belmont is a really, really cool Smash Bros. Character that kind of gets lost in the shuffle.
飛行できる飛翔の奇跡をかける。それで現場に飛び、その後、地上戦を行う。このアイデアは面白そうだと思い提案した結果、パルテナの鏡をモチーフに起用することになりました。制作時、プロジェクトソラという会社を作っていたのですが、これは今回限りの制作体制で畳むことを前提にしていました。有限会社ソラとは異なる組織です。
Not the same!
新パルテナのコンセプトについて、
So name it something else.
大事なことをいくつか挙げます。 まず最初にレールシューターによる空中戦が始まります。これはつまりコースが決まっている空間をスピーディーに進めてシューティングできるもの。最初から TPS だと避ける、狙う、撃つというプロセスが一気にやってきて初心者には理解しにくいです。またあまり深く考えずに撃つゲーム性やスピーディーに画面転換できる遊びも必要だと思い導入しています。空中戦では
You know what I think would be a super fun stream? Sorry, just thinking about like how this like the joy of this game is having the 3D slider on. The whole point of having the Unreal segments, right? And I was thinking like, this doesn't like translate too well to a stream. I feel like it'd be so fun to do Project Steam as a stream game.
決まった時間で終わるという性質を生かし、シーンの雰囲気に合わせた音楽の
Codename
展開
Steam. Codename Steam, excuse me.
ぴったり合わせる試みもしています。
The Abraham Lincoln game. Yeah, the weird one with like comic book style. Sorry, I shouldn't chat over that because that's a nice little moment there. Comic book style historical figures. Yeah, I think that's actually a really good demo of this.
空中戦では、
Yeah, the
決まった
music's
時間
nice.
で終わるという性質を生かし、シーンの雰囲気に合わせた音楽の展開をぴったり合わせる試みもしています。
Yeah, it's pretty elegant actually. Nah, I haven't played Subspace Emissary since, you know,
次に地上戦。
2007 when that game
TPS
came
は
out.
遠くの標的に狙いを定める場合、
2008 I guess.
画面内の非常に小さい面積で遊ぶことがあります。3DS が携帯機であるということも含め、向かない
I
構
don't
成
like
で
it
す
very
が、
much though.
敵は何倍もの大きさを持っているようにしています。近くまで寄らないと気がつきにくいところもありますが、たとえ雑魚敵でもピットの 4,5 倍以上の身長差はあります。そして
DDD is
スライ
for
ドパッ
Kirby's.
ドの弾き入力をダッシュと緊急回避に使っています。
Yeah, this stuff's cool. When you can actually just walk around these environments, it's actually so cool.
弾き入力はスマブラからのノウハウが生きています。ダッシュは、攻撃ためと連射で併用することで
3DS is great. I played
様々
Fire
な
Emblem
性質の
Awakening for the
弾を
first time on it
打ち分け
last
る
year.
ことができます。
I forget what it's called. The other Fire Emblem one, the one that's like a remake, is
緊急
also
回
really
避
good
は
on
相手
3DS.
の攻撃を引きつけたらグッと避けるというリスクとリターンがありますね。
It's got some fun 3D
相
elements
手
to
を
it.
ドラッグしていると相手に回り込めるなど特有の操作も使え、シンプル
Shadows
か
of
つテクニカル
Valentia.
です。
Yeah, really, really cool game.
エイミングはタッチパネルをトラックボールのように操作することができます。さっとスワイプすると歓声がついて回り出し、ポイントすると止まれることでより素早いエイミングができるようになっています。またドラッ
He
グす
hasn't
る
yet
と
talked about the
細かい
stand. This game came with a 3DS stand.
好みの落差は設定で何とかしてほしいかなと。射撃と打撃があります。プレイヤーは攻撃ボタンを押すだけ。陣技に応じた距離で自動的に切り替わります。
Yeah, this looks
全
really
体
cool
的に
actually.
かなりユニークな操作形態なので慣れることは必要ですが、このタイプのゲームとしてはズバズバ操作できることと思います。なお発売前になって 3DS をツインスティック化する拡張パッドが発売されたのですが、
Okay, okay. I remember the stand. I did not remember the Circle Pad Pro. Wow, I totally forgot about this bad boy. It's crazy I never bought one. You'd think I'd be all over something stupid like this.
処理負荷が 5% ぐらい上がってしまうようで、ギリギリまで処理を切り詰めていたし、
Increased processor load? Monster Hunter players bought this. That makes sense. That's
で
crazy.
3DS をツインスティック化する拡張パッドが発売されたのですが、処理負荷が 5% ぐらい上がってしまうようで、ギリギリまで処理を切り詰めていたシンパルテラでは採用できませんでした。できれば対応したかった。
Holy shit. So chat's saying it used the IR receiver and that's why it took the processor load. So it's beaming your inputs into the console through the IR sensor. That's so crazy. That's really, really crazy. That's so Nintendo. Wow. All right. That's funny to me. That's some good video game trivia. Appreciate that, chat.
負荷が 5% ぐらい上がってしまうようで、ギリギリまで処理を切り詰めていたシンパルテラでは採用できませんでした。
It's kind of crazy then actually that the 3DS XL just has a little nub. Their solution to this problem was to just give you like a little nublin for you to move around as a right analog stick. When it's like very clear they acknowledge like, bro, there should have been two, we know.
ギリギリまで処理を切り詰めていたシンパルテラでは採用できませんでした。できれば対応したかった。シナリオ会話がありますが、原則的にブリーフィングやデモ用カットはなし。ほぼ全てがゲーム中に展開されます。
Yes, you call?
So you're commanding the forces of nature.
We're in the middle of something here. In this way.
So Thanatos was resurrected as...
ラジオを聞くような感覚でシナリオが楽しめま
And
す。
the forces of nature...
必要な人には切ることができるようにもしました。
No, I liked it. Really good voice acting too.
なお、シナリオは全体的にコミカルで明るく楽しいものになっています。これは原作が割と人を食った感じになっているので、その方針に合わせました。
Don't even put Lady Palutena in the same sentence as the goddess of brutality.
It's goddess of nature. You'd think the lord of the...
原作がシリアスタッチのものならばシナリオもそうしたでしょうけれど、それは他の作品に任せればよいでしょうね。ただ部分的に展開の厚さは残しているつもりです。シナリオは外注したかったのですが、必要があり私が全て書いています。
This guy, bro.
特に空中戦などはシナリオに即した展開をする必要があったので、ゲームの仕掛けと表裏一体にするにはゲーム制作側がシナリオを書く必要があります。
You say so. I think you just wanted to write the story.
シナリオは一つの組織と戦うだけではなく、複数の敵軍が入り乱れます。
You better watch your back.
メリューサ・ハデスの冥府軍、
The true master of the underworld.
自然をナチュラ
Really
ル
nice animation on these, actually.
The world's better off without you!
It's pretty impressive.
That was the goddess of nature.
宇宙からの侵略者オーラム軍、混沌の使いなどの混沌軍など、
Bro.
特性も見せ方も異なるためバリエーションはかなり深いです。これをしたのはシナリオ刺激や展開を増すためと、武器となる神器の生い立ちを増やすため。神器の種類はとても多く9カテゴリー108種あります。これはそれぞれをキャラクターのように見なしており、単に、射撃や打撃の強弱ではなくピットの速度なども大きく変えることができます。また強さのレベルを噛み合わせ収集要素の一つになっています。
This is where I'm gonna have to disagree with him.
アップデートを繰り返したわけでもないので、
Oh, he didn't get into it. He didn't get into it. What I think like the idea of like unlocking weapons of such great variety is honestly so cool. What happens into the game is like they become arbitrary. And you can like fuse two weapons together to get a new weapon, and it's just kind of like a random other kind of weapon that you can already just find on its own, you know? So kind of you just start chasing like the one that gives you the biggest damage anyway.
に対戦でどう考えても鉄板これしか出てこないっていうような神器ができなかったのは良かったです。 まあ一人用向きというのはあるかもしれないですけど、奇跡というバフや持ち込みアイテムのようなものがあります。これはパネルにきっちり詰めることで上限を決めています。悪魔の釜という難易度調整システムがあります。これは別の項目で説明なされています、ね。
You have gone over this, yeah.
オンライン対戦は天使の降臨という特
I
殊
forgot
チ
there
ーム
was
戦を用意し
multiplayer,
てい
dude.
ます。
That's crazy.
まず持っている神器は何でも持ち込めますが、その神器の価値がやられた時のチーム力を減らす大きさになります。
That mechanic is silly because people will only give themselves the best possible weapon at the detriment to the team. Always. Always.
チーム力がなくなると最後にやられた人が天使になります。天使は極めて強いですが、相手チームの天使を倒すと勝ち。動く拠点扱いなので、いかに守るか、いかに攻めるかなどの攻防が熱いです。なお、合体神器ジェネシスはここで登場しました。スマブラでも出てきますね。一撃が癖になります。ゲーム外の要素ですが、AR カードを作りました。
Heck yeah.
AR オドールというのですが、AR でキャラクターを見られるだけではなく、
I think I
向かい
still
合わ
have
せる
some
こ
of
と
these.
でバトルを楽しませることもできます。3DS 作品の中でもかなり盛りだくさんな構成になっていると思います。しかしその開発は難航を極めました。一つは開発中の 3DS のパフォーマンスが安定しなかった。
Poor little guy.
後にはミドルウェアなどの改善によって良いパフォーマンスが出ているのですが、そういった時期での開発がなかったため非常に苦労しました。もう一つはさまざまなところからの混成チームだったこともあり、チーム内のやり方が全く合わないことが多発したこと。
That's an interesting thing to
当
say
た
out
り前の
loud.
ことができなかったり、妙なことに揉めていたりと苦戦しました。
Again, name names, bro. I gotta know. People argued over the strangest things. What happened?
その反省を生かし次につないでいったりします。
Chess says, I see why he closed Project Sora after the game was done. Yep, it was a one and done, bro. He said, I learned a lot. He's like, I'm not doing that again.
しかし完成したゲームは傑作だと思っています。
Showpiece title,
3DS で終
absolutely.
わるのはもったいなく、滑らかな大画面でやってみたいゲームでは
It's a shame it's only lived on 3DS. I'd love to play it on a bigger screen. Yeah, I hear you.
あるのですが、チームもないし続編を作るのは難しいでしょうね。
And he said follow up. He didn't say port.
というわけで、次の企画コンセプトのカテゴリーは大乱闘スマッシュブラザーズ 4 3DS Wii U となります。
It's so funny because like these games really bum me out, but they are the basis for Ultimate. This is like step one of the best one, you know? It's interesting. Stand by. All right, let me ask you this, chat. If you were to port that game to the Switch, that's so crazy. This one link is just ultra broken. So let me just try to find push and pull. What would you do with the character art? Would it just appear at like the lower left and lower right hand corner when the character art pops up? Or would you just not have that be a feature? I think that's a tricky thing. I can't find the push and pull video. It's so weird. You download Kid Icarus Notes on your smartphone. Yeah, that's a good idea. So you set up your phone as a second screen and the character art can pop up on that. That's genius. I like that. I like where you're going with that. Fuck. Stand by. I'm trying, Chad. I'm trying. No. There we go. All right. We're doing the Smash Bros. Dojo episode, which was a website I would frequent. Basically, I feel like every weekday, perhaps every day, we'll find out. You'd get some little morsel of knowledge about a character or item or stage or musical track in the upcoming Smash Bros. Brawl. It was so fun to go to this website every day.
I haven't
listened to all the Pit and Palutena conversations in Smash. But yeah, I guess they do appear on the bottom. Like the Metal Gear Solid ones.
そしてスマブラ券というものがありました。これがどのように運営されていったのかをお話ししていきたいと思います。概要はウェブサイトの回で触れていますが、改めて掘り下げていきたいと思います。初代スマブラは発売当時から奥深いゲーム性や駆け引きを持っていたと思うのですが、それが伝わらなくて困っていました。任天堂のキャラクターがボコボコ殴り合う。今までの格闘ゲームとはルールや操作形態、気持ちよさの方向が異なる。そんなことからゲームの本質を汲み取れず食わず嫌いされる傾向が発売前からありました。
Hold on, who are these people? Who is he referring to?
当時はマスターアップしてから発売されるまで今以上に時間が空いていました。その間、スマブラが持つ特徴、駆け引き、ゲーム性などをまとめて書いたのがスマッシュブラザーズ秘伝の書。これは各雑誌社などに配られましたが、あんまりその効果はなかった気がしています。
This is so crazy. All right, so the game is done. The code's done, right? They're printing out the cartridges, basically. Sakurai now is like writing to video game magazines. He's like, check this out, check this out. This game is the shit. Look at this, look at this. And he's saying it's not having much of an impact.
なので、それを一般公開し、プレイヤーの手引きにできればと思って
So he's going around the magazines.
置き換えたのがスマブラ券です。今見るとだいぶ稚拙なところはありますが、当時はまあこんなもんでした。当時は回線速度も遅く、ウェブサイトもそこまでメジャーではない時代です。使い例も小さいし、グラフィックツールやキャプチャー環境、フォントなども全然良くない。でも頑張って一人で作っています。
I'm sorry, I gotta see what they have like for strengths and weaknesses of Donkey Kong.
でも頑張って一人で作っています。
Okay. High attack power, long reach. Can Kong carry enemies? Oh my god. And Giant Punch at the time, the strongest knockback move. Wow. He stands out due to his large size, meaning he tends to draw attacks. That's such a funny weakness. Some people treat him like a bad guy because of his appearance as a weakness. His recovery move doesn't get much height, so it's often too late by the time you realize you need it. God, that shit's so funny. He's number one in many different ways, so make sure the most of his strengths. So make the most of his strengths to take control of the battle.
HTML 制作ツールで宿泊しながら完成しました。もちろん、任天堂の掲載許可は必要でしたが、当時の公式ゲームサイトとして明らかに異質のものだったと思います。 どう考えても他にはなかった。
There was simply nothing
これ
else
が
like it.
どれだけ
What's crazy is 100% what we saw last week. Mortal Kombat was actually kind of doing the same shit. They were going direct to consumer with their own like newsletter, and it would detail move sets for the characters and stuff like that.
聞いたのかは分かりませんが、その後初代スマブラは口コミで広がっていき、最終的にはメガヒットとなります。ヒットは当然続編制作の決定にもつながります。次作スマブラデラックスではスマブラ券の名前を継承した公式サイト速報スマブラ券として運営します。これは開発現場からゲームの画面写真や情報を速報として掲載していったもの。スマブラデラックスの開発は
I love this. He's told us that he did storyboards for the opening before. I don't know if I got to see his illustrations. And what I like about this is that it's good, but not on model. He's like, yeah, he's human. He's like a pretty good artist. And you're right, it is so insane. He's thinking about this in terms of seconds and frames, bro. So at 53 seconds and 18 frames, the screen starts scrolling up. And this is like my favorite part of the whole intro, too. I love this part. Yeah, right there. That's nice. Make Zelda transparent so she blends into the night sky. Keep her colors muted, sure.
めちゃくちゃ大変でした。過酷、何の余裕もないぐらい。
Wow, that's fascinating to see
その
actually.
中で情報出しもディレクター自ら頑張るというこれまた珍しい運営方法で進行していきます。スタッフぐらい使えばいいじゃん。
Right, so he said, you know, I ended up running this website myself. So when he says, like, he's talking about Kid Icarus, right? And he's like, gosh, I really wanted to hand off the scenario writing to somebody else. No, he didn't. This guy just loves doing everything himself. You might be thinking I should have asked my team to do that.
と言われるかもしれませんが、やっぱり私が一番
You see what I'm saying? When like I feel like he's had some really bad marketing meetings before. I feel like he's just been in some meetings with marketing teams. He's like, oh my God, you don't get it. You don't get it.
詳しくもあったので、
Trust
い
no
ちい
one. I
ち
get
説
it.
明のた
Yeah.
めのプレゼンや監修などをしなければならなかったでしょうしね。最初のスマブラ券もそうですが、投稿されたコメントへのやり取りも行いました。
Whoa.
SNS などがまだ一般
He would respond to the comments on this website?
的ではない時代におけるユーザーとのやり
You meet a certain conditions for just about every secret track to play. They normally play at a set probability, but you can hear them otherwise if a player holds down a specific button? Not all stages have secret music tracks. I didn't even know that, bro. What's crazy about this is very NetherRealm. This is 100% what Ed Boon was doing.
Nowadays, お客さんとの距離が近づき、
Sounds like
この
something
よう
my
な
chat
ことを
would
し
drink.
やすくなったはずなのですが、リスク管理などのためにかえって当時より自由はなくなっているかもしれません。いずれにせよ当時からまめなことですね。その後スマブラ X ではなんと週5更新で毎日更新をして情報を届け
So
る
it
こ
was
とにしまし
weekdays.
た。
Yeah, 5 times
月
a
曜日
week.
から金曜日まで1日1つの情報を出し続けると。さらに
This was so
世界
crazy.
6カ国語対応になりました。日本語、英語と欧州圏だからスペイン語、フランス語、ドイツ語、 イタリア語とか。こうなると
Why'd he become less enthused the longer he went down that list?
任天堂オブアメリカや任天堂オブヨーロッパの協力を得ながら進行することになります。名前はスマッシュブロス道場とかだったかな。この時のスマブラ犬も私自身が書いていましたが、写真などについては他のスタッフに頑張ってもらうようになりました。毎日何らかの変化があることってとっても大事なのですよ。情報を楽しみにサイトを見に来る。
Yeah, sorry. Something I was saying I don't even like Subspace
とても大事
Emissary.
なのですよ。
I don't like the story. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like boring to me that it's like, toy versions of these characters in this world. And I really don't like the enemy designs. They're all over the place, bro. I guess that's kind of the point, right? Like, none of these adhere to any of these games' aesthetics. But, yeah. I don't, like, enjoy fighting, like, a weird little guy like that. And, like, the whole game's full of weird little doodads that have no real, like, identity of their own.
情報を楽しみにサイトを見に来る。それが日課になれば効果は高いですから。その後の作品においても情報発信についてはいろいろなことをしています。正直開発を考えるとよろしくない部分というのもあります。
Yeah.
開発中ディレクターっていうのはめちゃくちゃ一番と言っていいほど多忙なので、他の人に任せられるのであればそうした方がいいです。
Yeah.
だけど人に任せても結局は監修などで時間を割くことにはなるでしょう。開発中は内容や面白さについてディレクターが最も詳しいわけですし、
Okay.
この広報カテゴリーの最初に触れたように、開発と広報は両輪で掛け算だと思っています。どんなに良い作品でも知られなければないのと同じ。現代は SNS 文化でとりあえず Twitter などには目を通すという人は多いでしょう。そんな中、どのようにしたら良い情報発信ができるのかは常に考えていかなければならない課題だとも思います。
Twitter people?
なお、何々の使い方ももちろん新しい情報発信の方向性だと思います。
Yeah, I'm with you here.
まあ、よくやったと思いますよね。お疲れ様でした。
You're right about that. I got to see that other marketing video. I need that other knowledge. Is it mucho time? All right, uno más. One more video. Marketing is multiplicative is the title of that video.
はい、新しいカテゴリーです。この広報カテゴリーはゲーム本体ではないですが、それを知らしめるための要素について解説したいと思います。私も広報には幅広く関わってますからね。何々の使い方なんかも広報ですし。ではいきます。ゲーム
What happened there?
ではいきます。
Oh, I guess just some weird game stuff in between. All right. No, there. What's going on here, Sakurai? Your editor's doing some weird shit. Okay, look in the upper left-hand corner. There's that weird shit, right? Coming through here. Uh-huh. There's that take, and then we switch to that take mid-transition. Call up the editor. I don't like that.
ゲームが良いこと、面白いことは必要ですが、最初によく知られることだって同等に大事です。知られなければないのと同じ。せっかく作ったものを生かすためには、まずはそのゲームがあるということを知ってもらわなければ。ゲームを知られるために必要なのが広報活動。広く言えば営業というわけですが、いわば開発と広報は両輪。どちらかがうまく回らないとまっすぐ進むことができません。だから私も人に知られるための活動は積極的に行います。参戦
Again, he really has gone out of his way for Kirby Air Riders.
ムービーだってそう。かつてのスマブラ剣もそう。ファイターのアートワークなどゲームの中で必要なものも
Hold on, when was that game ever $30, bro? That's a good deal for a Smash Bros. Game.
かつてのスマブラ剣もそう。
Now just $29.99. That's crazy.
ファイターのアートワークなどゲームの中で必要な
I feel like Smash Bros. Ultimate has never been $30.
ものも別途見られたり個別に使われることを前提にした制作をしています。今も広報関連や運営関連の情報を必ず入れていただき、必要な提案などが行えば積極的に行います。公式 Twitter や公式ウェブサイト、お知らせの文面なども私が書いているわけではありませんが、欠かさずチェックし何らかの提案をしています。よく間違えられるのですが、私はディレクターであってプロデューサーではありません。だけどお金の計算以外のプロデューサーを割とやばほどやっていると言ってもいいか。それだけ重要視しているということです。いや、便利に使われてるだけ。
I'm not buying it. With all due respect, this is false humble attitude there. Maybe they're just using me because it's convenient. Yeah.
なのかもいいけど、開発と広報は掛け算です。どちらかの成果はどちらかの成果に比例する。今の時代ゲームは山ほど出ています。2021年 Steam で発
In 2021 alone, this is what our top 10 was looking like on this given week. Destiny 2 used to be big, chat. Materia Addict, thanks for being a 66-monther. You know what I mean? Yeah, like $3.6 billion, right? This has to be 2023. Oh, you're right. Yeah. At the very least. It has to be because I think Wild Hearts falls off real fast. At a certain point, it made sense for Sony to spend $3 billion on them. 90% discount on Borderlands 3 is really funny, yeah.
発売されたゲームの種類
Hey, Yu-Gi-Oh's in there. Marvel's Midnight Suns, hell yeah.
て1万本以
I don't know what Bloody Spell is.
上と言われています。コンシューマーやスマホのゲームを含めたらもっと多いことでしょう。そんなに把握していませんよね。その中でしっかり知られるためにはしかるべき努力は必要だということです。ただ私の場合、どちらかというと任天堂のプロモーション部門などが頑張っているわけで、これは大変
That's a huge step in the front door, yep.
そして個人的ツイッターにお知らせをしつこくかけまくるようなことはあんましませんけど、読む側が嫌になっちゃいますし。だけど各種参戦ムービーなどはとても貢献できた良い広報だと言えるのではないでしょうか。
Yeah.
注目を集めるということが良いことばかりではないかもしれませんが、やりすぎてちょうどぐらいなのかもしれません。
I'm so on page with him right there. Drawing a lot of sometimes overdoing a bit may be just what the doctor ordered. I think that's so true. We're talking about getting attention today in like the crazy world of non-stop game releases. I'm right there with you, bro. You gotta overdo it sometimes.
開発をする人も積極的に知られることについては考えていった方が良いですね。
Bloody Spell was a Chinese action game. All right. Maybe it didn't take off. Did you see the Telekinetic Baby game came out? Goodnight Universe? Yeah, it was a strong pickup in our fantasy league. Joe Town, thank you for gifting a gift sub to Goon. Does this count as whimsy? Yeah. That counts as whimsy. course it does. Sorry. Someone said Call of Duty will never be in the top 5 again. Someone else says it's in the top 5 right now. Yeah, Chad, even a bad Call of Duty is going to perform pretty well. Think like Sakurai. You need bad Call of Duties to bounce back and have strong Call of Duties. So imagine next year what Call of Duty is going to be able to say, now back to basics. We're bringing back all your favorite maps, all your favorite guns. Prestige is going triple prestige just like we did 10 years ago. We're bringing that back. Zombies is coming back to the classic zombies you remember. And we're bringing back co-op. You know what I mean? Like, they can fucking do that like every other year. They can just be like, Call of Duty is back, baby. Chuck in a built from the ground up. Call of Duty is back. Do we know who's developing next year's Call of Duty? I used to keep track. It used to be like kind of interesting to keep track. Honestly, there's so much overlap now where it's like this studio's doing the multiplayer, this one's doing the campaign, you know? I no longer keep track. All the AI shit in Call of Duty is so depressing. It is. It's to me unnecessary. It's like they're doing it to make a statement. Call of Duty absolutely could carve off some budget to pay artists to make their little killing cards. You know what I mean? There are artists out there who are incredibly talented who would love to just do that. You know what I mean? They would love to. And they would excel at it. They would make some really nice art. So it's almost about the point. It's almost like the point is we're not doing that. They could definitely afford to pay some artists to do that. Yeah. It almost feels like a corporate point. Like, hey, look, we're using AI in our game. Look at this. No, I saw somebody posted the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives Call of Duty ad, but I didn't even click on it, man. I'm out for that. Which is a reality show, right? Is it a drama or reality? It looked like a reality show person promoting Call of Duty, and I couldn't bother. What if we fired a bunch of people to make our product worse? Yeah. And like, honestly, right? Like, even the artists who would have done that wouldn't have been hired, right? They wouldn't be full-time. But like, think about like, this is something that I actually really love about Fortnite is they pay and credit artists to come up with their loading screens, and they're cool as shit. Obviously, they could have AI generate those loading screens, but they actually like give a shit enough to like pay artists to do it, and they come off being like really unique and fun, different takes on the characters they're presenting every season. Kills me, bro. Fortnite will do it soon. I don't know. My chat is not convinced. A lot of people are like, they give a shit for now. I don't know. I feel like Fortnite truly cares. Fortnite seems artist positive to me. Remember, they got in trouble a long time ago for the dances. And so like, all right. We're going to start paying choreographers for this shit. We're going to credit the dances. Yeah. We'll look at it for 1 second. It does, like, I don't like getting too into this. I like talking about the positive of Fortnite more, but this is what we're talking about right here. This is what Call of Duty's doing. There are thousands of artists who would gladly step up to do that for Call of Duty, and they wouldn't be that expensive. All right, we're going to take a quick break, though. Mucho knows what time it is. Do you think we'll find enough room to squeeze in Mighty Final Fight playthrough this year? I'm thinking about that, early butter, because I have the cartridge on my table right now. Like, I bought the cartridge unnecessarily, it turns out. Turns out it's in Street Fighter 6. We just need like half a day, I think. I think it's going to be like a 4 or 5 hour playthrough. So we'll see. There's some weeks open later this month, but that might be Goaty homework days, so we'll see. There is plenty of time in December, though, so maybe it's a December thing. Anyway, we'll take a quick break here, chat. Give Mucho some food, finally. You want some food? And then we'll watch more videos. We might run out of recommended videos. I don't know how much longer the list is. In which case, we'll just boot up the Switch and do Pokemon ZA spoiler rans a little early or something. We'll figure it out. All right, cool. See you all on the other side. We're back. Whoa. What is your username from? Now, this is a really interesting question. I like that one. Way too many entertainment references, for sure. Argy trying to hack our accounts. Yeah. I'm a little suspicious about what Screaming Argonaut is going to do with this data. What are you up to? How did you come up with Kyle Bossman? I'm so lucky, honestly. I realize that, like, a lot of people who have my job have to be, like, tough scrunt, you know? I was watching Tough Scrunt last night. Like, it's kind of crazy. I'm just my name. This was the next suggested video, but I said I was a suggester. Oh, okay. Hold on. Stacking and clearing feels good. Yeah. I'll queue this up. Falling block puzzle games. I'm excited about this one then. What would your name be if it wasn't your real name? My PlayStation username is Danger Baby. Imagine fucking tuning into Danger Baby, right? That'd be so weird. You would do it? Okay. Because that, I mean, here's the thing is, like, the names almost never actually matter, right? Everybody's got a dumb fucking name. What was your AOL IM name? That might be revealing too much, but I had a couple. Basically, like, every 2 years in high school, you think you've matured enough to earn yourself a new name. One of them I want to use for my production company someday. One of them I got my back pocket. Probably I already spat it out on a stream at one point, but yeah, I want to, like, save that for, like, my studio name. Tough Scrunt Productions. You're gonna have a production company? Chat, you know, you gotta leave all your opportunities open out there, you know? You have to plan for all avenues of success. Like, sure, it doesn't look like I'll have a production company in the near or far future, but in case I do, I have a couple of names locked in. Scrunt isn't Mega 64. Right, when they're doing... You're right, Scrunt isn't a Mega 64 joke. That's one of their virtual console games. That's actually a legit good bit. If you're just joining us, chat, it's Sakurai Saturday. We opened by playing a bit of Kirby Air Ride, and man, I just don't get it. I legitimately just don't even think it's a good video game. There are good things about it, though. And you know, I'm like a huge fan of Masahiro Sakurai, so it's like interesting to see like one of his lesser works, I guess you could call it. And now we've been watching through a bunch of his videos that have been recommended on the Discord. I got a whole list of them. So watching through these, it's been fun. I obviously pause a lot. I got to warn you about that, as I'll take lots of pauses to ask questions or interject or rewind and see what he actually just said. Global Test is here. I'd rather just play the game. We're playing the game next week, so I got no interest in like playing online, you know? I think we'll be playing it next Saturday, though. I think the way next weekend is going to work out, once again, chat, there will be no stream on Monday. Friday, Saturday, I will be streaming. Friday, I'm thinking Dispatch full playthrough. Saturday, Air Riders. Because while I am excited to play it and stream it, I think there's a decent chance I just don't like that game. Do you have a backup game prepared? I always have a backup game prepared. Always. Even Sakurai said it might be worth just skipping the demo and waiting since it's so close. Yep. Any plans to play with chat? Absolutely none. No. No. I just want to play that one story mode. I want to see the ending. I want to hit the credits and see all the CG that Sakurai put together. Dispatch might need some overtime. It's confusing. If you go to how long to beat, they say 4 hours for Dispatch and then 9 for like plus extras. That's a big discrepancy. I don't know what happens in those extra 4.5 hours, right? 5.5. How long to beat is just wrong. Okay. Looks like 1 hour per episode. Gotcha. All right. So I think honestly, like people are having a hard time at the time, like figuring out what a full playthrough of that game is. It just didn't have enough data. Sure. Okay. So it might be a Friday plus a little bit of Saturday. It sounds like. People submitting first ep as a full playthrough, getting averaged in with people who are doing every episode as a full playthrough. Yeah, it could be everything. Yeah, and it sounds like we get to do some bad shit, yeah? It sounds like we can actually be making some really bad decisions and killing off chat's favorite characters. Like, that sounds so fun to me. They're like, no, we love her! Like, oh, I'm sorry, chat. This is a villain story. Watching the Lumines Rise VOD was watching Kyle lock in and begin making his own lyrics to the beats. Yeah, I realized, like, there's a certain point when we get to that last level where, like, I lock in, but I lose that, like, bit zone element where, like, we're just doing funny bits. And, like, once I lose that, the game is lost. I'm not making another square for another 110 minutes, it turns out, you know? That last level really rocked me, dude. Don't forget to turn on censor nudity and DMCA music on Dispatch. DMCA, yeah, I gotta protect this Twitch channel. Nudity, I mean, if it's tasteful, let's see him. We'll see what they got. You can be a failure, but not a villain. Nah, I think you're underestimating me. Tasteful is a word for it. Okay. Anyway, highly relevant to last night's Lumines playthrough, which was nice. It was a nice time up to a certain moment, and then for some reason it's got this last level that just rocked me off my socks in a bad way. Overwhelmed me. You know what I mean? Just like, it was basically like an understanding check. Do you understand Lumines? And up to that point, I was basically able to fake it. I was able to succeed and survive, you know, get level by level. Sure. I understand. And then I never did. And then last level was like, so you get it now? And the truth was no. No, I just don't get Lumines.
ありますが、ジグソーパズルのようなものは駆け引きを持ちません。どちらかというとその楽しみは組み上がっていく達成感によるものかなと。
I still stink. I never got good at Lumines over the course of the entire stream.
は誰もが知ってるぐらいのゲームでしょう。とても面白いです。
Bad play, Sakurai.
テトリスはペントミノというパズルゲームをもとに着想されています。ペントミノはいろんな形の12個のピースを四角くきれいに収めるパズル。だけど、
I'm so mad we don't. Do we still have it? There we go.
ペントミノはジグソーパズルと同じでゲーム性がない。一方、テトリスにはゲーム性がある。この違いはやはりリスクとリターンがあるからです。持ち物パズルのリスクは
Chat says those are Sakurai's hands.
そのもの積めば積むほど考える時間が短くなっていきます。で、そのリスクに対し、きれいにラインを揃えて消すとリスクが下がる。
Bro, this is sweet. This is my entire... Alright, so back at Easy Allies, we had the Hall of Greats. Which they still do. It's just much more rare. This is like my entire Tetris presentation right here, talking about risk.
まとめて消せれば、準備的にリスクが高まる分、より気持ちよくなると。落下するテトリミノの速度が上がっていくという仕様も、リスク上昇による刺激に絡んできます。
Yes, this is what I was talking about, but also speed.
から出た要素ですが、テトリミノの着地後に回転させたりずらしたりすることで、リスクギリギリのところで粘れる仕様もリスクを引きつけるという意味で大事ですね。なお、ペントミノも対戦にしてある程度のルールを敷けばゲーム性が生まれてきます。ピースの配置に試行錯誤が必要なので、そのトライアンドエラーのルール化も必要になる。
Blockus got here? Man, I used to play Blockus with this group of friends once a week. We were deeply into Blockus. Hard to explain why.
知れませんけどね。落ち物パズルは非常にシンプルかつ直感的にゲーム性を理解できるジャンルです。単にブロックが消えるというところから企画を始めず、消すことがなぜ面白いのかということを
Is that like Porco? It's a little bit like Porco, but Porco's got a lot more like extra elements.
以前ご紹介したメテオスを企画したとき、メテオを打ち上げるという基礎的なアイデアを考えるに至った習字。
He said it took me 5 minutes to come up with the idea for Meteos. Okay.
時間は5分でした。落ち物パズルが苦手なのにそれができたのも、このジャンルのゲーム性がいかに生じるのかを先に理解していたからです。ゲーム性の原理が分かっていれば、苦手であっても迅速に考えることができると思います。今後もゲーム性カテゴリーなどを参考にしてみてください。
Luminez did not get name dropped. Sorry, Chad. I know we got a list. I know we have a list. Just based off the conversations we've been having, I need to watch Do Competitive Games Have to Be Complex? I have to watch this one. Porcus is really
現在の対戦ゲ
funny.
ームに飛び込むのはなかなか勇気がいります。ゲームが複雑すぎてついていけないと感じる人も少なからずいるのでは。完成してもルールとか意味がわからないとか。では、対戦ゲームはシンプルに作れないのでしょうか。例えば対戦型格闘ゲームにおいて
It's actually pretty crazy. He's like using this NES sprite in the middle of his like typical illustrations. That's so weird, actually.
歩行もできずパンチを1種類だけ繰り出せる。これでは駆け引きの生まれようもありません。
No push and
ボタン
pull.
連打するだけでつまらないですよね。そこに歩きを入れる。一応間合いという概念ができましたが、まだまだです。そこでパンチとキックが放てるようになった場合、キックの隙がパンチより大きく、外したら攻撃できるなんて感じにすると、少し駆け引きができてきます。
Now we got some push and pull.
ジャンプができる。ガードができる。
Yeah.
投げがで
Great
きる。
animations.
こういった仕様がゲームをどんどん奥深くしていきます。マリオブラザーズを対戦ゲームとして捉えた場合、面白いですが、これでずっと遊び続けるのは難しいところです。
Brutal, bro. Of all the games he could pick that lack depth, competitive depth, he picked Mario Brothers.
対戦格闘ゲームが出てきたとき、
But he's
少な
right.
くともそれまでのアーケードゲームよりやれることがすごく多く奥深いと感じられました。それまでのアーケードゲームというのは大抵の場合1ボタンで1アクションです。強いて言うならしゃがみ攻撃やジャンプ攻撃ができる
It's a
くらい。
great B-roll.
特に初期のアーケード対戦格闘ゲームとしては1984年に対戦空手道という作品が出ています。
I hate this shit. This is the game in which this is like every time we're talking about fighting games and how important Street Fighter 2 is, my chat's always like, well, Karate Champ.
画面は一つ前の空手道ですが、システムは同じようなものです。なんと20種類以上の技があります。そして1987年のストリートファイター、この段階では技を出すのが難しすぎ、ただ操作をさせるだけでも精一杯、駆け引きを感じるのは少し難しくありました。まあ楽しかったです。
He's right though.
その段階においてもすでに使いこなしはともかく技は多いわけです。単純に一つのパンチとかキックを繰り出すだけでは成立できない。もちろん格闘ゲームの火付け役はストリートファイター2ですが、
God, this game
しっか
still
りした
looks
駆け
nice.
引き
Look
が
at
設定
that.
され、
It
多
pops,
くの
man.
技に役割が適切に振られるとものすごく奥深くなるわけです。ではゲームは奥深さを求めればいいのかというと、もちろんそれだけではありません。カジュアルに楽しめることだって大事だけど、何百回も遊ぶことに耐えられるものであれば、多かれ少なかれそれに対応できるシステムの深さが必要になってくるのでしょう。広く深くというのはさじ加減が難しいです。私の制作の目指すところでもありますが、それでも感じ方はいろいろあるのでは。歴史を繰り返してきたジャンルにおいてさほどの駆け引きを生まないのに、複雑なルールがあるということはたまにあるかもしれません。制作にもプレイにも慣れてしまうとそれを当然だと思ってしまいがちですが、開発開始のたびに、システムやルールを毎回見直すことをお勧めします。私も毎回見直しを行うため、スマブラのジャンプ仕様などは毎回違いますけどね、全部違います要素が複雑になるのはある程度仕方がないですが、当たり前を当たり前に思わない姿勢は必要だと思います。
No givens. No givens. No givens. Seb, thanks for being a 17-monther. When does Twitch stop counting my sub streak in months like I am a baby? Never. I think even like channels that have like 7 years, right? It's like it's still months. Cause you'll always be my baby. Again, you kind of watch that video there and you almost wonder like, nah, it's not like he doesn't get it. It's not like he doesn't get it. Because if you think about Kazuya in Smash Bros. Ultimate, he's got like 100 moves. He freaking gets it, bro. He plays fighting games. He just like disagrees with them. It's kind of wild.
はい雑談です。
Grab bag.
一応私の有限会社空についても話をしておきましょうかね。
I swear we've watched this one before.
有限会社という仕組みは日本では2006年の会社法以来新しく建てることができなくなったのですが、
Maybe it was just me watching it recently for the episode I did recently.
株を売るつもりとかないですしね。有限会社空を
This guy's so funny, bro. It's not like he was trying to sell stocks.
新しく建てることができなくなったのですが、面白いので今もこのままにしています。株を売るつもりとかないですしね。
I'd
有
buy
限会社
though.
空は私が他の会社などと契
If
約するた
Sora
めに
goes
建てた
public,
会
I'm
社です。
investing.
一般的なゲーム制作スタッフはほぼいませんから募集もしていません。
I'm not looking for any.
通常クリエイターが独立すると何らかの会社を立て、そこにスタッフを募集し組織化して、ゲームを
Don't
作ることがほ
apply.
とんど
Don't
です。
email me.
だけど それにより社長業で忙殺されたり、スタッフを壊すために運営せざるを得ず、肝心のゲーム制作に専念できないということはよくありそうです。私のように、一つのディレクターが単体でブラブラしているのも面白いかと思い、そうしています。私は独立していますが、他の会社とジョイントして、ゲーム制作をすることが多いので、仕事となれば、しっかり決まった時間に勤務する会社員のような仕事形態になることがほとんどです。
Yes, I did watch this one recently because someone on Patreon asked me, like, hey, according to this video, we'll get to this point. Sakurai doesn't get paid until the game comes out. And it truly, like, I wished that I watched this one before the video I made because it makes the Air Riders decision so much more interesting. Watch this video under the lens of knowing that he chose to make Air Riders.
また、一本ディレクターが始まると、原則的にはその開発に専念します。ところで肝心の収入なのですが、
The important matter of
開
income.
発中に費用をいただかないという契約をすることが多いです。ソフトが完成し、発売し、最初の売り上げが出るまでは費用の一切いただかず、
That's a crazy deal he locks in.
売り上げに応じた収入をいただ
Income based on game sales. It would make the most sense for Masahiro Sakurai to continue to make Smash Brothers, which has crazy game sales. Kirby Air Riders will not have the time investment to game sale ratio of a Smash Brothers game. He's making less money making this game, essentially.
いただいています。もしプロジェクトが途中で流れちゃったら、もちろん収入はゼロ。私自身に全く責任がなくてもです。
He's probably rich AF and not a greedy POS and just wants to make shit he's passionate about. Good point. Yeah. I think that is the point.
大手の内政ではない普通の外部委託会社は開発費として毎月一定額をいただくことが多いです。これは税金対策としても有利だし、スタッフを維持するのにも必要なことです。一方で、肝心のソフトを売るメーカーは売って初めて利益になります。そのリスクを共有して請け負うため、あえて途中での開発をいただいていません。未来英語をそうするのか分かりませんし、ケースバイケースで考えるべきことかもしれませんが、少なくとも私一人食っていくのに困ることはまあありませんので。
He's saying, I'm rich. He's saying, I'm rich. I'm rich. I'm good. He's saying... He's saying, I can't say I struggle to pay the bills. So yeah, I think 100%, right? Like he easily could have been motivated just by money when it comes to how he follows up Smash Bros. Ultimate. And spending so long on Kirby Air Riders is an opportunity cost for sure.
空は私が契約するための会社でスタッフ募集もしていないし、窓口も開いていません。だから履歴書を送ってこないでください。
Don't send your resumes.
スタッフが
Chat, don't
欲しい
leave
こ
them
とも
alone.
確かにあるのですが、それは別途何らかの形で工面したいと考えております。しかしちゃんとスタッフを持って会社化すべきかと迷うこともありますが、割と私は今のいい加減なポジションを気に入ってもいます。
What a funny note to end on. So yeah, he works mostly with Bandai Namco, right? Chat was saying earlier, he's basically there's a sub studio within Bandai Namco that's like basically the Sakurai studio. You wish he still worked at HAL? It's Studio S and Studio 2. Huh. Cool. He might have thought Air Riders would take less time. He did. No. He's definitely admitted he thought Air Riders would take less time. It's taken way longer than he expected to make that game. Cody Kerr, it does appear you may have botched that resub message. Oh, the zombies are still there. I'm so sorry about the zombies still, chat. If those are scaring you, I'm my apologies. It was supposed to be just a Halloween thing. Cody Kerr, thank you for being a 56-monther. And then a whole separate message that says, I cried on the Six Flags Fiesta, Texas Kyle Bossman Whitewater Rapids log ride because the chain lift got stuck in the top of the incline. Definitely tripped me up there. Botched read. Yeah. The botched, you know what I mean? The mix-up got me. This will be interesting. The Shoryuken command.
Shoryuken!
Holy shit.
やってみたかっただけです。ゲーム業界で最も有名な必殺技の一つ、昇竜拳。それと同格で、有名なのはやっぱり。
It's funny. I think that actually indicates they're using a boom mic for this, right? Because when he covers his face, you couldn't hear him as well. Yeah.
ですかね。
Whoa, look at these edits.
一番最初に実装されたのは初代ストリートファイターです。1987年アーケード作品。この時の昇竜拳は
1987, bro. This looks so good.
文字通り必殺技でした。何しろ 2,3 発当てれば相手がすぐにやられるほどの強さ。ただしものすごく出にくかったです。びっくりするぐらい出ない。その昇竜拳コマンドをメジャーにしたのはやはりストリートファイター2。当時こそそれなりの練習が必要だったとはいえ、初めてスト2を遊んだ時には波動拳や昇竜拳がこんなに出やすくていい。
I have never heard anyone say the first time I played Street Fighter 2, I was surprised by how easy it is to throw out Hadokens and Shoryukens. He said skill issue. That is so funny, bro. I'm still struggling to this day. That's crazy.
びっくりしたものです。ただし威力の弱さにもびっくりしましたが、昇竜拳コマンドというのがあります。
Whoa. So Sakurai is low key. He's like trying to be a master of every game. So he legitimately was at least familiar. We won't say a fan, but familiar enough with Street Fighter 1 that when he's playing Street Fighter 2, he's like, dang, they made the moves weaker. That's crazy. So I think when he says, I'm surprised by how easy they are to pull off, it's because he played Street Fighter 1 a bunch. So if you played this game a lot, yeah, Street Fighter 2 is going to be easy. I get it now. I understand now. Street Fighter 2 was not his first experience trying to throw out Hadokens and Shoryukens. Sakurai is an admitted arcade brat. Yeah, it must have been, man. That's crazy.
したのはやはりストリートファイター2。当時こそそれなりの練習が必要だったとはいえ、初めてスト2を遊んだ時には波動拳や昇竜拳がこんなに出やすくていいのとびっくりしたものです。ただし威力の弱さにもびっくりしましたが、昇竜拳コマンドというのがあります。スティックを前、下、斜め下に入れてから
I love this video.
これにより多くの 2D 格闘ゲームでは上昇する対空技が出ると。さっきの昇竜拳とかですね。昇竜拳コマンド、リスクとリターンという観点では極めてよくできています。
Okay, because you go forward first, right?
最初に前に入れる。
Yeah.
ストリートファイターシリーズでは後ろにスティックを入れることでガードしますから、これは相手に対して危険に近づく行為です。
Yes.
次に下に入れる。しゃがみ中は対空攻撃に対してガードできなくなりますから、空中攻撃に対しても無防備になります。
Oh, he fucking gets
斜め
it.
前に入れる。 全身としゃがみの混合にしてどこも防御できない状態、しゃがみガードは下段も防ぎますがとっさに切り替えることもできない状態です。つまりスティックの体勢としては最大のピンチ、そこでボタンを押すとズバッと昇竜拳が出ると。ピンチだった対空に向いた技が飛び出します。入力だけでもネタが満載ですが、一つでは仕様の細やかさも駆け引きに拍車をかけています。まず昇竜拳は根元が強くできています。同じく出だし無敵でさまざまな攻撃をも跳ね返すと。これは相手を引きつければ引きつけるほど有利であることを示しています。相手に近いということは相手から反撃を受けやすい、近ければ近いほど逆転のチャンスがあるというのは非常にリスクとリターンに沿っています。コマンドまでの適切な難しさ、コマンド完成までの見込み時間、相手のジャンプや攻撃の速さ、空振りした時のピンチ度合いなど、それぞれがバランス感覚が非常によく組まれていたため、大きな駆け引きを生んだものと思っています。小中大ボタンでジャンプの大きさと強さが変わりますが、大はもっとガツンと強くしてもよかったんじゃないかなとは思いますけどね。
Hey, just a little pointer from Sakurai. It could have made the strong one do more damage. That's so funny, man. And what's okay, another really small fun detail about this is you can tell that's all from the same capture, right? It's all from the same round. How there's 82 seconds on the light, 74 in medium, and 61 on heavy. God, that's funny.
リスクが大きい技はリターンも大きく。ところで、スマブラの竜や剣も、昇竜拳コマンドを受け付けます。厳密にはテリーやカズヤも。竜の場合、ボタン一つで昇竜拳を出せますが、コマンド入力でも昇竜拳を出せます。
And you get a little damage boost if you do the full command,
そして、コマンド入力をしたときは、威力や無敵時間などでより優遇しています。
Ooh, and more iframes even.
本当はゲーム性を考えると、コマンドバーはもっと強くしてあげた方が良いです。
Whoa. He's saying that 3% bonus is not enough.
だけど、コマンド必須のようなバランスにし、コマンドできる人とできない人との格差を広
げ Precisely, yes. It's just a little sweet bonus. Nothing great, nothing essential.
げると、多くの人にとって難しくなりすぎてしまいます。カジュアル性を踏まえ、現在のようなバランスにしているということですね。
Good call, good call, good call.
実際、作曲家の下村陽子さんは、スマブラの竜を触って、私にも昇竜拳が出せたと喜ばれていました。もちろんワンボタン版コマンドなしですけれども。
You didn't have to call her out like that.
同じ入力コマンドでもゲームによって狙いが違うので意味を考えつつ設定できれば良いですね。昇竜拳言ってみたかっただけです。
Cool that they at least seem to be like, he would like, hey, Yoko, you want to like play that? You know what I mean? They seem to like be familiar with each other, you know? Yeah, I'm guessing it wasn't like a casual hangout so much as it might have been like a, hey, do you want to come and do like an official play test? But even then, that's really cool. They are friends in real life. That's awesome. All right, we did this graphics one, which honestly, I didn't like that video very much. Guidelines, okay. They had dinner with Toby Fox recently. Oh, cool. I think I've seen that photo. I think I've seen a photo of a bunch of bigwigs hobnobbing. Street Fighter 2 is maybe the most iconic soundtrack ever. I'm going to give it to Mario, but yeah, it's definitely up there. Smash 4 Ryu had invincibility on Shoryuken, but they removed that in Ultimate because it was too strong. I did not know that. That's funny. And it didn't seem like he acknowledged that at all in that last video, so I wonder if that's like a later patch. Sorry, I am ruining just a bit of that gag, which is really nice. He's got a next piece up here. So he's actually doing a bit of a Tetris joke here. Anyway. Yeah, that's nice. The grab bag intros are nice. We gotta watch every grab bag, it feels like.
世の中の制作物にはガイドラインというものが存在します。これは原種が求められるものであり、それを満たさないものは製品やサービスとして提供することができません。ごく簡単なもの以外はほとんどのものに設定されているのではないですかね。例えばテトリスの場合、地面の上でくるくるブロックを回すと落ちてきたブロックがずっと固着されません。無限にずらしができることもあるかも。
This is fun. This is something that was talked about at length in the Tetris collection that came out last year.
昔のものはともかく、これより後に出たテトリスでは準拠されているはず。昔のテトリスは操作方法やブロックの回転の法則などの統一が取れておらず、いろんなバージョンがありました。だけど毎回異なるのは率直に遊びにくいと言えますよね。現在は各形状に対するブロックの色の割合で、
Yeah, this is actually interesting. This is cool.
Illegal
Tetris.
ブロックの回転軸、
Yep, this is important, bro.
着地位置のガイド表示などの、ガイドラインがあります。これは世界共通のようですね。ガイドラインは何らかの意味があるから制定されます。しかし作り手としては自由にものづくりがしたいので妨げになることも。
And it was interesting talking to Mark McDonald of the Luminez Arise team, where when they were making Tetris Effect, yeah, they got to clear all these guidelines, right? It's not just like the licensing of like, oh yeah, Tetris needs their cut of the game, but also like they have a lot of input and rights when it comes to like the actual game design itself, right? Whereas with Luminez Arise, they did not have to go through all those checks, even though some of the Luminez license is licensed monetarily, right? But there wasn't like a check-in on ownership of like game guidelines.
まあまあ多くあります。例えば、年齢などレーティングによるガイドライン、ゲームプラットフォームやショップのガイドライン、オンラインサービスのガイドライン、自社で決めているガイドライン。作ったものがそのまんま出ているのではなく、すべてガイドラインを厳守しているので、矛盾もそれなりに生じてくるのです。
Yeah, this stuff is annoying. You're right about this.
何かの狙いがあって織り込む表現や仕様、それがガイドラインによってできない。そしてプレイヤーにはそれがわからないとなると印象が良くならないこともあるでしょう。最初に挙げたテトリスの場合、アーケードゲームで収益性に問題があるときなど例外も認められるようです。
Wait, what are we talking? What do you mean some exceptions are allowed? What a crazy thing to just drop. It's funny because that's Tetris 99, right?
テトリスの場合、
For some arcade games where profitability can be an issue.
アーケードゲームで収益性に問題があるときなど例外も。
Some exceptions are allowed. You're allowed to break the guidelines if you need to keep churning players through in an arcade. Arcades cheating people out of money confirmed. Yeah. That's really interesting. What a funny thing to just say right there. I was thinking about that a lot after Mortal Kombat, right? Unfortunately, like the documentary kind of ends after MK4. Like they keep going, like the timeline keeps going to tell you like what happened in the whole chronology of Mortal Kombat. But a really interesting thing is once Mortal Kombat 4 is coming out and we get to see some like the advertisements that they would send out to arcade managers, more than ever they seem focused on like how much money that you can make in the arcades. But it almost seemed apparent at that point that they were just being, they're like going through the motions, you know what I mean? They are promoting heavily in arcades, but knowing full well that like they're going to make their money on the console side. That was the last one put out in arcades. And so I would have loved to hear this whole conversation about the decision to stop supporting arcades with Mortal Kombat, because I'm positive it was obvious at that point. But I'm wondering if there was pushback from arcades. It sounds like it's this voice that was talking to them the whole time. I would have loved to hear more about that. A game that's like at the top of arcades, like Mortal Kombat, and it fading along with the arcades is really interesting to me. Search for A Day in the Life of Making Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. It's a video from the game itself of behind the scenes. It's fun. I would love to watch that. Is it in the game itself? If I buy Deadly Alliance, can we watch that? But yeah, obviously, what I'm looking for is the behind-the-scenes drama too, though. Anyway, I guess that's irrelevant to this video, but it was something I've been thinking about all week.
認められるようです。結局のところ、ガイドラインであろうがなかろうが人が決めることです。合う場合と合わない場合があります。難しいことですが。許されるなら、どういうガイドラインもより柔軟にできればいいなと思いますね。結局のところ、いいものができるのが一番良いので。
He's saying sometimes it's okay to break the law. What exactly happened with John Tobias? Why was there beef? Turns out there was no beef. There was no beef. Yeah. This is the image I saw. You're right. At some game director meeting, everyone is doing great and is so impressive. I would love to be at a dinner where the caption is, everyone is doing great and is so impressive. In my dreams, bro. What a fantasy. Fantasy dinner right there. No, Mucho was mad about dinner. Because I bought him a new bag of food, right? But he has to finish the old one first. So I like poured him his scoop. And he was like chasing me afterward. He's like, that's not the fucking new food. I know you have new food. It doesn't make sense to him that he has to finish the old bag first. Mix it together. No. Out with the old first. No, I was thinking about that all week long. I gotta like play Tao Feng. There was no beef. The thing was, John Tobias very rightfully recognized he basically created this publisher's most successful franchise. And he wasn't being treated as such. He wasn't compensated as such, and I don't think he was given like the amount of creative control that maybe he could have earned, right? So he just said like, okay, I'm going to go do my own thing. So maybe that's the beef, right? There's no ill will towards he and Ed Boon, at least from the story that was told. But like the story to me is he never could possibly reachieve a quarter of what Mortal Kombat did, you know? And what's crazy about it is like that guy really did create and design every single successful Mortal Kombat character. They're all him. And so it's just like, it's kind of nuts going through the story that way. Where it's like, oh, it's all him. He did that one and 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 that one. And it's like everything after that like doesn't hit like the characters John Tobias created. The Xbox exclusive fighting game. That one's Tao Feng. Yeah. So I really want to play that. And Striker. He did create Striker, so maybe that's some points against. Yeah, he's losing it by the time we get to MK4. His touch is gone. But like even some of those characters have lasted, the MK4 characters, but yeah, after that point, nothing, bro. I love the Collector, but for some reason they didn't persist with Collector. Devora is actually a cool design. They don't like stick with them, bro. It's crazy. Bring Devora back. What are you doing? This video's over, right? Yeah, I got way sidetracked there. Kenshi. You know what, chat? I might give you Kenshi. Bandana over eyes guy who's got a sword. It works. Yeah. I wouldn't say he's iconic. He's not Scorpion or Sub-Zero, right? But yeah. He's at least memorable. He's got his own corner. Didn't Devora get 2 games? Is she in 11? She might be in 11. This was an early one. I do remember. I feel like this is one of his first videos. I do remember this one. This one's cool as hell. Assigning animations. Cassie and Jackie are maybe their most consistent new characters. Yeah. Doing kids of characters. I don't know. This one was mentioned by the Atomic Picnic guy. Hell yeah. Edu. Kenshi is the classic blind swordsman trope. Well, yeah, all those characters are tropes, but I think they, you know what I mean? Like I actually think like Johnny Cage is like an iconic video game character. So is Raiden. Melina, you know what I mean? Like yeah, they're tropey for sure, but like they stand out still. The doc calls them archetypes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They're iconic because they're from an iconic game. No, I disagree. I think even in Mortal Kombat 2, you're introducing some characters who don't quite hit that level. So even like Mortal Kombat 2, for a long time, most successful Mortal Kombat, I'm of course referring to Baraka. There's some characters who didn't quite achieve icon level. I think Suspenders Shang Tsung. Damn, you really hate Baraka. I really do hate Baraka, yeah. Suspenders Shang Tsung, Baraka. Kung Lao is B tier. Kung Lao's a sidekick. He's never like main boy number 1. Baraka is more iconic than Johnny Cage. No, you're wrong there. You're wrong there. No, you're wrong there. That's not right. That's messed up. Kung Lao's got the hat though. Yeah. And I think a really fun thing about Kung Lao, hey, talking about character interactions and how they build character, right? I feel like making Kung Lao like the jokey fun version of the friendship with Liu Kang, and like their friendship actually like builds both of their characters. I feel like leaning into that is some fun shit from Mortal Kombat 1. Anyway, assigning animations. All MK1 through 3 characters are iconic is wrong. That's not right though. There are duds. Kintaro is a dud. All right. Anyway, Sakurai. Sector Stinks, yeah.
動きのこと、もちろんスマブラなどでは特に大事な要素です。このモーションカテゴリーではその制作ノウハウについて解説したいと思います。とはいえ、
Sorry, I could talk about this all day. I think this might be the take. Any character that isn't Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Kitana, Merlina is a dud, maybe, but I feel like you gotta give Raiden his dues. Give him his dues.
カテゴリーではその制作ノウハウについて解説したいと思います。とはいえ、ツールなど作業環境に依存することについてはあんまり解説しません。あくまで概念だけで。では始めます。スマブラなどではファイターを企画する際に技や動きのイメージも合わせて考えるわけですが、そのニュアンスを私がモーションデザイナーに伝えるためにどのようにしているのかをお話ししたいと思います。まずモーションリストを書くのは不可欠ですね。文字で全部のモーションが詰まったリストを書きます。
This is so fun. I wonder what's blurred out. In contrast to what was shown for Mortal Kombat, like 2 or 3, I can't remember. We got to see their shot list basically of different moves, right? And so they have like crouching punch, crouching kick, standing punch, standing kick, jumping punch, jumping kick. You know what I mean? So it's kind of cool to see where we're at now.
この段階では動きのイメージはテキストで説明されています。
Johnny's on the cabinet. Johnny's the star of the second movie and the first old movie and the second new movie. Johnny Cage is the star. The guy just works.
なお、待機や歩行などループで済むような動きはループとか任意と表現します。次に待機、移動や攻撃など肝となるポーズをこれフィギュアによる写真で指定します。
What are you looking at?
フィギュア出す、写真撮る、型を抜く、コントラストを調整する、そして使用書に落とし込むと。こうして出来上がったポーズの使用書をいくつかご紹介します。
Look at this, he's not playing around. You're like, okay, he's using this for demonstrative purposes. No, dude, this is how he does it. This is his process. So cool. So cool, dude. Damn. Look at that first throw. Look at that shit. He's communicating so much with these poses. Damn. He's just good at this shit. Like, if you ask me, like, Kyle, can you, like, pose these two action figures like one is pushing the other to the ground, he's gonna punch him? No, I couldn't come up with that. Yeah, the choke slam. It looks sick. It looks sick. He does have multiple hands for these action figures too, huh? That's funny. Yeah, look at that hand. He's got that one in the desk drawer, bro. He's like, okay, I got the hand for this. Wow, I can't believe he's sharing these design docs. It's so cool. Yeah, chat, where do you get a doll like this? It's a fair question. I bet they're not that expensive. I'm going to guess this thing costs $50 US. They're in art shops. Interesting. That's so funny. Look at the subtle differences between these two characters' poses when the boy shows up. Sakurai gives a shit about that. You could have just mirrored the same damn animation. But no, the red-haired one has a slightly different pose than the blonde one has. The blonde one would position her hand differently. Is that really how it plays out, too? Yep. The boy seems more excited to see the red-haired woman.
かなり技のイメージがはっきりするんじゃないでしょうか。
Pyro and
だいたい
Mithra, Pyro and
1ファイ
Mithra.
ターあた
Yeah,
り
yeah, yeah.
70枚から、80枚前後を用意することが多いでしょうか。
Between 70 and 80 pages. So crazy. Sakurai also has a preference. Oh, he'll tell us. Oh, he tells us in the actual video he made for them. That's right.
原作で参考にすべき動きや技があったなら、原作のショットなどで指定することもあります。
Nice.
また、人型からものすごく離れているものは省略してテキストのみでイメージしてもらうこともあります。
Text alone.
ディレクター
Wow.
から
No drawings.
出る企画の段階でここまで情報が集まればかなり精度高く作れそうに感じるかもしれませんが、制作の工程に
Honestly, this just lends more to my theory that, like, Piranha Plant was made just to be the simplest possible character to add to a fighting game.
おいては文字通り序の口です。
He phoned that one in.
良いモーションにするためにはいろんな部分を好きなく作ってもらう必要があるため、デザイナーに考えてもらうことは山ほどあります。何より人形は人形です。可動範囲などもゲームのモデルとは段違いですから、実際にはモーションデザイナーには頑張ってもらわなければなりません。何度も監修し、それでもうまくいかないこともあります。
Some things to go as sorry, some things just don't go as I planned, no matter how much I step in. He's so fucking mad about this pose. He's like, that's not how I posed it. The shield angle is off. His sword hand looks stupid. That's not how the arm should be bent. That's so funny, bro.
そういった場合は諦めることもありますが、ゲームがより良い体験になるようにキャラクターが立つように気を配って制作されています。
Yeah, that's not his dream. That's not his intent. And the sword hand does look off. No, he's right, though. He's right. He's right to call it off. Call it out, excuse me.
モーションの私からの指示は
No, excuse me. He's not right to call it out. That's rude to the team. But he's also not wrong.
モーションデザイナー全員で聞いてもらっています。制作ノウハウや注意点を聞くことで鉄を踏まないようにし、経験を高めるようにするためですね。
Improve everyone's skills is so funny. That's a good video. That one holds up. Pretty cool to see that behind the scenes process. What a method, bro. I feel like, you know what I mean? Nobody else was doing that. Maybe he picked that up from somebody else, but I feel like that was his idea entirely. Just like, dude, I could use this. Art supply store Figma to communicate the poses. Which in a way almost works better than like like a rough illustration of what he's looking for, you know? I believe he uses one of these, though they sell out pretty quickly because people use them to make custom figures. They sell out. Yeah, and this one's $22 US. Huh. Figma archetype. Huh. Cool.
何らかの曲が猛烈に合うと考えた場合、既存の曲ですよ。
This might be my favorite shirt he's
時に
got.
はその曲のようなものが欲しいと発注することも。
Great job on Min-Max. Initially seems like a compliment. You're like the Joe Flacco of gaming podcasts. To non-football fans. Not necessarily high praise, but also not an insult. Who's that? He's a really old QB. Way past his prime, but somehow still relevant. Put that in NBA terms. Like Chris Paul. You're like the Chris Paul of podcasts. Random Lester, we're on the same page. That's funny. Should I start Seattle defense or San Francisco defense? Obviously, it depends on the matchups, which I don't know. But once again, I would just say go to fantasypros.com. They'll help you out. You can even sort by the people who are top 10 in defense of 2025. Fantasypros.com. Just don't even ask me. Go there. You would have said Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley has a lot more success. I found an item in a game I won't name because of spoilers. Turns out it's a crying baby. It just keeps crying all the time. I'm trying to avoid spoilers myself, so I have no idea how to get rid of it. Is that worth a no? I'm pretty sure I know which game you found a crying baby in, and that is not a no. Just hold on to it. Hold on to that crying baby.
参考資料としてそれは非常に役立つ場合があります。音楽家さんが手がかりを欲しい場合、かなり具体的な参考例になります。しかし、危険なこと
It's interesting. They were talking about this for Luminous Arise as well. And I think honestly what he's about to talk about, I think is super typical even across like movies. Here's a track similar to what we want.
まずディレクター自体がその曲に頭を支配されると、それ以外のものを受け付けなくなってしまう可能性があります。
Yeah.
何を聞いても偽物のように感じるとか、固めてしまってはいけません。逆に作曲家が支配されることもあります。単純に似ているけれど違うものを作るというのは苦しいかもしれません。また何かが求められている要素で何を変えなければならないのかがわからないと意外と目標を見失うこともあります。ゴッドハンドというゲームのステージ1の曲ジーンズ・ロック・アバイと言いますが、作曲の高田さんから話を伺ったことがあるのですが、これはベンチャーズをイメージした曲を作ってほしいという発注で受けたそうです。ベンチャーズというとテケテケテケテケテケテケテケというギターが特徴的ですよね。だけどどうやらそういうことではなかったらしい。結果的にはそういうところを残さず、でもサーフサウンドを感じられるような仕上がりになったということです。何かの曲がゲームに合うと判断した。
That was such a specific and valuable reference. I wonder where he even like got that knowledge. Maybe like another like personal anecdote written in Famitsu at some point or something. I have no idea. That was dinner lore. Yeah, maybe that was discussed over one of his dinners.
場合、その曲の権利元と交渉し、使えるようにしてしまった事例もいくつかあります。
Yeah, this is what I find fascinating about Sakurai. There's no scratch of his head that is not deliberate. His head isn't itching right there. He's just doing the motion.
何かの曲がゲームに合うと判断した場合、その曲の権利元と交渉し、使えるようにしてしまった事例もいくつかあります。特に良いと思ったのは
Human emote, exactly, yeah.
超えていけの花という曲。日本でしか伝わらなくて申し訳ない。
Yeah, what is this game? Crazy. Ora no shikabane wo koete yuke. Okay.
のですが、2年で死ぬという短命の呪いをかけられ。
You play as a family with a cursed shortened lifespan of 2 years. Whoa. Imparting your hopes on future generations.
子に孫にと意思を伝えて生きる主人公一読と、さまざまな個性を持って咲く、そして散る花の歌が完璧に合っています。これは企画者の増田さんが
Woe is just pronounced O. Huh. New knowledge for me.
直談判したそうです。
It's a Japan exclusive PS1 game, huh? Hilltop, how often is that requested, or is that not even
音楽に限らず
on like at the first 100 of the docket?
何かの作品に倣って作る場合、工数を省くこともあるけれど、逆に増やすこともあります。
Interesting. I feel like this one was suggested because of how fun the references are.
他者が作った作品ではないはずですから、必要なことを柔軟に進めましょうということで。
It's requested a lot, but Sony owns it. Got it. That would complicate things. Ooh, this one I have watched recently, but I'm happy to rewatch with chat. This is good shit. Because we were talking about game difficulty, right? We were talking about the lessons Sakurai has learned about game difficulty that you can see evident implemented into Air Riders. Is Pokemon spoilers soon? Oh yeah, we might swap over at like 11:30. We'll vibe it out though. Better than not being able to beat the game. We saw a lot of this actually on stream yesterday. I was not able to beat the Sonic boss in the Pac-Man DLC, so I had to implement the aid of a sexy fairy to give me infinite health. Because it was better than not being able to beat the game. Am I watching the new Vince Gilligan show? Not yet, but I feel like my next stream after today will be next Friday. I feel like I'll be hopefully up to date at that point. I'm highly interested in Pluribus, but I gotta be in the right, headspace. You gotta be in the zone to like start a show like that. That's a phone down show, you know? Orishika has a sequel for the Vita that did get localized, huh? I've just never seen, like, that is such a unique looking PS1 game. Plurb your enthusiasm. Plurb Taveret. It took you a bit to get it, but episode 3 is starting to click. Oh, I'm actually like a really highly intelligent television viewer. I'm positive I'll get it, within like the first 20 minutes. When it comes to media literacy, like, I'm your guy. Phones down, eyes up. Yeah, it's a phone down show. Yeah. This is some of like my favorite Sakurai shit right here.
どうしても難易度的にクリアできなかったら何十時間もかけて
Getting down to like just like the basics of video games that like most people wouldn't even think to bring up. That's what I really like. observations that shouldn't need to be made because they seem so obvious, but when you just put them out on the floor like that, it gets you to really consider all the decisions you're making.
ゲームなのに最後の最後が難しすぎてクリアできなかったら
Morishika was known for the wild choice of box art. That's an intriguing URL. Do we know what Sakurai thinks of FromSoft? You're going to find out in this very video, I think. Yeah, that's some crazy box art, bro. Very 90s.
これは何にしても避けたい
Sorry, chat. What does he say? What is that? It seems like a filler word. He said it a few times in a few videos here.
最後が難しすぎてクリアできなかったらこれは
What is that word? And it's just like a conversational like filler word. It's like, well. Oh, it's this is. Yeah, okay. Really interesting. Because this, whenever a video game says, this is, my chat's like, dude, that's poor localization. They're just being super literal. So it's kore wa. Dr. Picklefingers, thanks for being a 13-monther. Kore wa. Sing it. Kore wa! And also, yeah, that appears at the beginning of the sound drop for the robot in Goemon. Oh, that's why you said sing it. No, that's orewa. Oh, got it. So you wanted it as in korewa, the story of it. I got it. All right. Got it. I understand the request now. Orewa means I am, which is totally different. Got it. Korewa. Got it. That's something we avoid at all costs. Korewa. All right. Thanks, chat.
どうしても難易度的にクリアできなかったら何十時間もかけたゲームなのに最後の最後が難しすぎてクリアできなかったらこれは何にしても避けたい事態です。昔ながらの RPG などなら根気よくレベルアップを続けることで勝ち目も出てくることでしょう。これはシンプル。
Chat, getting B-roll for this right here. When I was rewatching this, I was like, bro, do you know how fucking annoying it would be to get this B-roll? Just for this visual demonstration. You have to work so fucking hard for this. He probably has saves. Yeah, you basically, like, you got a beginning of the game and end game party there.
かつて RPG が隆盛を誇った根本です。問題は普通のアクションゲームなど強化による逃げ道がない場合、一部シミュレーションゲームなどにも当てはまるかもしれません。プレイヤースキルの成長に期待すると言っても、ある一定以上は耐えられません。負け続けると、
Like there's such fucking excellent picks for B-roll, right?
に期待すると言っても、ある一定以上は耐えられません。負け続けると難易度を下げることを推奨してくるゲームがあります。屈辱感はかなり高い。
Like, I mean, I can't, like, actually, like, finding the perfect B-roll for your script like this is, like, this is some incredible YouTubing. It's humiliating. Yeah. But it's likely better than not being able to beat the game.
ですが、クリアできないよりはマシかもしれません。難しいステージをスキップできるゲームもあります。クリアしたことにしてしまう。これも先に進めなくなるよりはマシ。ゲームの根本的な楽しみを削いでもクリアできないよりはや。
There it is. Even if you diminish the very gameplay itself, that's still better than not being able to beat it. And that's why you got all those tuners for Kirby Air Riders.
ありまし。その調整が途中でできないため、やり直しになるようなゲームは設計上問題があるとさえ言えるのかもしれません。しかし、いくらギリギリの駆け引きが楽しいからといって、途中で諦められてしまえばそこまで無価値になります。
And I talk about it all the time, but I think about it all the time. The Switch game, Hiroshi and his brother, where like you lose if your little brother gets bored with your video game because it's too hard, right? But like that's fucking reality.
昔のようにヒリヒリとした戦いをするのは時代に合わないのかもしれません。
The way that older games push players to their limits may not suit the modern era. This whole video is filled with truths. I love this one. Oh, now we're getting some facts about the word woe. Woe used to be pronounced as woe, by the way, but the sound of woe merged with the sound of o, and as a result, anything with woe in it sounded the same as o. So those words are all spelt with an o now. However, since woe has been used as an object particle for a while, despite the pronunciation merging with o, the old character is still used, only modern usage. Okay. So because that title was like a fancy old title is why I think woe appeared in it, yeah? But it would still be pronounced O if you're saying it out loud. It's O like in top. Ah. Ah. I say top like ah. Are you telling me that's how I should say that O? Ah. Ah.
反面、そういったゲームらしいゲームがメガヒットすることもあります。最初から初心者向けに特化した星のカービィを作っていた。
He's always talking about how he tailored Kirby to beginners. I swear he says this 5 different times.
私としてはプレイヤーには優しくしたいです。だけどヘビーゲーマーとしての遊ぶ方の自分としてはギリギリを求めたい瞬間もまああります。さじ加減が難しいところですが、今回の結論としては屈辱感がない範囲で何らかの救済策を持たせることをお勧めしておきます。ゲーム中に難易度変更できるだけでもだいぶ違うはずです。
Like, I think like the thing about humiliating them is like so key, right? The idea of like, can I play daddy? Fucking sucks. You know what I mean? And that's what he's talking about right there. What? So in, hey, here's his Souls, where he talks about how this actually fucking rules. In Wolfenstein difficulty levels, the easiest one is called Can I Play Daddy? And it makes you, it like shows you like a little baby pacifier in your mouth. Nobody wants to have to put on fairy mode. Yeah, exactly. Hurt me, daddy. Right, yeah. Which Jones misunderstood to be hurt me, daddy.
もちろん親切を無視してヒリヒリした戦いを強いるのもコンセプトです。それによってしか生まれない快感もあります。だけど、どこのゲームでもユーザーがついてきてくれると思わない方が良いですね。
Yeah. Nah, Sakurai loves FromSoft. You could tell. You know, he loves that shit too. He's saying, yeah, obviously, you know what I mean? Like if you got a vision, the opposite works. A joke which Jones never fully understood why it was so funny. No, I'm sure he got it eventually. I banned that emote on this channel, though. You can't even use that thing. I mean, they might have deleted it anyway on their own. Never understood how guys like Sakurai have time to play long games. He goes into that in one of these videos. I think he plays a lot of games while he's like walking. He's got like a treadmill. And he also doesn't play through every game. He doesn't finish every game he picks up. Korewa. Do you think Sakurai likes Hollow Knight and Hornet? Makes it into a new Smash. I think he would like it if he played it. I'm not sure he really put a lot of time into Silksong. Hornet would get a sticker at best if Smash Bros. Ultimate was still like alive today. Not a character, but like a sticker. Not even like a drop-in thing. Would be my guess. Well, I mean, Shovel Knight got in there. I actually see this game box art referenced disproportionately. I feel like this is like a popular deep cut. So I'm going to say this is a mid cut. Never liked this box art, but it does stand out. Kore wa mid cut. All right, the next video, by the way, these are all recommendations. These were all submitted on the Discord when I was asking for like, hey, what Sakurai videos we got to watch? Somebody picked Meteos. You got to watch the Meteos one. Hornet's tools would make a fun moveset. Hornet would be a perfect Smash Brothers character. Perfect. So would, honestly, so would the Knight from Hollow Knight. I just feel like there's so many like strange qualifications one needs to be a Smash Brothers character at this point. Just wouldn't happen.
それまで所属していた会社を出てフリーになった後、私はゲーム業界にどのように貢献するのかを考えていました。一つのタイトルに専念すると、それだけで何年も時間を費やすことになります。
Yes.
多くのゲームの一つが増えるだけなので、あんまり効果がないのかも。そういった考えから監修やコンサルティングのような仕事をしていた時期もあります。
Oh, okay. That was his frame of mind when he started going solo.
どのソフトを見ていたのかについては名前を出さないようにしていたので知られていません。もしも私が名前を出してしまうと、私が作ったかのように見えてしまい、元の作品を作ったスタッフが気の毒なので伏せてもらっています。そうこうしている間に、元セガの水口哲也さんから一つの依頼がありました。
Mizuguchi? Currently of Enhance, yeah?
落ち物パズルを作ってほしいと。なぜ落ち物パズルを依頼したのかについては明快なところはよくわかりません。また当時でさえ落ち物パズルというと古いイメージがあったことは否めませんが、私としては課題として面白いと思いました。カジュアルですし。最初に正直に申し上げておくと、私は落ち物パズルは大の苦手です。
Me too, bro. Me too. Me
特にぷよぷよなどはかなり下手。
Me too. I fucking hate Puyo Puyo.
頭が混乱してしまう。ところで余談ですが、海外ではカービーズアバランチという名前でカービーのぷよぷよが出ています。これも監修してました。それはさておき、落ち物パズルは苦手だけどゲーム性が生まれる原理を知っていればゲームを企画することは可能。今までそうしてきましたしね。というわけで考えたのがメテオスです。
5 minutes。
落ち物パズルのゲーム性とは、落ちてくるブロックそのものがリスクです。積めば積むほどリスクが高まる。だけどしっかりお膳立てをしていたのであれば、積んだリスクを一気にリターンに変えられるという時が来るわけです。その関係性はゲームがシンプルなだけにかなり分かりやすいジャンルであると言えると思います。
That stuff makes me so mad in Puyo Puyo games.
では本当にブロックを消さなければならないのかということを考えます。
Some puzzle game in Clubhouse.
消す
That's
以外
funny.
にリスクを打ち消す方法は？
Gross.
爆弾で一気に壊すなんていうのはすでにたくさんの
No. I'm like, I can do Tetris. Tetris is like my exception. I'm like good at one of these.
ゲームがあります。溶けるとか崩れるとか、そういう表現の問題を言いたいわけではありません。根底から変えないと。そこで考えたのが、揃えたブロックを推進力にして豪快に打ち上げるということ。これは非常に良いと思いました。
これは
縦転下、横転下、二段転下とか空中ドッキングなどのテクニックも考えられるし、何しろバカバカしくてインパクトがあります。メテオスの企画書はパワーポイントのアニメーションを使って分かりやすく説明しました。
This is so cool.
その当時の企画書を一部ご覧ください。
I love this part. So I have seen this one before, definitely. He's not joking when he says he did this in PowerPoint. Just to be clear with you, chat, this shit is not easy to do in PowerPoint. There's some next level PowerPoint awareness he's got. I used to love doing like high, like complicated animations in PowerPoint for like stuff I was doing in high school, you know? Like it was some advanced shit. This is funny. Secondary ignition. I'm so glad he was willing to share this because it's like, it's so basic. He could have felt self-conscious about this is what I'm saying. Kind of crazy he's got these guys down already. All of this is extremely basic, but he's got the character designs down. That's kind of nuts.
いかがでしょう。ブロックを惑星に降り注ぐメテオとしてみなし、メテオを押し付け合う惑星間戦争のようにしたのがメテオス。何やら壮大なバックグラウンドストーリーなどもついています。対象機種が任天堂 DS になったのはたまたまです。
Pure coincidence.
十字ボタンによる操作をできることを前提にしていたのですが、タッチパネルによるコントロールの方がだいぶ素早く操作できたので相性は良かったと思います。落ち物パズルとして極めて珍しい特徴の一つに各惑星、つまりフィールドやブロックなどの個性が際立っていることがあります。
Yeah,
多くの落ち物パズルではキャラクターを選ぶ要素があってもおおむねゲームはそのままで必殺技が違うとかスキルが少し違うとかそのぐらいでした。ですがメテオスにおける全ての惑星は宇宙人君やその背景のみならずブロックの形やフィールドの幅、その吹っ飛ぶ特性や音楽効果音が全て変わっています。基本的にややのんびりなジオライト、ジャンプするたびに高まるジャボンボ、浮遊しっぱなしのメガドーム、
メガドーム、
高速直線移動で飛ばすネックス、縦転下がやたらと強いフォルト、揃えた時点で消失してしまうヘブンズドア、尻上がりに打ち上げ力が上がるゲルゲル、極めてゆっくりのブビットなど。
What a visual mess, bro.
だいぶ異なり、プレイヤーには好きな惑星があったことと思います。パズルゲームだけど、なぜかキャラ立ちがあるという。登場してくるメテオの出現確率も個別に設定されており、メテオを素材として集めることで他の惑星をアンロックできます。いわゆる特産が惑星によって変わるということですが、もちろんゲーム自体にも影響があります。
That's actually valuable intel as you're trying to like figure out.
完成したゲームは熱中して遊んでしまう何かがありました。面白いと思います。が残念なことに、処理負荷対策の問題で想定したバランスにならなかったり、バグが多いままのリリースになったりと、残念なところも少なくありません。
Sorry, what was that? Issues with the processing load meant we couldn't reach the game balance I envisioned. I wish he'd get more into that. What does he mean by that?
バグが多いままのリリースになったりと、残念なところも少なくありません。惑星のバランス設定は全て私が行っていますが、終盤で処理速度が変わったため、想定より難易度が高い仕上がりになってしまい。
I see. No, he got more into it. The processing speed actually made the game harder than he wanted. That's crazy.
今ならスマホで遊べればそれだけでも喜ばしいものになるような気もしているんで
It wouldn't be.
すけどね。なお、その後メテオスは Xbox のオンライン版、ディズニー版、携帯電話版などいくつかのバリエーションが登場したようです。
Disney Medios?
しかし私はそれらには関わっていません。
Oh,
私
no
は
Sakurai
そ
on
れらの
those.
販売を一般のお客さんと同様ゲーム雑誌などで初めて知ったっていう完全に蚊帳の外ですね。これも残念なところでした。しかしメテオスはル
That's a
ールが
shame.
限られがちな落ち物パズルの中でもひときわ個性を輝かせたと言えるのではないでしょうか。比較的小さいけれど価値のある仕事だったと思います。さて次の企画コンセプトのカテゴリーは特に海外ではほとんど知られていないでしょうけれども
Oh, the Beetle
育て
game, right?
高級
Yeah,
王
yeah,
者
yeah. The Beetle game video is nice too. I love that one.
キングになります。
That's a good vid. You had Disney Medios. That's cool. Nah, Chad, I really don't think that game works on phones. No way. I think it's just kind of hard as shit. And like the things he's describing about like each planet having its own vibes is like for sure an attribute. But also I think like even he would agree that like it's an obstacle to your casual play set. No, I never got into Hexic. Really, chat, the only action puzzle game I've ever liked is Tetris. Like, I bought Medios and, like, played through it, but, like, if you ask me, like, which ones I like, it's gonna start and end with Tetris. No Dr. Mario, definitely not. Alright, this one's for my chat. Oh, we should, shoot, we should transition to Pokemon soon. So let's see, what do we got left on this list? Alright, we're doing 2 more. Oh, there's... Okay, well, next time we have a Sakurai Saturday, there's a lot more videos to watch. We got Look at All That Style, which, you know, it's about Persona 5. And then the Game Awards one is up after that, so we got to watch that one too. So we'll do Dos Mas. And then we'll switch to Pokemon. Pokemon Legends ZA, spoiler Anza chat. We'll be talking about the entirety of the game. Freely. No spoilers off the table. No holds barred.
UI とはユーザーインターフェース
Docket difficulty for sound shapes? High. 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 High docket difficulty.
という意味。ゲームでは競技的にメニューだとか画面に出てくる数字など表示系のことを表します。本当はコントローラーだって UI の一部と言えますが、それは置いておき、
We got a shot he might mention his wife in this
UI カテ
video.
ゴリーではそういった画面表示上の UI 制作にまつわる話をしていきたいと思います。では始めます。
There's a chance.
正直分かりやすい UI とスタイル性が高い UI は相反するものだと言えるのかもしれません。
Alright, I don't think it's necessarily binary like this, but that's a funny visual.
いや、スタイルが高いという言葉そのものが人の価値観に移動するので一概には言い切れないんですけれども、やっぱり一番分かりやすいのはペルソナシリーズでしょうね。非常にスタイリッシュな UI 構成、スタイリッシュな UI としてはダントツナンバーワン作品だと思っています。だけど正直整頓されているとは言い難いですね。パッと見で分かりにくく面食らうかも。UI っていわば引き出しなので、その引き出しは分かりやすく整頓されているのに越したことはないかもしれません。しかし、
He's kind of saying I don't love it.
と言って、ペルソナ5が球体依然としたメニューで構成されるのは嫌すぎますよね。ゲームによってその引き出しの中に詰めるものの大小がかなり異なることはあります。つまり単純に分かりやすければ良い UI、分かりにくければ悪い UI とは言い切れません。 それぞれのゲーム内で目的に合わせることが大事ですね。私の作品はサービスしすぎで引き出しや詰めるものが多すぎることがあり、いつでも四苦八苦しています。ビルド系の作品も多大な荷物整理に迷います。これも UI。思えばマインクラフトにおいては倉庫を作っている。
Where do you think this footage comes from? No way this is Sakurai's save file, right? This is crazy. That organization level is absurd.
人が多いかと思うのですが、これは自分からフォルダを作っているという行為に近いですね。が、それでもそれぞれのメニューで
He showed off his builds in the Steve Smash Bros. Direct. Like, that's the thing. I'm, like, afraid that's his own save file. It probably is, right? This level of organization is crazy, dude.
が、それでもそれぞれのメニューで工夫すべきところはあります。視線の誘導、表示の大小、ウィンドウ化による関連付け、輝度や明度、そして適切なフォントの選択など。
Yeah, that mobile Dragon Quest looked gross.
利便性とスタイル、それぞれで優先すべきところはあれど、正解というのはありませんから、ゲームの内容や世界に合うようにデザインしていきましょう。その上でより親切にできるなら言うことはないです。この UI カテゴリーではそういった話も今後進めていこうと思います。
Okay, that was like the level 1. That was the surface level UI discussion. I still liked it. I don't think I totally agree with the binary slider of stylish versus utility or whatever the word was there. Readability. All right, let's talk about Game Awards. I don't think I've ever watched this one. This should be interesting.
はい、雑談のコーナーです。私自らも日本ゲーム大賞の活動をしておいて、こんなことを言うのもはばかれるのですが、
Right, so he's emoting, right? This is to indicate he's a little hesitant. The eye scratch. His eye was not itchy. He's just emoting.
ゲームに対する賞って誰が何の権利で行っているんでしょうね。最初に私の考え方を強調しておきますが、その人が良いと思ったものがナンバーワンです。
False. Chat, just to be clear, I do not agree with him on this. The game you like best is not number one. Necessarily. You probably like number 5 or 6.
多くの価値観、狙い、方向性があるゲームの中で一等賞を決めようということ自体は私はあまり賛成できません。ゲームの良さはそれぞれの方向性です。順位やランクじゃないんです。広がる価値観を一ところにまとめて優劣を競う必要はないよなと。
No thanks. I wonder if Keely has seen this video, dude. This is crazy.
でも、
Abandoned
それでもゲーム
kindness.
の賞って山ほどありますよね。話題になりやすいですし。
They're good for buzz after all. Damn.
なぜあるのかといえば、作った人や支えたファンに喜んでもらうためだと思っています。実際、各授賞式の会場などでは制作者がまあ喜ばれるのですよ。いいものを作った人に売り上げ以上の喜びはあった方が良いです。これは歓迎されるべきことですよね。
What is this collection of people?
た方が良いです。
I saw Astrobot guy in there. Oh, there's Sakurai next to Astrobot guy. And you know what? I should learn his name. At this point, I should not call him Astrobot guy. Yeah, Square Enix guy to the far left. Nicholas Doucet. Doucet or Doucet, chat? Doucet. I think it's Doucet. Nicholas Doucet. He's earned that much. You got to learn Doucet.
べきことですよね。
Yeah, what a
だから
bunch.
こそゲームに与える
Look at that
賞を
dinner.
レースとして見るべきではないと思い
It is Doucet? Okay, Nicholas Doucet. All right, I got it. I got it. Nicholas Doucet. As in, do say my name correctly, please. Nicholas Doucet. All right, test me next week. Next week, test me. Say, Kyle, who directed Astrobot? Okay. Until we get it straight.
ます。何かの位置を上げたことで別の何かが下がるというわけではありませんから、ただ喜んでもらう
Oh, yeah, it does.
ためだけに介在すると考えるのが何よりかなと。私本人や私の作品も結構賞をいただきました。どうもありがとうございます。私自身がもらうことはもちろんですが、それに携わったチームが賞されることで、やったことに対して残るものができるのは何よりだと思います。そして私の活動ですが、ゲームデザイナーズ大賞というものの、審査委員長をしておりまして、個性のある作品を、
That's crazy because the photo we were talking about is talking about these awards, right? They reward award for excellence every year. Those were all the winners from 2019. There's also a grand prize. It was Smash Bros. In 2019. I'm thinking of the meme of Barack Obama giving himself a little medallion. Are you telling me Masahiro Sakurai gave himself the grand prize? Has Sakurai won a BAFTA? Those are the only ones I care about. Sheesh, chat.
作ったディレクターから票を集め、独創性をテーマに賞を与えている。
I gotta see these videos, dude. Sakurai playing Baba as you is so crazy.
品を、作ったディレクターから票を集め、独創性をテーマに賞を与えています。これぞ何様だよと言われても仕方がない。
Okay, chat. He doesn't blame us for thinking it's controversial. He doesn't blame us. He's gonna defend himself right now.
ゲームを作る側が評論する側に入ってどうするのと言われても、
Yeah, that's what we're thinking.
しょうがない覚悟の上です。
All right. Here we go.
日本ゲーム大賞は基本的に得票数が一番大きな判断基準になりますから、どうしても人気賞になってしまいます。純粋に売れて母数が多いものが有利です。だけどゲームの評価ってもっと大切なものがあるのでは。商業と関係なくゲームに大切な独創性を、その生みの苦しみを味わったディレクターたちがちゃんと拾い上げる。これは何らかの価値があることと思います。
He's saying directors know games more than consumers know games. And I mean, hey, that's how like the Academy Awards work, right? It's industry votes. Game Awards is industry, but not developers. Sorry, the Game Awards. The Game Awards is media, which is even crazier, right? Though I would say probably your average video game reviewer is playing more games in a given year than your average video game director. This man is a massive exception. So yeah, it's all weird, man. DICE's industry, yeah. TGA's is still a popularity contest? For sure. but they get it right so often. The Game Dev Jury awarded the Game Designers Award. It was given to Astrobot Rescue Mission that year. Yeah, but he got the grand prize. But I get what you're saying. Sakurai was not involved with giving himself the Grand Jury Award. Got it.
目を育てるためにも票数で決まるだけではない新たな価値をもたらす賞はあった方が良いのではないかなと。
Hold on, what do you mean by that? Give me a tip here. Instead of just counting up votes, it would be great if more awards tried to bring new value to games as a whole. Now, I know this is something Keeley talks about all the time, at least. Using the Game Awards as a platform to prop up all of gaming, but I feel like Sakurai's got a particular idea here, you know? He's thinking about something.
価値をもたらす賞はあった方が良いのではないかなと。基本的にゲームの賞は良いゲームを作った人たちと、そのファンを喜ばせるためのものだということで。
Oh, that's it. No, I was hoping for more tips. In the next meeting, I could have been like, no, Sakurai thinks we should have longer commercial breaks. You know what I mean? Give me something. Game Awards work best as a way for creators and fans alike to celebrate great games. Yeah. Sakurai wants more Muppets. Exactly. It's like, could there be more Muppets? Tell them Blood really wants a puzzle category. At the Game Awards? I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Quite frankly, I do think that... Never mind. I got criticisms for categories and how they're categorized, but those should not be stated out loud. To be clear with you, every time I'm working on the Game Awards, it's just on the show portion, not on the awards portion. Don't voluntarily jump off the gravy train. Yeah, what was I thinking? All right, chat, we got to take a quick break. I got to set up the Switch 2, the Nintendo Switch 2, so that we can boot up Pokemon Legends ZA. Or actually, just so we can boot up the screenshots, but maybe we booted up the game too. Would you ever want a bigger role at TGAs? No. No, I like what I got now because basically, you know, I don't have to be full-time until the week of the show. Right now, I can like just write stuff. I'm given deadlines. I can just write and submit stuff at any point. You know what I mean? It doesn't impede what I normally do. I think if I wanted any further responsibilities, it would like destroy the streaming of that whole month, you know, and putting up YouTube videos. Korewa, the Game Awards. Korewa, the Game Awards. Yeah, so next week, there will be no Monday stream next week, but there will be a Friday and Saturday stream. This is how I think it's likely going to be. We'll see how it shakes out. But for now, I'm thinking Dispatch Friday, because Friday is basically my longest stream, so we might get close to 8 hours of actually just playing that game, which I think would be really cool. My Dispatch curiosity is high. People keep praising it. All episodes are now out, so... yeah, that'd be cool to do on Friday. And then Saturday would be Kirby Air Riders, which I will frankly say, despite how much I respect the works of this human being right here, might not be my cup of milk tea. But I do want to at least like give the story mode a shot. No stream next Monday as in tomorrow. To some people tomorrow, yeah. Tell them TGA's needs more musical numbers featuring Sam Lake. That's got to be motivated by the games, you know? You're curious about Dispatch, but not enough to try it? All right, you can just, like, mash suggestions of choices I should make while we're streaming then. FBC Firebreak came out. That's close enough. It's not even close. Do you think, like, I kind of feel like going forward, they will feel like, oh, we gotta hit that moment. You know what I mean? We have to hit that musical moment of Alan Wake 2 in Remedy games going forward. People will be expecting it now, you know? Anyway, a little quick break chat. I'll be right back with Pokemon Legends ZA on the other side. See you soon. I don't approve of this poll at all. Thank you to everybody who sent in suggestions for Sakurai videos on the Discord. Hopefully we find an excuse to have another Sakurai Saturday. I love doing those. I think that's so dang fun. And here's the thing. I know that you had there's a character limit, Scream Argonaut. I know you wanted to say humanity's best achievement. But there's only so much room. So you just have humans' best achievement. That is truly humans' best achievement. Oh, I gotta grab my control. Oh, there it is. Did you guys ever watch the one where he talks about the live music concert series he helped put on? No, I have not seen that one. That's the thing. I like watching the ones where I'm like, ooh, this is a good one. I've seen this one before. And I like watching the ones where it's like, I've never seen this one before. Those are so fun for me. You know what stinks? I've been playing Age of Imprisonment. I've been playing the new Hyrule Warriors game for MinMax podcast, but I'm not going to be on the MinMax show this week. So, I basically like got a free review code of that game that I'll never report on. Maybe I'll find some time at some point to talk about it. But what's weird is after it was clear it wasn't going to make it onto the show last week, but will the next week, my desire to play it kind of dropped out. It was actually more fun to play that game when it was homework. But then once it stopped being homework, I kind of like lost all drive to play more of it. Maybe a spoiler-ranza for it because it's canon. Yeah, well, I got other games I want to play first. Yeah, you know what? It would be cool to get Damiani in on that, though. I got to agree with you there. Is Metroid Prime 4 homework? No, I'm going to stream that at least one full day here on this channel. Vixel, thanks for being a 61-monther. If there was a Donkey Kong musical, would you go see it? Yes, instantly, yeah. Yep, of course. You know what? I'm sad to say that I have not prepared a graphic that would say Pokemon Legends ZA spoiler-ranza. My bad on that. I guess we have to presume anybody hopping into the stream at this time just would be prepared for full-on spoilers of that game. Did I watch the Spider-Man musical? Absolutely not. No. No, I did not. So, okay, good point, good point. If the Donkey Kong musical is, like, expensive to go see, then probably not. If it's inconvenient, I'm probably not going to be there for it. Kyle, is your Game of the Year Chappie again? It's looking like it, yeah. Anyway, I can't really remember where we left off entirely. We got deeper into this playthrough on stream than Digimon. By the way, I still feel like I'm like maybe 60% through Digimon, even at this point. If we did a full playthrough of that on stream, we'd be so far. I'd be further behind than I am right now, even. There was a DK musical, the show counts. Yeah, well, then I would obviously watch that. This was a cool thing, though. There was finally a quest inside of the museum. Find the Spupas. So you were like investigating each little display of the museum, looking for little Spupas. They found some really good hiding spots. This one I thought was cool because I like when video games use the fact that they're three-dimensional. So like you actually had to like peer inside of this display to see that Spupa. I liked that. Could use a side quest. Another really nice side quest right here. I can't remember what their deal was, but these things just wanted to get on a boat. Just a fun visual. There's like some fun, I think, resolutions to side quests in Pokemon Legends ZA. This one was fun to me. I enjoy this image. The image has good vibes. This I just love. This was actually a side quest. For some reason, a Slurpuff walked up to the table to say puff puff. I like the scale of this image. It's actually a really well composed shot. Because you get a really good sense of the presence of the Slurpuff. And you can get Puff Puff from the Slurpuff if you have enough money. Alright, this was probably the most exciting moment of the entire game for me. A shiny Pumpkaboo. I was so like, here's the thing, is I think because of what happened when I'm streaming this game, I get so nervous about like walking by a shiny. I get really nervous about like, oh, that was a shiny Pokemon you didn't know. They get like I'm like, that's the anxiety I have constantly with a Pokemon game now. So seeing the shiny Pumpkaboo And not fucking up the capture of the shiny Pumpkaboo also was essential. Because basically I was in this zone where I think it's like the giant Houndoom. And so like there was a huge mess. It's like, oh dude, how do I focus on all of these things? How do I make sure I just catch that one little dude right there? I was anxious. Does it not sparkle on the overworld? It does, but you can still miss one. It's still possible to miss it. You found a shiny Trubbish? Now that's a treasure. Isn't there a loud jingle? Oh, and you should also know I'm listening to this game like 0% of my playthrough. Wouldn't you be happy that chat noticed for you? What happened was in Scarlet and Violet, I drove right by a shiny Meryl. Just drove right by. And I'll never reacquire a shiny Meryl. They're yellow. They look really cool. What did you name it? We evolved this Pumpkaboo on stream. It's called Mush or something like that. We'll happen upon it. I forget this thing's name. But anyway, I'm really proud of it. I love the color scheme. Very Halloween-y. You know what I'm saying? It's like the shininess kind of leans into the theming of the character as opposed to just like an alternate color scheme, which I think is really cool. I love Krokorok. So I really like this image. I think I was just doing like a challenge that's like drink tea at a certain amount of spots to get a certain amount of science points or whatever. And so I did, right? But I think this is like such like a cool interaction to have with your Pokemon. And obviously, yeah, this is an Apex Krokorok. Bigger than your regular Krokoroks would be. But yeah, I think that's fun. I like this shit. I like connecting the lore of the games, right? So this guy just going, huh, I just remember that huge blackout we had 5 years ago is actually very funny to me. I like that. Okay, we got some video clips. They're never longer than 30 seconds, which is nice. I have no idea what's about to happen. Oh, Apex Bezniz is the name of the Krokorok. It's the fucking strut, dude. It's the fucking strut. That's why I wanted that clip. That's so funny. Just slashes that little Badoo and then the fucking strut. How do I play? No. I want to play it. That's fun, bro. That's really fun. That's good shit. That's a good clip. This guy looks concerned. Oh, this shit I actually like a lot. I'm looking down at the team. I'm like, why is my team so weird? I actually love side quests like this. I don't know why I took a video instead of a screenshot. The guy says, fight me with only flying types. That is my kind of Pokemon side quest. I think they could do more of that in the mainline games. So basically, it encourages you to use Pokemon not even in your roster. So that's kind of cool. Look at that strange roster I got down there. I'm like, anybody I got. However, this Gyarados is super... Apex Pump is ridiculously strong. I didn't need anyone other than that. Obviously, Apex Pump is just one-shotting all of these poor little dudes. But still a cool challenge. Loved this side quest. So, this did happen on stream. We got involved with the Pokemon Mafia, and they gave us some side quests. And they said, hey, go clean up some troublemakers down in this warehouse. And so you're thinking like, oh no, I'm going to have to do some crimes here. But no, cleaning up the troublemakers was just getting some Gengars out of a warehouse. which is cool. I like Gengar, and I like thinking of them as troublemakers. This was cool. That painting is a guy from Pokemon Legends Arceus. There's just some ties to Arceus. I think that's a really cool one. Effective looking painting, I think. The only reason Metatite is down there is I think there's like a Metacham quest. I have no idea why Metatite's in the party. It's like, that must be tied to some quest. Reference to Sky Battles. Oh, yeah, he did reference Sky Battles as well. Yeah, yeah. Sorry. I know why I'm mad about this one. Okay, so I got a quest. Sneak up and start battles before your opponent spots you, okay? Clearly, that's what we're doing in this clip. That guy's back is turned. I'm giving the order. That's bullshit! Bullshit! I gotta slow this down. Alright? Look at this little fucking Gabite, okay? Breaking swipe. Dead. This guy turns around. A Raichu is there very suddenly. Yeah. That's fucked up. No. I killed your Gabite, dude. And now you send out your Raichu, huh? That's messed up. That's messed up. This is a cool fight because this whole area is in the background of a lot of cutscenes. So I think it's cool that when you're finally having your boss fight against this Mafia boss, it's back here in the sand. And yeah, it's kind of cool to see the changes in the party. I think we're pretty locked in here. It's kind of crazy to see this Krokorok has really established herself as a party member. But yeah, I love that Krokorok. Oh, shit. Sorry. I pressed the button by accident. This is the reveal of Mega Scoliopede. Great animation there. So cool looking. Really, really cool looking Mega. Excellent Mega. The screenshot I think is cool because it's just got some like raw physicality of it. I actually think that thing is scary. So this kid behind this car is like, hey, can you go kill that, it's an X. Yeah, I think it's more of a Y than anything. Worst Mega? I think we'll go into the Megas. I don't think there's really any sneaky new Megas in this game. Watchog. It's called Watchog. This guy's like, hey, that Watchog's like really freaking me out. Can you take care of it? And like, you get it, man. That thing is freaky. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. You're right. Mega Feraligatr is a massive miss. It shouldn't exist. They totally fucked that one up. This is the reveal of Mega Scrafty. Which I think is just okay. Mega Scrafty is just okay. I think it's like really stretching the hoodie thing, you know? It's maybe a little too stretched there. You seen how easy it is to get shinies in this one? I know you can get like a shiny boosting medallion, but no, I've gotten one shiny the whole game. Grew pants. It actually always had pants. It grew sleeves for its hoodie. This shit's cool. All right. So this is a main story quest. You know, remember that? You might remember the fancy hotel we walked into but couldn't do anything at. And they kind of do seed that people from the fancy hotel, there's like this fancy like ace Pokemon trainer league there, right? You go there, you show up, and this fancy princess wants to have a tournament. And it's like, fuck yeah. But then it's like, oh, beep, 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 beep. Sorry, we gotta go. We gotta handle some Mega Pokemon problems. So you're at your regular meeting, and I think it's really cool. She just shows up there. You've never previously established any relationship with this character at all. So she just finds her way into your meeting, and nobody really notices her at first. I like that moment. That's nice. I actually think that the moment has like nice like character interactions. I think that like they have strong characters in this game than what you would typically find in a Pokemon game. Yeah, she says, I'm here to personally escort you back to the venue. Oh, this is cool too. To even go to the tournament, you need dapper clothes. So they like force you into like fancy clothes for a moment. And as you can see, our character has chosen to go with the Pokeball contacts. Sour Mush is the name. Yeah, I forgot. Sour Mush. Can I read that out loud? No. Sour Mush is such a good name for a Pumpkaboo. Okay. Unfortunately, I know why I made this clip. This is the most fucking annoying side quest because of... You have to, like, chase this Litwick, right? So you do that, it loads this long fucking cutscene of watching it slowly teleport away, and then that loads twice back out to, hurry! And then that loads back to this, to you to just, like, I fucking hated that quest. So unnecessary. Anyway. This was another cool quest. I dig this. I would like to see more of this in, like, mainline Pokemon quests, side quests. They're trying to make the Hone Edge stronger. So they're like, hey, we need, like, to sharpen it. And so the only thing that it could sharpen against was a Pupitar that could harden or something like that. So I think that was cool. I like that. Laban is my favorite NPC. So Laban previously is like a prim and proper assistant / maid. But then when Laban comes to battle, you get to see her true self. You learn that like she like used to be a strong battler. Jacinth beat her, and she's like, okay, I got a life debt to you now because I want to be as strong as you are. This detail I fucking love to death. One, again, you see the change in her character even though you can't read, or sorry, there's no spoken dialogue. She used to have ear piercings that she took out. In her days back as the battler, right, the super strong warrior battler, she had pierced ears, but they had to take the piercings out. I think that's such like a, okay, obviously these character models have low design, so to like zero in on that tiny detail, I think it like communicates a lot of like history of the character and lore. I actually really like that. Jacinth made her take the piercings out. And I love that to deactivate the Jacinth zone, you have to do this pose. This shit's got nothing to do with Pokemon. This is some of my favorite stuff. I like this stuff that's just like weird. It's got nothing to do with like, yeah, it's a Rotom phone. You know what I mean? It's just like nothing to do with Pokemon in particular. It's just a weird thing. Maybe it's a reference, but the hologram wall will not turn off unless you do this. I think that's so funny. That's good shit. This is a future wallpaper for the streams. I really like this little plaza here. You know, cool statues, good vibes. Some buildings in the background. A cool, probably a colored screw you want to collect, you know. It's nice. All right. So the tournament does officially begin, and I can't believe it's got a bracket. You know I love a tournament arc. Disappointing tournament arc for sure. But I like the presentation that goes into everything. I like that. You never get that trophy. I like in between, you can talk to the characters. It's really funny, this one who is established as a super fan of Canary says, I'll never forgive you for beating Canary. That's good shit. You know, I love a character arc. Tournament arc. I love a little twist. The fucking Zygarde shows up and like they're just prepared. So they're like, okay, we'll just have one round with the Zygarde. They have a portrait of the Zygarde ready to go, and like shows up on the bracket itself. This shit's nice. This is like, I'm into this. This is the reveal of Mega Clefable, which sucks. This just, obviously, you know what I said, there's no stinky megas. Here's one. This stinks. And I'm realizing, like, most of the stinkiness is just the head thing. The nipple hat. Yeah, without the nipple hat, there's a lot of, like, actually cool design elements here. Like, the way the ears change is not bad. But yeah, that hat stinks, dude. That stinks. Yeah, the reveal of Mega Starmie was disappointing. I was expecting maybe a crazier evolution based off of the hype for it. When people said Mega Starmie is a real freak, you know, my mind was really wandering out into some strange areas. So just to see that Mega Starmie is basically regular Starmie but shaped like a human. But again, when I think it was Taco actually, somebody in chat showed us an image of the original reference of what Starmie is all about, which was this movie from the 60s that was sci-fi, which was star people that had like a little eyeball in the middle of them. This makes perfect sense, actually. I did do a drawing for this one, but I don't think I kept that post-it note on the table, unfortunately. Those drawings are gone. Yeah, the Pokédex description kind of admits that the Starmie itself is trying to become more human-like, which I actually like. I like the lore of that. I love this image. So this is Sour Mush down there trying to keep up. And they really do, like, the Pokemon speeds actually, like, kind of match their animations, right? And it's because Sour Mush is such a waddler, it's having a hard time, like, keeping up with me. So it's really fun to, like, be this high on the ladder and, like, oh, my Pokemon's down there. Okay. Keep up, buddy. I really like the space of this screenshot, you know? Fun depth to that area. Why does the post box look like a creeper? It definitely looks like a Minecraft creeper. I thought this was fun. At this moment in the story, Prism Tower is completely covered, but at this moment in this side quest, this guy wanted a nice view of Prism Tower. Obviously, he doesn't have it, but at least they stayed true to where you are at this point in the story. Future wallpaper. I love this environment, bro. This just looks so cool. The battles in the restaurants continued to be pretty tough, where you have to fight, at one point, I think 10 trainers in a row without healing in between. Super tough. I think I just liked the miserable expression on this character's face. I think that's it. I was like, hey, they put a little extra love into making this character look upset. I like that. This is fun. This is a Starmie side quest. I'm simply admiring the girth of my Starmie as opposed to all these other basic Starmies. Oh yeah, and Wilka says khakis at this point, which I feel like suits his character more. He's becoming the full Minkus. Yeah, so these are some Starmie freaks. They all love Starmie, and then a falling star falls from the sky into the park, which is cool. Oh, this was a fun reveal. This guy who's always looking happy at the food truck, former Team Flare, turns out is your final opponent if you want to get rank A. Grisham. Oh boy, this I fucking hated. Mega Pyroar. I'm so sorry. There are at least 3 bad Megas. And a chat, I don't want to hear about how, like, it's actually cool because the hair formation is now a character that means flame or something like that. I don't want to hear it. It looks dumb as fuck. It's a bad looking Pokemon, as demonstrated in this screenshot. The hair formation is now an X. Yeah. Now that I think about it, there are a lot of bad new megas. This one stinks. Yes. So I caught a female Pyroar to see if it would change at all. It looks identical. So they just grow a full mane if the female Pyroar go mega. Identical. Oh, this will be a future screenshot. Background. I actually really like this area. So you're in a dungeon where you're learning the truth about what happened with Team Flare, but also what was going on with AZ. You know, the guy who runs your hotel, who's been alive for 3,000 years. So you get some lore drops in here, this abandoned science lab. But what I truly love about this environment, the feeling I had in here, is this is 100% what I imagine for Pokemon Red and Blue. This dungeon has such red and blue vibes of like going through this area. There's even like warp panels you step on to like go to a different spot. It feels actually like really condensed and contained. I really, really love this spot. Cool part of the game. Yeah, this is, I think, me just digging the details down here. So when you ask me like what do you envision like a red and blue remake, it's like stuff like this. You know what I mean? Like going through like the Mew lab like this would be so sweet. I think this shit is really cool. All right, so on the left whiteboard, when they're explaining like the weird, like I don't know what they're trying to explain. There's the symbol for, you know, the Mega Marbles. But those three symbols it stretches into are character icons from Pokemon Red and Blue. They didn't have one for each individual every 150 Pokemon, right? So they had like this like type. So like if you had any plant type, if you had a Venusaur, it would be that little flower in your menus. So I think that's kind of cool that they're referencing those drawings in particular. This dungeon was in Pokemon XY, if you remember correctly. I don't remember that at all. That's crazy. Cool nonetheless. Here's the thing. It has more of a presence here. You know what I mean? I actually really feel like this whole dungeon had a presence, which was cool. And then I love this. Check out your mini map, right? And then check out how much you can see. So scary, bro. Look how stupid my Starmie is. Come sideways. Just going sideways. I'm trying to get it to come inside. Come in sideways. That's crazy. You'll never be human, bro. These side quests I like. They're making a movie, and obviously they're putting really low effort into the movie. They're shooting the whole thing out of Rotom phone. But I like that these are super Yakuza style side quests, right? They keep asking for scary Pokemon, and they learn that the Pokemon are not scary. So they keep getting these shots of these affectionate, sweet Pokemon. So that's kind of fun. Also, that I can use my giant-sized Pokemon for these quests is fun too. Oh, we're at the end of the game. I love the presence of this thing. It's not fully captured in the screenshot, but because it's got a lot of particles coming off of it. But the walls came off of what was guarding the tower, and it's all pink and sparkly. It's got a real, I don't know, there's just something ominous about the vibes here. I actually love this portion of the game. Because all of your buddies are helping you. everybody you've made friends with throughout the course of the game shows up to like help you through this last part of it. It's like what I look forward in the climax of games all the time. To know that like everything that you've been doing leading up to this moment has mattered. It's really like that's just having your old buddies show up and like, go on, we'll handle these guys, you go forward. That works for me. Here's Mega for Alligator. We'll talk about him more because I hope we got a better screenshot of this guy. But yeah, this just sucks. This is a major miss. This is Mega Floette. I don't think you can catch this one. I don't have this. Story only, I think. But you need Mega Floette to calm the tower down. Yeah, the tower is upset. So now the tower's got vines growing out of it. It looks like it's going to walk around. I was honestly expecting a big kaiju battle where this thing's walking around and Zygarde grows to be super huge and then I like clash horns with it, you know? Post-game, do 15 tickets in the Infinite Royale and you can get this? Huh. I don't know if I'd be willing to do that actually. Yeah, so this stuff I like. Though I think, honestly, this screenshot might just be how much I hate... Hey, bro. I know, we're a little bit overtime. We're going a little bit overtime. Mega, Heracross. I freaking hate him. I think his mouth looks stupid. That's a bad Mega. Yeah, way too goofy. Final playtime? I'll have to boot it up to see what it is. I think it's like 40 hours. My Taiwanese friends have told me they think Japanese use of kanji and designs like Mega Pyroar look juvenile to them. Yeah, it looks... Yeah, nobody thinks Mega Pyroar looks cool. This is cool. Again, this is like we're getting assistance from everybody. You before you move on, they're like, go on, we got these guys. You give them a fist bump. Gwyn gives you... like, you know, as much as a fist bump as she's willing to give you, which I think is cool. Good characterization. This is cool. The Canary fans, who are also construction workers, you know, put up all the scaffolding. I just kind of like how it looks, but, you know, it's a nice... What's going to happen is you drop all the way down through it, you know what I mean? It's kind of like, all this stuff is like a fun conclusion stuff. This was a cool moment. Everybody in the Poison Mafia creates a human bridge, a human ladder for you. God, I love this. You know what I mean? There's no moment like this in a regular Pokemon game. This is actually what makes Legends special, I think. Like, it's something that I wish the games would do more is like make you care about each gym leader. But you kind of just beat a gym leader and then move on in most games, right? You see the Elite Four for a few seconds and then never again. So like, I actually like really like how much character goes into the bad guys. It's kind of fun. It's a really positive aspect of this whole game. No need to hesitate, climb on up. And so you do. It's not a cutscene. You actually do climb these people. And it's so effective. You like their sacrifice means something to you. It's actually really nice. Chat wants to know if you fell. I didn't know you could. No, chat says you can jump off the building and you get dialogue, so they have to keep doing it for you. That's funny. And it seems like something I would do, right? All right, here's Mega Zygarde. No, sorry. This is just complete Zygarde. I'll save you. Of course he does that. Nod. You thought I would like it while it was happening? Yeah. This moment right here is 100% like what I love about video games. Yeah, so it wasn't the kaiju battle I imagined, but it's still pretty cool, right? That you can see the whole city from up here, and you're doing like custom attacks against it. Unfortunately, you and your team on the bottom, the base of the Eiffel Tower, are just fighting plant monster heads, and that fight really sucks. It's not fun. This was a cool moment. Early in the game, Dog Zygarde barfs up a little stone that looks suspiciously like the same size of a Megastone. you clear it off. You evolve the item in your menu. Again, I actually like, that's a kind of thing I love about video games, is taking like the story moment and it's implemented within the menu system, right? So it actually feels like it's happening. It's actually like cool. I really liked that a lot. So this is like your regular menuing, right? This isn't then a cutscene. It's cool that the stone evolves into Zygarde, you know, as an actual like gameplay mechanic. They did this menu thing in the Scarlet DLC, did they? For what moment? What moment would that have been? Maybe the mask monster? I don't remember it. Anyway, this is Mega Zygarde. It's got a big old blimp cannon. I kind of like the design. I don't mind it because it feels like a fun evolution of the character design itself. I think it's kind of cool. And so the weird way that the tower is designed to destroy the world, it shoots a projectile up into space. The projectile does a 100-degree turn right back down to where it was shot out from. And then it would blow up that whole area of the world. Fortunately, Mega Zygarde hits it on the way back down. The projectile explodes into a firework. Which is, I mean, you know, the game's ugly, but this is a nice screenshot. It looks nice. Future wallpaper. I love how cozy the lobby is still. You know what I mean? The game doesn't have excellent art design, but in moments like this is exceptional, I think, actually. This is hard to achieve. Really cozy looking room. When you get to use Miraidon, the motorcycle in battle at the end, it does a special effect in the menu. I'd totally forgotten about that. I like it. I think it's super effective. I like things like that. This is post-game. After credits. That's what the tower looks like permanently now. It's just part of the environment. I think that's so cool. Really, really cool. That's Mega Meganium. Which is basically when we were first picking our starter, it's basically I should have drawn this. What I assumed it would look like. As I said, it's just gonna be Mega Meganium with more flowers, right? It is. Yeah. That's it. Not a lot else going on for it. Yeah. Kind of just what you would expect. But not bad. Definitely not as bad as Mega Feraligatr. You can tell for quests, I got a couple of fossil Pokemon down there that I got to do for some quests. Got to level them up. Yeah. Oh, so this is the Mega Pyroar that is female. It gets the exact same stupid mane. And boy, does it ever suck. God, it just looks so stupid. Oh, it makes me mad. It makes me mad to see that. They got rainbows in this game. This one I liked. This was like an ambiguous ending of a side quest where the Gengar really does go away. The trainer is just accepting of the Pokemon leaving him. And then the camera just moves up. I'm expecting it to land on the Gengar, like giggling or something. It doesn't. It's just meant to be like an emotional end of a side quest. Goodbye, Gengar. I liked it. It's a fun presentation. Yeah. Okay, so now you can see why Mega Feraligatr sucks so very much. It's just got this dumb hood where it uses its two bottom arms to be the bottom jaw of the head. It like gives itself a bonus large head. Yeah, it sucks. It's a bad concept and a bad design. Do you think they used a lot of abandoned Pokemon Z ideas in this game or came up with them later? Yeah, I don't think there are a lot of abandoned Pokemon Z ideas in this. My guess is. I don't think so. You know what I mean? A lot of the new Megas are for like Pokemon revealed since then even, you know? Oh, here we go. Apex Totodile. Let's get him. Let's get him. Let's get him. Fuck yeah. What's going on? Oh, okay. We're hiding. Nighttime, bro. Shouldn't have hesitated. Shouldn't have hesitated. Not sure what's going on in this clip. That's cool. That's so scary, bro. Damn. Should have died. Damn. That's cool as hell. The reason there's a level 7 Raichu at the beginning of that mission is somebody wants a trade. Somebody's like, hey, give me a Raichu. And I'm kind of got attached to the Raichu I had. So I was like, all right, let me just get a new level 7 Raichu for you. Oh, that's the thing. It was 2 phases. There's one, beat me with your Raichu. So it's like, all right, I got this super high level Raichu. And then 2, trade me that Raichu. It's like, I'm not trading you this Raichu. I like this one. All right. We got some legendary post-game boss fights. Here we go. Yeah, look at the level 84 Raichu. I love this Raichu. It's huge. Got him. Okay. Okay, got him. Yes. All right, that was a legendary Pokemon. That legendary controls death. Death on Earth. Why was this so easy? I have no idea. The Alolan Raichu lady. Yeah. I was like, I'll go catch a new Raichu for you. I can only imagine why it'd save me, the one who'd fired the ultimate weapon. I don't know why I got a screenshot of this. Oh, I do. Look at my fucking feet here. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's still some, like, stuff they haven't figured out from Uncharted 2. You know what I mean? We have feet on steps figured out at this point. But, Game Freak hasn't caught up to that yet. Okay, we're gonna fight L. That's fun. He's got some of his memories back, but not all of them. Cool animation, I like that. Taking the Mega Ring out of his pocket. Dead in one hit. Dead in one hit. That Mega Scoliopede's a swinger, dude. That's not what that means. That Mega Scoliopede could definitely hit hard. He's a bopper. They reminded me of Z moves like used in that Alola region. Perhaps I'm reading too much into it. This is where we need Taco. What's the connection? Yeah, that's what I thought was interesting. So they're saying that Mega Zygarde has like this really specific attack where it just shoots its big blimp beam, right? And he's like, you know what? Now I think about it, that Mega Zygarde's attack's kind of like a Z move. He's drawing connections. And I think I want to see it for myself here. I think that's what we're up to. Pokemon Legends Alola would go hard. Yeah. And it, like, honestly... That's fucking awesome. That's fucking... I gotta see it again, bro. That's so cool. That's so cool. So that's its custom move. That's its Z move. Now, there's something kind of cool about how Zygarde works. You need it to be, like, It needs to like get down below 50% health before it can mega evolve. So it's got like some weird qualifications. But then once it does, you're able to... God, that's funny. That's so fucked up. Hey, bro. Yeah, not a really good view of it doing this attack, unfortunately. Yeah, that's cool. Ooh, another future wallpaper. It will be a little spoilery, though, because look at this up here. But yeah, I want to use this for a wallpaper, too. I like that. I like that scene. This is my niece using my Switch 2 and taking a screenshot by accident. All right. Where Cards Fall, I think is the name of that game. So that's my last one. That's all I got. Good game. Honestly, chat, yeah, my review of this game is pretty positive. I think that the combat system is never as complicated as they intended for it to be. It's hard sometimes, but never in like a way where you have to strategize. In my opinion, it just seems like the combat system comes down to either you die or in 2 hits or you kill your opponent in 2 hits. I feel like maybe effectiveness is too strong. Basically, the moves are too strong or hyper effectiveness is too strong, but it always feels like I'm killing you in 2 hits or you kill me in 2 hits. This fight is not going to last 10 seconds. Feels like that's most of the fights in this game. Did you do online battles for the Megastones? Great question. I did a little bit, but I didn't get into it enough to even rank up to get 1 Megastone. I didn't get to rank K or whatever you got to be. I didn't like it. Did you think they would really let AZ die? No. Yeah, so AZ, the tall guy who's 3,000 years old, dies off screen. He says, I'm too damn old. This is my limit. And then, yeah, there's a gravestone for him and everything. We got to have a Pokemon ZA discussion option for New Show Plus this week. Yeah, I would love to do it. I couldn't do it next week. I'll be out next week till Friday, so I wouldn't be able to do that. But yeah, I'd be way into that. To talk about this with Anna and anybody who's like into it. You know what I mean? I'd love to have a conversation with somebody who's into this game about why it's good, you know? Because obviously there's a lot of discussion online about why it's bad. But like, I think it's pretty dang good. I think there's a lot of like really good things about it, I should say. This current season, you only have to get to rank Y for Greninja and rank X for Delphox. Okay, that's way, way better. Rank S. Oh, Rank S is more doable than K, but still, chat, I don't like the multiplayer in this. I really, really don't. It's a free-for-all, chat. It's 4 Pokemon trying to kill each other all at once. And sometimes I was winning. Sometimes I was like, you know who's actually really good is that Mega Scoliopede. Because I think Gardevoir might be meta because of fairy typing. Scoliopede kills Gardevoir in 1 hit. Again, the battle system is just who can you kill in 1 hit. So yeah, you know, it's kind of fun to roll around with your Mega Scoliopede, but still, it's just chaos. It's not really strategizing too much. Favorite new Mega might be Scoliopede. Let's boot it up real quick. Let's boot it up. Are we not in alphabetical order? What's happening here? PO, bro. Got it. No, I got confused. Seeing new Pokemon Snap. Got it. Okay, shouldn't be long. How many games did you play? A bunch of those were downloaded by my niece and nephew. I said, yeah, go nuts. You can play anything on the Switch 2 you want. They made some interesting choices, I have to say. How's the Hyrule Warriors game? It is, in my opinion, not great. Not great. I don't know. It's I think it fails to like set up like an interesting conflict. It kind of bums me out, like, maybe this is just like a Muso thing, right? The fantasy of Muso is doing this large-scale battle and just going, wah, wah, and the guy's flying off of your blade, right? It kind of bums me out. It's basically like they've got 20 levels, and they're going to make you play those 20 levels 100 times each. And it's like, I almost just wish it's like, hey, bro, you could just make missions that last longer than 30 seconds. I'm willing to play a long level. I'll do it. Let me play a long level. And they're just like, no, that would not be for the best. And you know how, like, I give a shit about, like, power scaling? There's no sense of power scaling it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like narratively you have to pretend that the battles aren't actually happening the way that they're happening. You have to be like, well, technically Zelda didn't kill 100 moblins. You know, it's like, did she or did she not? It's like, no. This is illustrative of the battle, but not really the battle. You know? I don't like that element of it. Did I like Paper Mario Origami? Yeah, we streamed that whole playthrough, actually. Okay. Oh, by the way, actually, there was another really fun side quest where Boo Boo, Apex Boo Boo, you can only use Furfrou. That was actually really fun. That's the Elite Four of this game is Furfrou only. And so I leveled up a Furfrou and I actually had a really good time with that. It's not canon? The game's canon, yeah. Age of Imprisonment is canon, but like... So, like, why is Zelda capable of, like, killing 1,000 Morlocks or whatever? You know what I mean? Like, it's just, like, the battles don't actually feel like they have any weight. They feel like they're not actually happening. Should we have a grab bag night where you play the games your niece and nephew bought? Oh, no, they didn't buy any. They're just re-downloading games that I already had on my Switch, too, to be clear. I would not say go nuts on the Nintendo store. Buy anything you want. That would be crazy. Oh, Crazy Space Wizard. We were going to do that this stream. Let's do that. Please remind me next week. I'll be back next Friday. I really do want to download the Nintendo Store app and look through my history. Stingy uncle. Okay, sheesh. All right, what's cool is there's a particular Mega Evolution Pokedex. So Meganium, I think, is... just okay. You know what I mean? The antenna action's okay, but like other, like, I don't know. I don't have a strong feeling about it. I actually like Mega Embor. I think he's great. I think it's like an interesting evolution to the design where it makes it more something. So I actually really like this one. The best of the starters, no question. Because next is Mega Feraligatr. Maybe we can get him to do his thing. Do your thing for chat. Do your thing. There it is. That sucks. Do you see how, like, the arms kind of, like, Looney Tunes bend into the jaw? There. That makes no sense, bro. That is stupid. Ooh, it makes me mad. I would love to watch that frame by frame. Oh, it just looks so dumb. Ooh. Ooh, it makes me furious. Old. New. I think, okay, Mega Pidgeot I was not giving a lot of credit to the first time we saw it. I actually really like this design. I like that long tail, but I kind of like the Super Saiyan hair, too, with this little thing coming off. I would give Mega Pidgeot a thumbs up. It turns into a Totodile head, basically. Yeah, like Totodile proportions. Not new. This is old. Oh, new to me, I guess. Dang. I actually really like it. Okay. Not new. Not new. Not new. New. One of the best. Maybe my fave. We'll see as we go through more. Mega Barbaracle might be my favorite new design. This thing is, you know, like 3 X's. It's a Y? Okay, I guess I could see a Y in there too. Mega Starmie is a cautious thumbs up. Mega Starmie is unique. Its movements have become more human-like. Whether it's simply trying to communicate or wants to supplant humanity is unclear. I love that. Okay, you know what? That's good lore. That's good lore. Mega Pyroar is a thumb emphatically down in the dirt. Jamming my thumb in the mud for this one. God, that sucks. Do you see it whipped the top of the mane? Oh, it's so dumb. Do the whip again. Whoop. Okay, you suck. Again, just not the right hat for a Mega Clefable. Yeah, it's not the right hat. Ew. I didn't realize that the ears are hose-like. They're tubes. Your ears are tubes. Shrek ears, yeah. Oh, boy. That's officially a thumbs down. Yeah, I'll put a thumb down for that one. That stinks. What stinks is I like the idea of Clefable growing the fairy wings to become more of a fairy, right? But not right. New! This is in contention for my favorite new Mega, actually. It might be Mega Scoliopede. I love the additions of new colors that accentuate the old ones. This like fucking turquoise is so cool, dude. This works, but obviously, like, getting all this, like, armor? Damn. Yeah, this might be my fave. I love this design. Clefable could have been more moon-oriented. Yeah, I agree, yeah. Top-down X. Find the X. An X seen from above. All right. If you insist, chat. Mega Victreebel is a thumbs up. It's a take, right? It's like it's taking it, turning it into something weird. I like it. It's just a big sack of goo. Poison. Big sack of poison. It's nice. Here's our new guy. Mega Excadrill is a thumb up. I like Mega Excadrill a lot. I think this design's cool. I wonder if we can get it to clasp in. Hey, can we get you to clasp? That's as close as you get. Can you clasp, buddy? Clasp for us. Clasp. Clasp. Damn. Not gonna clasp. But anyway, I think like when it comes out of the Pokeball or whatever, when it comes out of the animation, it should be actually that like it opens up the drill, which is cool. And you know, perfectly interlocking machinery is a top 10 gaming turn on, you know? So yeah. Mega Excadrill's got a lot going on. I love that design. Same ideas for Alligator, but better, yeah. I think... Oh shit, I never got a Mega Electros. Dang, I gotta get your stone, bro. This is a thumb up. I love this design. And this Pokemon did not need a Mega, right? Electros is already like a really good all-arounder. But I think this design is inspired, bro. It's so cool looking. The plus and the minus, neat effect. You know what I mean? They're like thinking about how this Pokemon works in animation, not just as a still drawing. I think that's cool. Mega Absol's new. I don't have anything nice to say about it. To me, this is very much like in whatever tier Mega Meganium is in. This one's also there. Also not new. Okay. Okay. All right, got it. This one's new. I know this one's new. I won't hear otherwise. And it's a thumb up for me. You hate it? I actually really like this thing. I like the marble back here at the tip of its tail to bring back some Dragonair elements into it. The weird like simplification of its eyeball. No, I like this design. I think it's cool. Tiny wings on the back still, but then giant wings for the hair. It's weird. It's weird, but it's nice. We got a couple here. Mega Malamar is a thumb up, dude. Great design. Yeah, I love this thing. Again, it's just cool to watch, right? So you're kind of like designing the Pokemon with the thought that like, okay, this is going to be a fully 3D modeled character existing in a 3D world, and it's going to animate. What do I do with that? And so I think, you know, there's a lot of thought put behind this design. It's cool. This one, on the other hand, I think is a mess. And I'm just okay with this one. You know what I mean? I think maybe it's meant to look like the top of his head is like the top of a mouth. You know what I mean? And those two things, eyes. I'm just okay with this. This is Mega Neum tier. I don't hate it. But I don't think it makes this Pokemon more interesting in any way. Mega Hawlucha, a thumb up. Absolutely. A very cool design. You look great. Leaning into the design more, right, of the luchador, like adding this whole like vest thing, I think is really cool. Yeah, I love it. Very surprised that Mega Frostlass is actually like a really cool design. I was like, damn, they kind of made it work finally. She's got more of like the Ghost Maiden shit going on here, you know? Yeah, they made it work. I really like this design. It's cool. So I think like exaggerating its height and all that, like making it into like a more otherworldly thing, brought it to another level. I also think the eyes are like scarier. It's cool. Mega Scrafty I'm actually just okay on. Just okay. No thumb down, no thumb up. Just okay. Mega Neum style. I guess slightly disappointed because I like Scrafty so much, so I was kind of hoping for more out of you. Just okay. The full horns is huge too. Yeah, I love the horns on Mega Frostlass. Fair to point out. Cool looking horns. Mega Chandelure I'm actually going to give the thumb up to. I know this is kind of like what you would imagine Chandelure would mega into, right? But I feel like regular Chandelure is not chandelier enough. Chandeliers need more than 4 candles is what I'm saying. So I like that, you know, the excessiveness kind of brings it up to, I think, what its true vision should have been. I like the gold, and I like the weird aspect of it only having the one eye lighting up. One of its eyes is a window linking our world with the afterlife. That's cool. That's good shit. So yeah, that gets a thumb up for me. Mega Phalanx is new. I'm neutral. Not a thumb up for me. I'm actually just neutral. I think it's a cool idea. I'm not mad it exists, but it's not for me. Maybe too silly for even me. Can we see what Mega Steelix looks like? For sure. I know that one's old, but I do love Mega Steelix. I used to roll around with a Mega Steelix for a while. Just roll with, excuse me. People don't say roll around. I used to roll with a Mega Steelix for a long time. Throughout my entire Omega Ruby playthrough, I think. Yeah. That guy's just freaking cool, dude. Mega Drampa, new. Kind of appreciating. You know what? When we first saw it, I think I was neutral. I like it. Drampa's cells have been invigorated, allowing it to retain its youth. I kind of like that aspect of it. I don't think it's a great design, as you can see, right? But I think I'm going to give it a thumb up. Give it up to Mega Drampa retaining its youth. Regaining its youth, excuse me. Mega Skarmory I actually like a lot. This has super subtle design shifts from regular old Skarmory, with the exception of the huge feet, but and the color change. I think it's really, really nice. An elegant rethinking of like what makes Skarmory special. It's cool. The red eyes are nice, man. I actually love that. Cool color scheme. And then, of course, Mega Zygarde. It's a thumb up for me. It's a thumb up. Would I put it in my party? Never. But, you know, it suits its purpose. Shoot the gun. Shoot the gun. I don't think it's going to shoot the gun. I like the kind of like Bayonetta implication that it's like using its skin to form the weapon. So it's got this layer of armor, right? But the armor comes off to like make this weapon and then like comes back on when it's done. And then Mega Floette I am missing. I think it would be the bottom right-hand corner. I gotta get 15 tickets in the Infinite Battle Royale. Which I might never do. I might just be happy with where we're at in the game. That seems like a lot of grinding to me. But yeah, good game. Shiny is nifty for that one. Why? What's cool about it? It definitely is a lot of grinding, yeah. Final score out of 10. I give this game a 7.5. That said, it's probably going to be in my top 10 at the end of the year. How do you get Zygarde? That's just doing a couple of side quests. Well, a few. That's doing a bunch of side quests at post-game after the credits. It was actually a tough fight. That's right. Yeah. That was actually the toughest fight in this game, is earning the Zygarde. In my opinion, the toughest one. Pretty much the only time I like failed more than once, I think. Am I going to play the DLC? I think yes, but I'm thinking I might not stream it because it's happening while I'm away for Game Awards, right? So I'm not going to be able to start the DLC until it's a week old already. And we got a bunch of other games that come out that December week and the one before it. So like it might just get bumped, and I don't think it looks like good stream material in that it's not a new world to explore or anything like this, right? It's just like this, but inverted colors. It's all the same environments, but with new obstacles in them. And then, you know, you have to like buy time to spend in the negative world. So that's kind of a bummer too. Man, I really like this Crocker Rock. Just rolling around with such a big, bad, nasty alligator. So cool. Crocodile, excuse me. Do I think they'll keep remaking old Pokemon games or do more side stuff like this? I imagine more side stuff like this. More like not an actual remakes. Yeah. Did you like this game more than you expected? Yeah. Yeah, I did. You know what it took? It took like accepting. I think the first stream of this was a huge bummer. You gotta like accept all of its drawbacks. And that takes a moment. It takes a second to realize like what this game is not. Takes a moment. The tutorial sucks. That's true too. Yeah. It's not fun to start this game. But yeah, eventually like it's kind of just fun to like look at that strut, dude. Kind of just fun to like pick up side quests and just hang with your team, you know? Holy shit, this is funny. I guess you gotta go kind of slow or else it has to run to keep up with you. Bummer. You're excited about the level ceiling increasing? Well, I think the thing is that ceiling only increases for however long your run in the negative world is, and then when you get back, they're back to whatever level they started off as. I think the idea is like just doing runs is the impression that I got from that trailer. It's like, sure, you'll level 200 for that run, but then you come back out and have to start all over again. Would you like another Pokemon game to do a sequel to an older game, like a Kanto game 30 years later? Yeah, I actually got pretty into the lore of this. The lore that I had presumed had dropped entirely. It's actually kind of fun to like pick up on those threads. So yeah, 100%. I don't mind it. I think this game has like the best I should say, like, most fun narrative in any Pokemon game in a long time. They have interesting characters doing interesting things. And you can't say that about a lot of Pokemon games. Even though I do like the lore of Scarlet and Violet, I didn't care as much about those characters themselves. Were you glad to go back to the Mega mechanic? Yeah, it's timed in this game where it's not timed in the old games, right? So the time limit of Mega is kind of a bummer. But yeah. You feel like you're wasting it in this game. But it's cool, though. Have I seen the new variants introduced in Pokopia? Yeah, though I don't think they're variants. I feel like that is that particular Snorlax and that is that particular Pikachu. I'll be surprised if they, like, appear in future Pokemon games the way other variants have. That is that particular Smeargle, you know? I would like it, though. I think that Smeargle looks really cool in particular. All right, chat, let's wrap it up there. Thanks for hanging out for a little bonus talk about Pokemon Legends EA. I really do like it. Oh, that was a super long bonus chat. God, in my imagination, that was like a half hour. I thought we were just talking for a half hour. Okay, so thanks for hanging out, everybody. Again, no stream on Monday, so my next stream back will be Friday, November 21st. Will be my next stream back, so it'll be a while. It'll be a minute. Likely playing Dispatch that day, though, so that'll be fun. No video on YouTube going up this week. I won't be on MinMax show this week. I'll be basically gone until that Friday. So looking forward to that day. Enjoy your weekend, chat. Enjoy your next week coming up. And then, yeah, hopefully some good couple of streams next week. All right, everybody. Appreciate you. See you around.
It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. Tie your shoes. It's a robot party. Pet the dog. It's a robot party. Collect the clues. It's a robot party. No eggnog. It's a robot party. Safety first. It's a robot party. Feelings last. It's a robot party. Soda thirst.